let me mute everything so I can hear what we sound like on the stream.
Go right ahead.
We all sound like shit.
Woo! We always all sound like shit.
Don't we? I mean, honestly.
So is the stream live now, or?
Not yet. We're checking on Priest and what we sound like.
It's a 30-second delay. I mean, technically we're live, but we're doing it.
It's not online.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm reading that it's going.
Okay, well.
Did you hit the play button?
I will refresh it just to make sure.
It's definitely offline. Oh, now it's live. Okay, never mind.
we are
I'm gonna
live.
do that.
We've got like a 30 to a 50-second delay, so.
We are live. Cool.
Still butthurt from your comment. Is this ew. That's an old can. I don't think I want to drink that.
Oh god, that was very loud.
Sorry.
It keeps pausing on its own.
It is?
Or
I'm not seeing that.
Or if you only record one little bit and it's...
That's not what I'm seeing. I'm watching it right now and it's playing smoothly.
Okay, testing. Do I sound fine to you, Priest?
You sound like a banana.
Now you say something, Flame. Says you sound fine. What about me, then?
I sound fine. Everybody sounds fine. I think everything sounds fine. We're all fine.
It sounds like
We're
he's
all
trying to hit
fine.
on us. He's hitting on us now. Look at this.
WeLoveFine.com.
No. No, get out, please.
Remember to post also in announcements that we are live now.
Milk, you job.
I'm doing the job. Shush. God damn it, shush.
All right, everything's good.
Are we? Are we really good?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
We're gonna be as fine as we can be anyway.
I mean...
Oh, General Honowish is already here.
Good. Good. There's some people here who I'm very happy to see are here with us, and he's one of them. And he's still talking about that comment. He's still talking about that.
The comment was
delicious-
good. The comment was good.
So good.
Oh God, I'm so ready. I've already opened up my cider. I'm chilling out. Everything looks good.
We're actually early and we're doing okay. Nothing is broken.
Yeah, nothing's broken
Oh
yet.
shit!
Oh,
Who just
Jason.
dropped out?
He's dead. No.
Oh god.
Who dropped?
What?
What are you talking about?
Flam dropped and he came back.
I've had enough of this, so you know what? I just brought over a wired connection. Fuck this.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
Good thing my laptop can accept it. So, we shouldn't have any more
Accept it?
droppages.
I mean, did you have to lube the port?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Whoa.
Did you put your Trojan program right there so it doesn't get any viruses?
You have to put the cooling liquid on the pins of the CPU. That's how you get the best cooling.
It's the best.
It's the best. It's the best cooling method.
Oh my god. People are gonna pop in and be like, hey, have they started early? And they're gonna be like, nope, and leave.
Oh.
So people can hear it now.
Put up a thing that says pre-con banter, Milk.
Do I have a thing? Oh, here, just put a fucking Word document.
Just
in
make
there.
a new
sticky note. Sticky
So
note.
don't, speaking of sticky notes, don't forget the drinking words, our technical difficulties in podcast.
Hey, Liger's here.
Yeah, I know. He is.
Awesome. Hey, Liger, how's it going?
And now Flame is in the general for some freaking reason. Oh, there he is.
That wasn't fucking supposed to happen. Okay.
I bet you I had spelled difficult.
Oh my gosh, we have 20 people here already.
What was
Hey everyone, we aren't fully started yet. We're gonna get ready in about 6 minutes. We're just testing out our connections and stuff, making sure everything's fine.
Sound levels.
Doing some pre-show banter.
Did I spell difficulties wrong? I feel like I
Guys,
spelled it wrong.
Guys, should we
Fine.
RTY culties.
guys should we do some vocal warm-ups?
No.
No, that's not. Stop it.
What? Wolf of Wall Street. It's a good movie. Better than Mean Girls.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Well,
We're gonna do that. All right.
thank you, Z Tremblay. Thank you for the anniversary wish.
Yay! Yeah, thank
anniversary
you
wish.
thank you for the 1 year anniversary wishes, guys, for the podcast. I appreciate it.
No, we hate you all.
And it'll be a fun stream today. Get excited and whatnot.
Totally.
Much excite.
We'll be starting in 5 minutes, so be aware of that. We are right now just making sure we are good and set to go.
Indeed.
And we'll answer your questions, and we'll be shitty, and we'll go for as long as we fucking want. So
What does Lise mean by all double?
All double? What?
Why is all double?
Why is all
I
double?
mean, I don't see anything being doubled. Has the fun been doubled, Lise? Is this what you're getting at, or?
Porque no los dobles. I'm pretty sure that's not double at all. but I'm going with
Lavates sus manos.
Okay, no jugamos las damas chinas.
it. Fucking nerds.
Sorry.
We have the window open twice.
Milk. No. Open
No,
milk. No. Now play us
we
the
don't,
JoJo outro.
What do you mean?
We don't though, Lise. I'm staring at it. We honestly don't. The comments are not duplicated.
They're not.
Oh, Lisa's glitch. That's they have it sometimes.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
glitch. Refresh,
Glitch,
Lise,
yeah.
refresh. I love how we're like worrying about individual people in our chat right now. We're like, here, let us fix things for you.
We don't show favoritism on this podcast.
Not at all. Never nepotism.
It's not a literal segment or anything.
Oh man.
So. All right. So before we start, do we
Yeah.
have anything we want to say to each other? Because before we go live, is there anything we want to say to one another in this
Pencil.
momentous day? What?
Hold me.
No. No. It's gonna go down, priest. Hold me. Oh yes, baby.
No, that was exactly what I was hoping for. That was perfect.
Wow.
Guys, you know what that was like the perfect epitome of fucking the Oniji with Dragon Ball Z. Daddy, no, bandit.
Vegeta?
You know, if
Is
this
that
is
how
how
you think
HAHcon is, I imagine that BabsCon is going to be even worse.
Oh god, BabsCon is gonna be a shit show, and we're gonna love every second of it.
I know, right?
Oh, hi Max. I see you. Hi MaxiPad.
Which one is he?
He
Nerd.
is King Nerd. That's
King
MaxiPad.
Nerd.
Yeah.
I know, right? Is Puss your Queen Nerd then? Is that what we're doing here?
I thought
Nah,
Puss
he's-
Puss made
he's-
No,
Max's
I'm pretty
bitch.
sure Max is the bitch in that relationship.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The willing bitch, probably. The willing bitch.
But then is that called a bitch at all? I mean,
Yes, you can willingly be somebody's bitch. I'm pretty sure that's how prostitution works.
You see, unlike Priest, Max is excited to go into the closet.
Hey, sometimes that closet is nice if I go in there with him or something. That it happens. It can happen.
I mean, you give him a bucket, right? So.
Oh no, he gets a Gatorade bottle, an empty Gatorade bottle.
It's his electric
I love
lights.
Gatorade.
See, he loves it.
Does he also get a daily box of Cheez-Its, or is that just a weekly thing?
Oh no, Cheez-Its are for me. Cheez-Its are
Damn
only
it.
for me.
Oh, but you can chew on the cheese and box, right?
He gets cheese whales.
Damn
it.
You're disgusting.
They aren't the same.
I know they're not.
I mean, they're way cheaper and they're good on their budget, but it's not the same.
They aren't
Alright,
Cheez-Its,
Guys,
Mom. They're
it's
not
like
square.
It's like asking for Legos and then Mom brings home Lincoln Logs.
Hey, Lincoln Logs are great.
No, not Lincoln Logs.
Duplo blocks, yeah.
Mega blocks.
Duplos, yeah. Oh god, that shit.
Aren't Lincoln Logs the euphemism for shit?
Yes, also that. Yes.
Oh, well.
There are
Yeah.
many-
So,
there are
Flame,
many
why did your mom
euphemisms.
shit on the carpet when you asked for Legos?
There are many euphemisms for Lincoln Logs, and
Also
actually, I
many
could
euphemisms for shit.
fucking and shit exactly. So,
Hey, it's time.
I personally prefer the term lay a cable, but that's
Oh, that's
me.
pretty good.
Alright,
Okay,
alright.
guys.
Is
According to whatisthetime.com, it is 6 o'clock.
Is that really a place? Are
Wow.
you serious? Priest,
Alright,
get a
so
watch.
Priest, would you like to count us off, my dear?
Let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, and welcome to the Good at HIE podcast 1 year anniversary special. Yay!
Much
We're
rejoicing
so
was happening.
excited. Also, if you are from HAHcon, thank you very much for tuning in. That means it's probably likely the first time you're going to witness this nonsense.
Probably
So
last.
we're going to explain a little bit about what we are. The Good HAE podcast has been going on for about 1 year now. It started as a way to bring film fiction communities together, getting high-name authors, getting low-name authors, getting distinguished members of the community together to get to know them a little better and talk about writing. And we didn't do any of that. Instead, we just shitpost for like 2 hours with people that are distinguished members of film fiction community, and sometimes we talk about writing.
Almost never.
Now we've done it for 2 years now, and we've had site
2
staff.
years. 2 years.
Well, a year.
What?
My bad.
That's better. 1 year.
Let's say, where the fuck did that last year go? I'm missing a year.
Priest, is your time distorted in that closet?
Everything's timey-wimey.
Anyway, go on, please, Priest. Explain what we are and who we are.
So that said, let's do a quick round of introductions to show off our panelists. Let's start with our alphabetical order and go straight down. All of these people here are regular cast members on the Good HAE podcast, and you will see them on a daily basis if you come and see us every Friday or whatever special day.
That's weekly.
Yes, it's a weekly podcast. So
You
let's
said
start
daily.
with the introductions. Anon Pencil, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Anon Pencil. I'm a writer on FimFic. I also do some art on occasion, and I write stories about exploding testicles mostly.
Nigma?
I'm Enigmatic Otaku, writer for fan fiction as well. I mostly do commissions nowadays, but I do my original art as well.
Flam?
Howdy, everyone. I am Flammenwerfer. I'm also a writer for film fiction. You guys may know me from just writing Stella all the fucking time and saturating the market with her. I'll leave it at that.
My name's Flutter Priest. I'm a writer for film fiction and 4chan as well. I spend most of my time writing Anon and Equestria stories or human and Equestria stories. Let's move on to Milk.
I'm one of the admins on GHIE, Good Humans in Equestria, and I press buttons.
And of course, Ravage.
I am an admin on the GHIE. I was brought on to help streamline the story acceptance process, and I'm also a writer, but I'm a much better artist.
So we have a wide variety of cast and crew here with a wide variety of skill sets. That said, let's be open and honest here. This is an M-rated podcast. We are going to say a lot of naughty words, like fuck
We're
and
going to
damn.
say a lot of really disgusting sexual things, too, so if you are not ready for some really, really crass humor, you should not be here.
My ass!
Stuff like that.
Every podcast, every week, we always have drinking words as well. So in honor of our 1 year anniversary, we're going to do the drinking words of technical difficulties and podcast, which if you've been tracking along now, you better be drinking because we have said it so much already.
Have we really?
I should
Yeah, we
also
have.
basically just start whenever we see Technical Difficulties Podcast, drink with us. We'll be drinking too. And as we said, this is our 1 year anniversary. And so before we start, I have a little gift because we're going to answer questions from some of our fans and from you guys. I have a little gift for everyone. It's a surprise. They didn't know I was going to do this. And here you guys go. Me and Liger put a lot of work into this. And happy 1 year anniversary, guys. Surprise.
Okay, I'm putting that on the
I'll
stream.
cross-post it over in the actual stream link.
Yeah, and you can put it up on.
I like how Pencil smacked me across the cheek.
Rav is setting your tail on fire as well.
Oh.
I was wondering where pencil was, and then I realized, oh, that's marinara.
That is marinara.
And I see
by
that
the way-
time with the
I also love how my depiction of me has a British helmet. I think that's a great.
I
that's fucking
tried.
great.
I tried
That is
so
great.
hard. Okay, I
That
looked
is
this up.
amazing. No, I love it. I love it still,
Okay.
but I love it still, but I was just like, that's fucking amazing.
I know, it's a British helmet. It was the only one I could make fit your stupid pony head. Also, I really hope you like the grenade, because that took effort.
The
Gotta
style
go.
is awesome.
Gotta go mash some potatoes.
No, that's
So
right.
now that I'm done, like, by the way, does everyone like Priest's cutie mark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why isn't it a trash can though? That would be more appropriate.
It is. It is. Look at it. It is a trash can.
Oh, it is a trash can. I didn't see that.
You guys
There you
are
go.
you guys are horrible.
So now that I'm done jacking off all of my friends, apparently, let's get on with the actual show. I still wanted to do something nice for you guys, so fuck you guys. It's not like I like you or anything. Let's go.
So what we do every week on our podcast is we take questions from users on FimFiction and we ask them to designated guests. This week we are our own guests, so we're just gonna fluff ourselves all day. If you would like to contribute to questions right now as you're watching, go ahead and just post them in the stream chat. And of course, the wonderful non-Pencil will go ahead and screen the questions and see if they're deemed worthy of being asked. Pencil, what's the example of a bad question?
If you ask us something like, what's your favorite TF2 character when we're not talking about TF2, I will ignore you. If you start asking me about, if you start asking Priest how many nipples he sucked on or something, I probably won't ask that. It's like, you have to kind of hit that sweet spot. So, I wish you luck.
So, needless to say, let's jump straight in. We have a whole bunch of questions that are already lined up for us. So let's go. All these questions that we're asking today are to the whole panel. So we'll just talk about them. And the first one actually comes from me because I wasn't sure how many questions we'd get.
We got a lot.
The question comes from Flutter Priest and asks, Priest should tell the story about how he took his grandma to a sex shop.
Okay.
Damn,
Let's start with that.
we are starting off running.
And also, by the way, I said podcast like a million times, so all y'all should be drinking a lot.
I'm already halfway through my cider, and I hope you're drinking too.
Drink on, fuckers, it's Saturday.
So, taking my grandma to a sex shop. So, here's the deal. We went on this trip to Wisconsin at one point, just me and my entire family. And what ended up happening, it was a really shitty trip. And we started going home early. And as we started driving, this huge torrential rainstorm just happened, like no visibility. So we ended up pulling off in the middle of nowhere into this little like parking lot we thought was like a convenience store or a diner or something. And I had to use the restroom. My grandma wanted to stretch her legs, so I take her and we go inside this place. And what I didn't realize is once we walked in, this was a huge sex shop. And we're talking like BDSM dungeon type sex shop. There were rolls of chain that you could cut off and get to your own specific lengths. There was leather everywhere. There was chaps with holes in the butt. Like there was everything.
So this was the Walmart of sex shops.
No,
It sounds like
like the minute I walked in, the lady behind the counter, she's like, "Oh, is there anything I can help you find today?" And then looks to my grandmother and then back to me with the most distressing look. And I say, "I just want to use the bathroom." So I go back to the restroom where there's a hole in the wall, by the way, of the cubicle. And I'm just sitting here thinking to myself like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna get a dick in the face. Like this is what's gonna happen." Because there were three guys. As I walked in, there were three guys just waiting along the wall, just like standing there.
man.
And they watched me as I went inside.
Can I ask it again? What state was this in?
This was North Dakota.
So they're super repressed there. Excellent. Good. Go on.
I was also waiting for the cashier to say restrooms for customers only.
Well, like so that ties back in because I finally get done using the restroom without a dick to the face, and I wash my hands, and I go back out, and my grandmother, she's looking at all the lingerie.
No, not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
And like as I'm walking up, she's saying, "Oh, this is really soft." and so finally, like I say, "Grandma, I think we should go." And then she looks to me and she goes, "Well," I go, I understand how this goes. Do we need to buy something? Like, is it restroom for customers only? And she goes, "No, you can go." In that way, she said that. "No, you can go." It's like, oh, okay. So we go back out, and finally the rainstorm stopped, and we were able to go home. But just that moment of being put in this restroom where there is definitely a hole for dick sucking, and seeing my grandmother try to pick out lingerie for herself, that is gonna burn in my mind for the rest of my life.
Priest, I was so sure you were gonna say, and my grandma said, "I have to go to the bathroom."
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Dude, you are fucking nasty.
And then she does not come out for 40 minutes.
No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. Well, that's how we're going to start our podcasts. Cool.
So we're gonna go now to Mike Snipe, who asked the next questions. Oh man. Mike Snipe asks, what made any of us stay as an original caster? So why don't we start from the top down? Pencil?
Well, honestly, when I first came here, you guys asked me on as a guest, which is kind of hilarious. And it was really fun to just talk to you guys. You guys are my friends. I know that's like super gay, but you're my friends.
All the
So-
Whoa.
I know, right? Super just anyway, I'm not even gonna say no homo. That's how much I like you guys. And once we started doing this, I started finding that all of us had our own little weird quirks and personalities, and people started wanting to be on our podcast, and it's been fun. That is how I spend my Friday nights. It's like I come on here, I make sure I spend 2 hours with you guys, and it's wonderful, and I love it. So there.
Otaco.
Well, clearly I'm a masochist and I need witnesses of my abuse.
Accurate.
Very
Super
accurate.
especially with how mean we are to you. Flam?
Well, I remember the first podcast I was unwittingly joined on. I don't know who you guys were interviewing, but I joined because I just joined into the server or whatever when we were running everything through Skype, and I was just like, "Hi, how's everyone going?" They're like, "Oh, we're doing a podcast." So I was just like, "Yeah, would you like to come?" I was just like, okay, sure. So I joined in, listened in, said a few words, and it was relaxed. It was chill. I enjoyed it. And ultimately, you guys allowed me to come back for whenever you guys had those. Then I just stayed because it was fun, and I, of course, enjoyed it. And it's been that way until I could not be a part of that for most Fridays because of work come last July. But I'm always back when I can. But yeah, I just kind of joined the group and stayed for shits and giggles. Ultimately, I'm like, I like these people. So there you go.
I like you too.
Now enough about the glory hole bathroom, and tell us about the podcast, Flame.
Wow.
You know, Enigma, I must say that was actually good.
He's getting better, honestly.
He really is.
Aww. Positive
Enigma.
attention. Oh.
You're ruining it. Stop it. So let's continue down the list.
Just got 10 feet higher.
I just thought that this is really relaxing, and the idea of being able to shine light on the actual people behind the writing profiles on FimFiction, I think is really cool. It lets you get an idea of who you're following and how, what type of person they are. I think that's really cool. Milk?
I'm here because I run this thing, remember?
Yeah, all right, you run this shit. Why did you make the pod? Okay, no. Why did you make the podcast?
That's a question for later on, but I'll go ahead and answer. I don't really... Honestly, there really wasn't a reason.
Yeah, there was.
No, we were sitting around. I think we were bullshitting back and forth, and then... what was his name at the time? I think his name was Little Ling or whatever it was. I call him a fucking Kiwi because he's out from New Zealand, and I love the little bastard. He's like, you guys should do a podcast, and like we should all hang out and shit. So we did, and then it turns out that when we did that, we ran for like 7 hours, which I'm glad you guys weren't there for that because that was fucking garbage. No, and then when we started doing guests, we're like, you know what? Let's put a time on this shit and cut out. So we did, and now we're here.
Just kind of learning how to do a podcast through trial and error.
Yeah.
Ravage, what made you stick around?
Well, originally it was just kind of fun to interview the other writers that we pull in, or sometimes artists, depending on who is available. But I stayed for you guys. I'm pretty much at the same position that Pencil is. I like hanging around you guys. That's really the only reason I come around anymore.
Aw. So that said, let's jump into our first set of questions from Celtic Stoner, who asks, "What inspired you to start a podcast in the first place?" We just
Well,
answered that.
now we know.
So now we're getting into fun questions now. These fun questions are kind of more authentic to what we actually get on a weekly basis. So let's read this one from Celtic Stoner. The year is 2247, and Hitler has risen from the grave to bring about world peace by playing in a death metal concert with a dolphin named the Flipperfuggets. That for some reason thought it would be a good idea to give children AKs and told them to start a war of snake people that created a special drug called Darth Vader that makes you sound like Snoop Dogg and causes your farts to be magical butterflies that spread the word of Allah. Through Grindr and through Tumblr posts, they get attacked by feminist, gay, straight, African American frogs all on unicycles to become the next greatest and greenest meme to ever cure cancer. Period.
All he did was just describe Europe.
Continue. There's more. There's more. Go.
Later that night, a Russian guy named Knick Knack Paddywhack bursts down your door at 4 a.m, singing the Canadian national anthem while wearing a suicide vest, asking you to go bowling in the back of an ice cream truck next to the shady IKEA building by an international airport with unionist flags and a guy screaming about communism through a kitty megaphone by a helicopter wreckage. What do you do?
I'm going to remind everyone with my answer what we're all about here, because here on the Good HAHcon podcast, killing yourself is always an option, and that is exactly what I would do.
I think that's totally a very legit thing. Even though this only started like 2 or 3 weeks ago, yeah, killing myself is a very valid option here.
By the way, I would like to say that upon me saying I would kill myself, our viewer count jumped to 53.
Whoa!
Hello. Anyways, let's continue. Oh, good. Next question. No, complete. Who else? Who agrees? What else?
I don't even know what the question was.
What do?
All I heard was just a description of Europe.
Oh.
I don't know what to do with a description of Europe.
I mean, it's obvious, don't you know? We need to write another famous book and get in trouble and shoot more guns and do things.
I guess.
I guess the answer to that question would be I'd pack up and go back to America.
Oh my god.
Good answer.
All right, moving on. The next question is, Priest, why did you scream Steve in bed?
Oh, I get to tell this story now. By the way, I'm just checking. Rav, did you want to answer the last question?
No, not really. I don't have an answer for it.
Fair fucking enough. Okay.
It's your turn. Pencil, tell the
All
story.
right. So, Priest and I, for those who don't know, are, well, I own his testicles. I have them in a jar on my shelf.
We're
And
dating.
so, so we are hanging out, and Priest is also like, I'm not ticklish at all. Priest is the most ticklish thing in the history of existence, and he makes high-pitched squealing noises, and he tries to speak, and he fails to actually make real syllables. And so I'm like snuggling up to him in bed, and I lean over and I start poking him in the ribs, and he starts flinching, and he tries to say stop, but he's in the middle of doing the high-pitched squee, and so he can't, and so instead he just shrieks out in the same tone as a mouse, just, Steve! And I'm like, I paused, I was like, you what? Because, like, you just screamed out Steve while we were cuddling in bed. I have questions for you.
So each time he cuddles with you, he thinks of Steve.
I think I think we established it's Steve Wozniak he's thinking of too. So
You sure it's not Steve from Blue's Clues? I mean,
no, it's Steve Wozniak. We discussed this.
I just really like the direction he's taking Apple.
It's the big wise, man.
Anyway, so that's that story. We can move on.
you use a handy dandy notebook too.
No, God.
No. Oh.
So next.
Now we're going to go to some questions from Majin Siko.
Oh, hi, Siko.
He first asks, why shitlords?
Because
Why
we
not?
fucking can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Solid.
Yeah.
I think we adequately grabbed that one.
Should we all harmonize our yes?
Oh, because every time we try to do that, it sounds like we're all just like trying to pass fecal matter and failing.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Sound like the autism of the insane asylum.
All right. So, what is the next question from? Mr.
The next
Siko?
question from Machin. is why not poop dukes or corporophagus counts?
Because lords are better. What sounds better, Maduke or Malord? Come on, dude.
Oh, why shitlords? Why not poop dukes or corporophagus counts? Okay, I get it.
I just love you trying to say that word. That's okay.
Corporophagus. Sorry.
Sarcophagus.
No, Enigma, you're shit. Please stop. Please.
You are a poop duke.
Oh.
Yeah, Enigma's a poop duke. The rest of us are shit lords. How's that?
Oh, I like that.
I like it.
I'm not a poop duke.
You are definitely a poop duke,
No,
sweetheart.
you know what? You are a fecal baron.
Wow. Let's move on. I'm tired of talking about poop, okay? I can talk about a lot of things.
Oh, come on, but I thought that was Milk's fetish.
It is. Everything is Milk's fetish, though.
So let's move on to questions from Rob HAHcon 53, who is also known as that guy who wrote My Little Dashie.
And he's proud of it. He's very proud of that
He
fact.
loves that story. He's really
you
proud
know
of
what
it.
you should go to his profile and ask him what he loves about that fic.
Better
He will
yet,
tell
He's gonna
you
write the
everything.
sequel.
Leave him a message telling him that it's the reason you started being a part of the fandom and that you love it a lot and it means a lot to you and he's changed your life.
And invite him to your wedding when it happens.
Yes, and tell him that you intend to name your firstborn child Dashie. Just tell him all of these things. And I guarantee you, he will be so grateful and he will not at all scream at you and cry and tear his own hair out.
All right, so we'll go into Rob's questions. He says, this is a sausage fest like no other. So here's the question. Pencil.
Oh.
You're sitting on the sidelines, getting off to watching five dudes doing it.
I am?
And Enigma is the central focus. He's been handcuffed and is being whipped with a leather belt and has a dog dildo up his pooper. That wasn't the question. I just wanted to burn that image into your minds. So you're welcome.
Good. Thank you, Rob.
Okay.
I'm sure it's not like I haven't envisioned this before. So thanks, Rob.
Oh God. Should
Yeah,
I be
so-
worried? Should I be worried when HAHcon comes around and I turn around? You're wearing that fucking dog strap on.
So
Yes.
worried.
You gave me permission to get you drunk. You should be terrified, kiddo.
Oh.
Now the actual
Anyway.
question.
Yes, real questions.
Pencil, would you join in if we supplied lots of alcohol so that none of you remembered other than me hiding in the closet with a camera? Is it weird that I hide in your closet sometimes with a camera? Should probably start locking that door or something. Is this too creepy? It's too creepy.
It's not too creepy. We have Violon on here. Don't even worry. No, would I join in? Would I join in 5 dudes? That's way too much sausage for me to handle. I would much rather yell encouragement from the sidelines. I would, because he's an enigmatic otaku, I'd stand there while he's in pain and crying, just yelling like "Ganbatte senpai!" and he'd just be like weeping openly. Anyway,
Would you
so
throw
no,
peanuts at us like we were like a zoo? Like
I don't think I'd throw peanuts at you.
No,
I think
no,
I would.
No.
I would just more likely I'd yell, "You're doing it wrong," no matter what you were doing. So
Pencil. No, pencil. You would throw lotion at us that the flavor is activated almonds.
and I'm just screaming. It puts the lotion on
Fuck
its
you,
skin.
it'd be pineapples.
Pineapple. It would be activated pineapples.
No!
Anyway,
Fire.
that is enough of the 4chan memes for now. Let us please move on.
the next question goes to me, Priest. Somehow, me, Tio. Somehow you didn't get the dog dildo up your pooper. But now that Enigma has been sacrificed to the sex gods, it's my turn. Do I go down like a man and dive in, Frenching Flamin like a desperate POW for
Ooh.
some Nazi action? Or whimper and beg for forgiveness as Pencil begins milking milk for lube?
I have so many questions about this, and I'm okay with it because this indicates that Rob has a very deep-seated need for you, Flam.
Is Rob's account Vylon's alt?
No, this is Rob Caker. This is actually the
I
Rob.
This
know,
is the
I'm
maker of
impressed.
My Little Dashie.
I know. I am very impressed right now.
Let's be very honest here. I'd probably whimper and beg for forgiveness.
What would Flam do?
Well, I
Well,
think
Flam has his own set of questions.
Oh, he does.
Everyone has their
And
own
I
set of
think-
questions,
I would like
except
to-
me.
I would just like to point out that in your question, Priest, he capitalized the word Frenching, and I think that bothers me the most. For some reason.
Oh, you're such a snob. I love it.
like I just get triggered by the word French, and I'm French,
moist.
and I think and I have a Western Front flashback.
Now for milk. Milk, you literally have a fetish for everything. It's established, it's known. But what about having a fetish for nothing? That's right. You're going in vanilla. And as they slap your ass, they give you very unenthusiastic moans. The slap's barely even giving your butt much jiggle. Does this turn you on beyond belief? The fact that nothing they do turns them on is mundane.
This is the super secret fetish, the one that trumps all of them. This is the top. So much oomph.
Wow.
Wow.
So Milk really has a fetish for literally everything and nothing.
Yeah.
He's the alpha and omega of fetishes.
See, like my favorite fetish is hand holding, but that's
Oh,
neither here
you
nor
get
there.
out with that disgusting bullshit, okay?
I just
God,
want to hold your hand.
If you ask me that again, we are not having sex for weeks, okay?
Shit.
Ah, okay.
All right. Well,
What's your fetish? All of them. Uh-oh.
let's go to Flam. Flamin, your world is on fire. Gasoline is your friend, and you're soaked in it. Yet they taunt you with unlit matches and kerosene lanterns. At any moment, you could go up like a Christmas tree. Is this how to achieve total euphoria? The actual thought of being on fire, sending a pulse through your balls, imagining the thought of your semen flying through the air, also on fire and landing on Enigma's fallen, beaten, abused bodies, lighting him up as well?
I thought we were kidding when we said we were going to get weird and gross and sexual.
Ultimately, I feel that would be my greatest legacy. I mean, Hitler obviously did it wrong when he just shot himself, but this is the way to go. Right here. It's having your thick, creamy seed jettisoned through the air in an arc as beautiful as a flying unicorn, only to pitter patter and splatter on a dead body as you were just immolated. That is a true act of beauty.
Why do I feel like you're playing this in your mind in slow motion and that fucking song from Viva Vendetta that I can't remember is playing?
Not at all, actually. It's playing in slow motion as the jizz shot is flying through the air, and what's playing is "How could this happen to me? I made my mistake."
I freaking love this place. Anyway.
The next question is for Enigma. Enigma, you finally got what you wanted. You have full attention, and everyone is giving you their all. But, I mean, you're also a bitch, so you just got used like a French poodle in a New York alley and left with a belly full of regrets and mud sperm.
Wow.
You don't get a question. This is just a fact.
What the?
Rob, I thought we were
wow.
friends.
I'd say suck a dick, Enigma, but it sounds like you already did.
Rob, why? Poor K.
Woo, lad.
Okay, no, mi amor.
Read the next few
Let's
lines. Read the
see.
next few lines.
And then last but not least, Rob says, Vylon, I hope I did you proud. He did this while taking a shit.
Oh, man.
No. It's my long.
I believe it is worth pointing out right now that Rob literally shit posted.
Yes, he posted while shitting, so I think that should be acknowledged. Well done, Rob. We love you, Robbie Cakes.
Should we all?
Okay.
Should we all give him a little applause?
Sure.
No, just golf clap.
The golf clap,
So now that we're half an hour in, and we're over here silently freaking out that there's so many people here, welcome to the Good HAE podcast one more time. I know our designated panel is only supposed to go on for another half hour, but we're going to be streaming for an extremely long time. And in about a half hour, we're going to do our first annual Howitzer Awards. It's a big deal. So if you want to stick around after our official panel is done, you are more than welcome.
We're just going to get drunk, hang out with us. That's how it's going to go, honestly. But right now, we're going to answer questions like real people.
And of course, this whole thing is going to go up on YouTube as well. So, going to Alex _ now. Alex _ asks the first question of who does the art for all of our YouTube thumbnails? Milk, do you want to take that?
See, I keep forgetting to do that sometimes. Just unmute myself before I say things. That depends on the day that they are, because normally we call them Val. Some days they're 5-ish. The specific DeviantArt account, which is listed on all of our videos, is called Flaming Breezy, I believe it was. And they do all of our art for the new videos. We still have some old videos we're working on, but all of the new ones get Vel's art.
Yes, our writer's workshop is done by me. I'm just taking a bunch of images of whoever's in the videos from the internet and just kind of throwing them together in Photoshop. And then we have Andrew AC that does some of the old stuff. So,
Do we have anybody else that did anything?
not that I can think of. We're always looking for free art.
Well, Liger did the art with me in that picture that we got today. So Liger Storm is kind of a boss too, just so we know.
Well, Liger's always a boss.
Yes, I love him very much.
I don't think he's a boss. He's a fucking manager.
Well, he's my favorite.
No.
He's my favorite tiny little
He's the
Asian
one.
that I forced to cross dress. So I love him.
Do I get to give him a hug?
He's Jet Li, but smaller.
Yeah, he really is, and he's so fashionable. You don't even know.
I get to give him a hug, right? Like when we go to Babs, I get to give him a hug.
Oh, yeah.
He is the best hugger. So
I
this
am
is
I
really
am
fun.
giving him a hug, and I'm probably going to carry him around for a while.
Good.
Only if you have to leave him with me. He's mine. But anyway, continue.
I'll let you have him, but I want to carry him around like a backpack.
Serious questions in our podcast? No. Let's move on. To any or everyone, what's your funniest anecdote? So just kind of like entertaining story that you would tell for to entertain some people. It's up in the air. Anyone go. I've already told one.
I've also told one, so I think Flam should tell the one about work, because he said he was going to tell one.
I have a few, but I'll tell one right now. So this
Also,
Rav and Enigma know this one, and the title of this anecdote is called Todd's Bistro. So, in one our portfolio acquisition department at my company is headed by a guy named Todd. He's an executive vice president. No, he's an assistant, whatever. But he's and all the other executives are friends with each other. He would have like the president of the company and a few other people over to his house on football Sundays. You know, it's typical guys get together. And he would cook. He likes to cook in the sense that cook man's food. He's not like culinary, like chef cook Gordon Ramsay bullshit, but he's a good cook. And I'm sure, Pencil, you know of this. But anyone who can cook really well always gets the comment, this is really good. You should open a restaurant. So, and the usual response for that is, oh, you guys, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm sure you know, Pencil.
Yeah.
Well, nothing came of that until Todd started getting some really, really weird calls. Now, it turns out that one of the other executives, I believe it was like for the marketing department, created a fake restaurant under his name on Yelp. Now, this fake restaurant was called Todd's Bistro, and they took pictures of the food they were eating at his house and put the restaurant's phone number as his cell phone number. And Todd knows none of this. He was not privy to this information. And they started leaving reviews, 5-star reviews, and this is like more expensive restaurant than Ruth's Chris, apparently. And as you know how Yelp works, you start getting better reviews and more reviews. You start going to the top of people's lists. And Todd started getting calls asking about Todd's Bistro and where to go for and where it was. So people are asking him, hi, I'd like to come to your restaurant. What the fuck you mean my restaurant? And he found this out. And all the reviews that had been written, all 200 of them were people at the company that had written reviews about his restaurant. The president of the company writes this review. The top review is by the president of the company, and he says, I was a little concerned about the casual environment, but once the chimichangas got brought out, I knew this was my place. And as long as you're okay, and as long as you're okay with watching football on Sundays and having hair fucking everywhere, then this is your place to be. The owner is pretty friendly, is a pretty cool guy, but the waiter Harold, who happens to be Todd's dog, is a piece of shit. So get anyone but Harold, he blows. So there were reviews like this, and Todd started playing along with it. He started getting calls at work asking where to find his restaurant. And he told them it was on the corner of like Wilshire and Highland in California, which is all under fucking construction, so they never find it anyways. And one last bit of this is he got a business call, like people, how would you say, professional window cleaners who did like all the windows on streets and stuff, and they were asking him if he would be interested, and he would say, yeah, hold on, let me give you to my head janitor, and he hands the phone to the president of the company, who completely works him over.
Jesus, fuck this guy.
Yes, and I'll end it with that, but I will let you know that I have so many more of these, and I'm at a very good company that makes a shit ton of money somehow and is run by children.
Oh
It
my
sounds like,
gosh.
from my experience, most major companies are run by children secretly. So there's that too.
So that's my anecdote that I feel is my favorite for right now. But I have
Hey.
Shall I
Alright.
move on to the next question, or does anyone have a story they want to tell?
I've got one.
All right, Ravioli, what up?
All right, so my anecdote is I came out of an orgy still a virgin.
Okay, I'm ready. Tell us the story.
Okay.
I believe this beats mine immediately. Go on.
Please,
All
how
right.
did you go into an orgy and come out a virgin?
All right. So, a couple of years ago, I used to live on the northern end of town, and I had a friend who lived about 4 doors down from me. And I met him through some other people that I had met online. I go and I hang out. He's a really cool guy, and so I start to party with him like several days a week for weeks on end. Well, crazy shit is known to happen at his house all the time. His dad is a Vietnam vet, so he walks in. One time he walked in and pointed a gun at his son's head and told him to quiet everything down. So you know how fucking crazy this gets. Well, an orgy is no surprise. And I was the first one I was privy to, and I think it was the last one I was privy to. I was still a virgin at the time, and like I said, I came out of it a virgin. That was a very, very interesting night. And
Jesus
where to
Christ.
start? Let's see. Okay, so a usual thing for us to do with these parties is play King's Cup. And I love playing King's Cup because I always win. I've always been able to hold my alcohol very, very well. Well, so most of the girls over are not that good looking, except for like 1 or 2. And at the time, I used to suffer from really bad anxiety attacks, like to the point where I would shake and I wouldn't be able to walk. So things started getting kind of riled up, and I basically had to sit on a chair in the corner because I could not walk 4 doors down to go home because this was happening, and somehow it managed to trigger my anxiety attack. So I got to sit through the whole night with 5 or 6 people over on a bed fucking, and I had to watch because I couldn't fall asleep either. I was afraid to fall asleep because people were also joking on other people who had fallen asleep, such as writing on them. One dude woke up to having a blowjob, and my anxiety, I was scared the whole freaking night.
Doesn't sound like a very consensual, safe, and fun orgy.
It
was. Like I said, I was not able to go home.
This doesn't sound safe and consensual at all, especially if people are waking up to them.
I love
Jesus.
an orgy triggered a panic attack. I think that's the first I've ever heard of this. That is amazing.
Like, my experience is that
Social
usually
anxiety.
orgies have the best food.
No,
Like, people just bring food, like they're a munch thing.
no, this
like-
was mostly a sausage fest. So
Lol.
yeah.
Anyway,
But did you
So,
have your?
yeah.
But Rav,
Oh,
did you?
oh no, it
Rav.
gets better. It gets better. It gets so much better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I left my hat by the couch and some chick threw up on it.
Good.
I went to go outside to relieve myself, and apparently their faucet, which was out in the middle of the yard, had a problem. So there was like a 4-foot by 6-foot round lake that they had filled up, and I didn't see it. I fell right into it and almost drowned, and thank God I had my arms out when I fell, because I didn't feel it. The ground just came up to eye level, and my arms went out, and I'm like, shit. So my entire right leg, all the way up my groin, all the way up my right side to my elbow, is soaked in ice cold water, which, by the way, this is the right between fall and winter, so not helping. So I had to sit there watching an orgy, soaking wet, freezing my ass off. To make it all worse, one of the girls at the party I had actually kissed that same night, and it was hilarious to me the morning after. I made her swoon, and she does not remember it. Fuck.
Ravage, I'm imagining this
Oh
awkward
my
scenario.
God, Rav.
Ravage, I'm imagining this awkward scenario. You put them if you died because there's an investigation going on. It's like, so what were you men doing when this gentleman drowned?
Oh, I don't know.
Fucking and sleeping.
Nothing. Anyway,
Susie was giving a blowjob to Frank. He was sleeping.
next question, please.
Oh, okay. Next question. For everyone, are there any podcasts or guests that we've done in the past that really stick in our mind for some reason?
Yes, a lot of them, but we're gonna talk about them a little more, I think, and I'm gonna try to be nice and not be a shit about some of the podcasts we've had. So let's talk about that more later, unless
At the
you guys
Howitzer Awards?
at the Howitzer
Yeah,
Awards.
let's do
In
that.
20 minutes. So there we go. Now, next question. If your parents or grandparents asked to watch this podcast thing you kids spend so much time doing, what would you say? Would you show them an episode or vehemently try to avoid it? And actually, Milk, I think you should start with this.
Yes, we should.
Yes, you should.
Do I really have to?
Yes.
What question are we on? Are we still on Alex underscore?
Yeah. If
Okay,
your parents
I
or
was
grandparents
making
asked
sure.
to watch the podcast, what would they say?
I was making sure because I didn't know where we were. I took a nap again.
Anyway,
So, my mom knows that we do this, and she kind of laughs, and she watches the videos. So, hi, Mom.
But she, I
No, she, like,
picking
in-
on you.
In total
Picking on you
honesty,
because
she
made a
like
comment about us.
yes, she thinks we are the Howard Stern of ponies.
woo, Howard Stern of ponies.
That's
But
not bad. That could be so much worse.
But Milk,
Ooh.
what will your mom think about the orgy that Ravish just talked about right now?
She's probably gonna listen to it and think we're all fucking crazy. But then again, she does it every fucking week. She thinks we're absolutely insane.
My parents know of us, and they know of what I do. They don't know about the address of the podcast, and I'm not going to give it to them. Though some people from my hockey team do, and they watch. And so, hi guys.
I'll say the majority of my friends know about the podcast. My parents actually bought the Blue Yeti microphone that I'm using right now for Christmas for me, and they're like, "Oh yeah, now your podcast will sound really good. When are you going to show it to us?" And I went,
Oh no.
So later on, I was able to send her a writer's workshop episode. And she's like, "Oh, that story wasn't too bad, and you showed a lot of demonstration with the writing skills you've attained." I'm like, "Oh, that's so sweet. Don't listen to the podcast." So
Wait, Priest, you made the writer's workshop as a distraction for your parents?
I never said that.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Fucking
Anyway, so what about you, Flammenwerfer? Would you?
I would. I'd find the worst episode we'd ever had, and I'd be like, "Sure, come on down."
So this one.
Perfect.
I would have absolutely no remorse because ultimately it would be their fault. They wanted to listen to it, and I'd be
God,
like,
I hope you guys are keeping up with drinking. We've said podcast so many times.
I have to pee so bad.
I'm about to open my next cider.
Rav,
What?
do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Wait. Oh, my parents or grandparents? Well, my parents already know I'm a part of this, but they've never actually seen any of the content. My dad would love it. I don't know about my mother.
My mom would
And-
probably just try to be supportive and nod disapprovingly. So
Yeah, actually, that's extremely accurate.
"Oh, you look good on the podcast."
yeah, from what I know of your mother, Rav, I think our mothers are similar. So in that regard,
Let's see. The next question is: are we going to get a good HAE podcast soundboard with all the classics on it, like "Who Hurt You, Vylon?" and "Alrighty," and "Suicide is always an option."
when are we gonna get a soundboard? I'm pretty sure Invisible Davis will have all of that. Or like "Shut the Fuck Up" Enigma should be on there, and
If you-
Enigma's "Aw" should
Yeah,
be
But
on there.
that's gonna be like 7 buttons. That's just gonna be 7 buttons of each individual person saying "Shut the fuck up, Enigma,"
Exactly.
and there's gonna be one button for Enigma that just says "Aw."
I might actually, if I get off my lazy ass and ever decide to do independent development, maybe I'll make an app for it. That you can put on your
You need
phones.
to have a combined one, and then you need to have a combined one, but then you need to have a selection for each individual person on the cast.
We need to have Milk saying what as he
What?
wakes up from a nap. Anyway, that's enough of that shit. Let's go on.
A final question from Alex _ is to everyone but Priest and Pencil. So Priest and Pencil both have their own shrines. But if you were to build a shrine to someone or something, who or what would it be to?
I think this is to everyone except for us, so it's you guys.
Yeah.
Which one would you build a shrine to?
I would build a shrine to Morgan Freeman's voice.
Fair.
Flam?
Kaiser Wilhelm II.
Nope.
Sorry.
Malk?
Gat.
To my bed.
Rav?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe Enigma's stupidity?
All right. That's easy. I'm pretty sure all you have to do is just like find all of his stories and these podcasts and just compile them, and there you go.
And have the main title overwords be Dragon Tits?
Yeah, Dragon Tits, God, or support my Patreon. That's that fucking there.
But guys, people love my dragon tits.
Support my Patreon, Enigma says as he cries quietly to himself.
Yeah. The only like Dragon Tits is because that's as anime as you can get without watching actually anime.
By the way, Enigma, I was going to say so much more, and then I realized how racist it would be, and I know I'm trying not to be racist today, and so I didn't, but please know that I was going to be a racist bitch to you just now. Just
Don't be an asshole. You haven't watched Evangelion.
And now
That's
you're
wrong.
Hey, on this fun little shrine, I have a little subtitle that I want to put in a word bubble. Get a job!
Seriously. Anyway, also, podcast. Everybody drink. Next question.
Let's move on to questions from Vlade now, who starts by asking, has anyone really been far as even decided to use even go want to do more like?
Yes.
You wrote it wrong, but you were very close. Good job.
Damn it. I really tried.
No, it's fine.
Read it? Wrote it?
Oh, Jesus, these fucking questions.
All right, the next question.
Yes.
If two witches watched two watches, which witch would watch which watch?
Well done. I am impressed. Good job, Priest. You win.
See,
do
the
it
next
faster.
question is, let's turn left, right?
But we'll
Man,
turn
they
down
just
from
gave us a bunch of tongue twisters.
hey, but we'll turn down from one, right?
They just want to hear you say tongue twisters, Priest. I'm going to sit back and let this happen. Go, bitch, go.
Also, since we do have 10 official minutes left, be sure if you have questions for us about writing or podcasting or anything, go ahead and put them in the Twitch chat. I know that there's going to be a lot of really awesome stuff going on with HAHcon after this,
But,
but we're going to keep going if in case you're a glutton for punishment and want to hang out with us.
And if you hate everything, we're just going to stay live. So if you are bored and you don't want to do anything and you're like, well, then fuck the rest of the panels, I guess. Hang out with us. Anyway.
See, guys, if you look in the comments section, someone loves my dragon tits.
Nobody loves
you,
your dragon tits.
Nobody loves you, Enigma. Nobody
They
loves
love
you.
you. They love Enigma.
Fucking
they
know
love
it.
fucking, Ember.
Next question. I want to hear the tongue twisters. We got 10 minutes left. Do your tongue twisters. Come on.
Can you really be far even as decided half as much to use Go Wish for that?
Next one is amazing.
The next one is, how does a blind man know when to stop wiping? And I think that's a legit question. Like, how does a blind man not know when he's done? Like, I guess he would try to feel the slimy.
Feel the slimy.
We're
I
not.
am not okay with this. I am not okay with this.
This is
Not
bad.
okay.
That's bad.
Beautiful.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's see. The next question is, how do you know that your memories are true?
Doesn't matter if they are or not. It's what we remember. So there.
Okay, fucking Rene Descartes. Let's go on.
The next question is, are you the voice in your head, or which observes and hears the voice in your head?
This
Yes.
is getting too deep for me.
Yes. The answer is yes.
10 deep.
10 deep.
Next
10 deep.
10 Ds.
Oh, 10
Wow.
Ds.
Next question is, how do people born deaf at birth think, since they can't mentally pronounce any word because they never heard them to begin with?
That's an interesting concept, but it's pretty deep for this podcast, and we need more questions about shit and piss and sex. So,
Yes, true. So now, oh boy, the next set of questions from Displacer Equestrias.
oh, come back, Displacer.
Shotgun them at me because I know most of these answers.
Oh, we're gonna have like.
Oh yes.
We're gonna have.
Milk? All right, I'm directing them
rapid
straight at you
fire
then,
with
Milk.
milk. This never happens. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Worst TF2 weapons and best TF2 weapons.
Worst ones are all of them that aren't the base weapons. The best weapons are the base weapons. Get on my level, you fucking piece of shit.
What's your favorite classes and least favorite classes?
Heavy and least would be scout.
What is the biggest letdown in Team Fortress 2 for you?
It exists.
All of it. Yes, all of it.
All of it.
That is
yes.
the biggest letdown is that it exists.
Are you part of the Turbos from Far From Subtle on YouTube's?
I've never heard of them. That's who the fuck are those people?
That answers that.
Terraria or Minecraft?
Minecraft, because Terraria is a weird fucking game.
Original or knockoff / ripoff?
It depends on what.
Original always. Well, no, that's not true because Oreos are a ripoff, and those are delicious. So let's go with knockoff or rip. Let's go off with the knockoff and ripoff.
Remember, killing yourself is always an option.
And how screwed is humanity?
Very screwed. We're all dead. That's it.
All right,
I
then
like that there was a mention of Ipecac there. I just want to make that clear. But anyway, continue.
now let's move down to fluffy unicorns.
A unicorn. All right.
Who acts? Oh gosh. Okay. Well, the first question's for me. For Priest, what is the most romantic thing that I've done for Pencil?
What?
He built a shrine for her instead of Cadence.
Never. He's never done that for me.
Oh.
Should I talk about Valentine's Day, Pencil? Just the setup.
Oh, that was really sweet, but I don't think that's the sweetest thing you've ever done for me.
Yeah, I think this has to consult her actually.
Probably the sweetest thing you ever did for me is the box of scotch and Cheez-Its and watermelons.
That
Scotch.
box was not light. That was like a $15, 15-pound box of just scotch and Cheez-Its and watermelons.
I don't know. I think the sweetest moment he did for you was when he called you Steve.
He didn't. He was talking about somebody else. But no, he sent me a care package because I was not doing too hot, and it was just literally full of Cheez-Its, and it had scotch and it had watermelon candy. So it's my favorite things that I can just binge on. And then I actually spent like a day in bed just sustaining myself on those things until I was semi-conscious. So there's that too.
The next question is Pencil big huggable softy under that cover of hate? No. Next question. For Pencil, what is the most horrible thing you've done?
Okay, I need clarification. Most horrible in the sense of it's oh my god immoral, or just like oh god that's terrifying.
I'd say
Probably the terrifying.
Terrifying, yeah.
Immoral is obviously subjective.
The terrifying is the one that squicks people the most is probably that I had a bath with another woman. We both were naked and we drank expensive champagne and ate frozen raspberries while watching The King and I in a bathtub full of pig's blood.
Oh, you were actually
Why?
about that.
Pencil's a pagan.
No, yeah, she and I pig's blood.
So you weren't making a joke about the pig's blood. You were actually serious when you.
Oh
told
no,
us that.
yeah, I never joke about the horrible things I say I've done. I'm not kidding.
Where did you get? How? Okay, I have actual questions now.
All right.
Okay. How was it like a bathtub full of it?
Yeah, it came up to the nipples.
Where did you get that much pig blood?
A lady never reveals her secrets. I'm actually not telling where I got my pig's blood from. So
Lactastic actually comments. So it wasn't when you ate human flesh, the pig's blood. That's not okay.
The human flesh is frightening to some people. When people find out, I was just like a friend of mine who was like, "Hey, I had surgery and I have like pieces of my leg and butt area. Would you like to eat it? And I was like, why not? I've never tried that before. Let's fry it. And it was basically bacon. So it was literally like a fingernail sized piece. It's not that big a deal compared to you literally getting naked and bathing in pig's blood with a lady.
But you can still tell people that you're a cannibal.
Yeah, technically. But anyway.
So you got pig's blood in all the wrong places. That's interesting. It didn't.
Oh no, the vagina seals shut when you are bathing.
It's like a blast door.
It's more than it's something it does. It's you don't get water up in your lady pit unless you touch yourself down there. So no, I did not touch myself in the pig's blood.
I really just call it a fucking blast door. Wow. Okay, I'm.
So
Vagina dentata.
So if it's a blast door and water's sealing in there, as slowly as it's closing, does it make the auga noise?
Yes, my vagina says auga when I get into the bath. And are we done now? Can we move on?
Shinji, get in the fucking vagina.
Speaking of, the next question is for Enigma.
Fucking bitch.
Why does everyone hate you so much?
Because
You're a fucking bitch.
Because they fear my potential for greatness and they're jealous.
What potential? Bullshit. I think Pencil's reaction the best. Oh god.
Does he look like a bitch? Yeah, he does.
He hate Enigma because he gave me permission.
Oh.
There was a time very, very far back in the day where I was like, I could be really mean to you, and he's like, you should. I was like, are you certain? Once you say this, I will do this, and I will do it relentlessly. He's like, I can handle it. I'm like, okay, and it hasn't stopped for a year.
A pencil. I thought that only restricted to my writing, not to me as a person.
No, I told you I was going to just start making your life miserable if you let me do this, and you gave me permission, and I warned you, and you said it was okay, and now it's what I do with my life.
You took away my privileges to breed, and it wasn't just until recently that I got that back.
Because you got better as a writer, and that's only you have the privilege to. I doubt anyone would sleep with you, so I don't think it's a problem.
No, Enigma. The only thing you got privilege to was lights off missionary under the covers with socks still on.
If you can find someone to do that, and if you can figure out how to use that little stub he calls a penis. Anyway, let's continue.
I'm gonna try and get through all of Fluffy Unicorn's questions before we start the howitzers.
Okay.
So, to the whole cast. Did you know that chickens eat each other when they lack protein? So they are cannibalistic creatures in farms. To prevent that, they separate the male baby chicks. They grind them, turn them into paste, and feed them back to other chickens, or they make nuggets out of them. You eat those cute little critters when you're eating nuggets. After hearing that, do you still want chicken nuggets?
Yeah, I fucking do.
I'm still gonna order that 10-piece when I go to McDonald's.
Yeah.
We're all gonna have group tendies at Babs, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely. Group tendies will be a thing.
Group tendies with all the ranch.
Next question is, to get milk from cows after butchering their calf, it is common practice to skin the calf and drench the skin in calf's piss and put the skin near the cow so the cow believes her cute little baby calf is near and continues to give milk. That's horrifying.
It is an olden process, but it's not necessarily what is done nowadays everywhere, just so you know.
Jesus.
How does it make me feel? I'm not flinching. I promise I'm not a sociopath. I'm already aware of this shit.
I'm shivering.
I didn't realize PETA had
This is not surprising.
I didn't realize PETA had a fucking FimFiction account. Good lord.
Oh.
Pretty sure PETA hates me in every imaginable way at this point, so... Anyway.
Well, you just killed the fucking pig for its blood, so...
I didn't. Someone else did. I just asked them to.
Hey, can you murder this pig? I need its blood for something.
It is murder. Tasty murder. Anyway, next part.
Well, now it's time for the howitzers, actually.
Really? It's time for howitzers?
Yeah, we're 1 hour deep.
Shit, 1 hour deep. All right. Can I explain the howitzers and read them off? Is that all right with everybody if I do that?
Yeah. Go right ahead.
Okay. So we jokingly at one point decided we were going to give awards to our viewers, our previous guests, basically anyone not the main cast, as a way of saying thank you for everything you guys have done for us, for being on our shows, for asking us questions, for being in our chat, and just for watching us. And but because we're shitlords, we decided to make sure these had nothing to do necessarily with writing, and we decided to give them horrible names. And we even have the howitzer award certificate. Which Milk, will you show that?
I'm posting it in the chat.
right,
Here it is for Milk.
This is the Howitzer Awards, and I'm going to read out who won them. And if you won, we will give you a link to the certificate so you can show it off proudly. As you can see, it is a wonderful, wonderful award. Look at that. Look at how special that is.
I put a long time in it.
Yep, that's.
Yeah.
Here we go.
These to get hung in the fucking Louvre right now.
All right, so let me have a sip of alcohol and I'll put on my announcer voice a little bit so I can not sound like a crack or
If you need
Oh,
an
God.
voice, I can do one pretty well.
No, it's there. No, I'm gonna be a lady. I'm gonna be a lady. So welcome to the Howitzer Awards, everyone. Tonight we're going to celebrate some of the best people who have been involved with us, and it's our way to say thank you from us to you. These awards are literally irrelevant in every way except to make you feel good and to make us feel stupid. So here we go. Our first award is for Best Chatter, and this person gets the award mostly because of the sick burns they've laid down on Enigma over the last year. Drum roll, please. And General Honoish, you are the first Howitzer winner, and you win for Best Chatter. Good job.
And what was his comment for?
His comment was, Enigma tried to sing with us, and he was terrible, and he ruined everything. And the comment from General Honoish was, wow, Enigma just illegally immigrated into that song, didn't he?
What was that? I do that for that one.
Oh, that was good.
All right, what's next?
Best questions. This is for the user who has given us the best questions over the last year. Normal. This goes to Vylon. I don't think anyone is surprised that Vylon gets this award for the kind of questions she has asked, ranging from, how do you properly dispose of a squishy aborted fetus, to would you fuck your dead mother or your live baby brother? Our next is yay, way to go, Vylon. Next is for most drunk guest, or just most drunk in general. This goes to Rob HAHcon. Again, no one should be surprised. We all knew he was going to win this award when we heard during our first interview with him the sound of a pyramid of beer cans being knocked over as he tried to move around his desk.
I remember that vividly. It
Oh,
plays
Yes,
my head
him
to this day.
practically swimming through them.
Speaking of guests we've had, our next award is for least shit guest. We're not giving best, we're just giving least shit. Award goes to Ansel and Crystal. Honestly, we really loved you guys, and you guys were great, and you weren't shit. We miss you. Please come home.
I need you back in my life, Daddy. Daddy Crystal.
Miss you so much.
I need to actually be on a cast with them if they come back.
You
Put it on-
do.
Put it on.
You
Put it on
do.
a fucking Saturday.
You really do. Most distressing anecdote. This one was a difficult one, but I think we all agreed on the winner pretty openly. So most distressing anecdote goes to Holding for his 3-point stance story about shitting in a bathroom and getting it everywhere.
That
Yay!
that was
Everyone should know about this. Holding, you have all the best anecdotes.
We give him 3 points for his 3-point stance.
Yeah, we'll give you 3 points for your 3-point stance. We'll even send you the Howitzer 3 times. So there you
That's
go.
true.
The next one is a really obvious one, guys, and that's the award for Best Souk. Best Souk goes to... Do I read a drum roll? It goes to Blade. It goes to Blade because, of course, it goes to Blade because you started that shit on this cast. It won't go away now. Thank
Yeah,
you for
the
that.
Souk meme.
Thank you for that. Also have the Biggest Hater award next. The Howitzer for Biggest Hater goes to Nameless Autism, because you really, really hate us, don't you, buddy? Like, oh
So
man, we
mean.
love it. Keep up with the hate. You are the meanest person. Thank you. And speaking of people who don't hate us, we have the Best Fan Content Howitzer Award next. And the Best Fan Content goes to Invisible love us, and the videos you've made of our podcast are the best. We adore you, never stop, and thank you for loving us as much as you do.
You've put way too much time into this, and we love you for it.
Yes, we do. We do. He's in the chat right now, just being like, "I hate you so much."
Amazing.
Besides, I'm going to let the people announce theirs, but we also have a howitzer for each of us as a gift to someone we wanted to recognize personally. We've given our howitzers for each things. My howitzer is for best femfic ship. I'm shipping my favorite two people together as the best ship, and my howitzer goes to Puss and Max. Mad Max the Black and Puss Puss are our best ship, and it is probably consensual, and I love them for it. And
Probably.
yeah, probably. And our next howitzer is Enigma. So Enigma,
My howitzer is for our best fellow honorary Mexican, and the award goes to
Oh Lord.
Wanderer D, because we spoke in Spanish that one time.
at one time.
Did I just hear? No, because you changed it real quick there. You said we spoke Mexican to each other. I heard that. Enigma, what the hell?
I talk good.
I am sorry you received this howitzer.
All
I
right.
talk good, I swear.
The next howitzer, we're almost done, guys. The next howitzer is Priest's howitzer. So Priest.
My howitzer is for the guest who was most respectful and most supportive of Princess Cadence, the best pony. So
Gosh.
my award goes to Professor Plum for actually making me scream out loud, "Yes!" in the middle of the cast.
Hey, what he does under the desk to you is between you guys. You shouldn't be sharing that here.
Dude. So who next now?
Yes. Next is Milk's howitzer, and Milk's howitzer is spectacular. Milk.
My howitzer is special because we're not doing a drum roll because this one does not deserve a drum roll. The howitzer award is for the worst person, and I guess it was more or less what we called it, the shittiest person?
The
I don't remember
person.
now. The
We said
shittiest person. The shittiest person that we've ever had to deal with.
With
That
that
goes-
emphasis.
The most emphasis on shittiest. This person is horrible. I hate them so much. Every little interaction is another bane on my day and my life.
We're nice here at this podcast, I promise.
We're such nice people.
Thank you.
This person is the Displacers of Equestria. Fuck you, have your howitzer. I'm not giving you a picture, eat a dick, die.
Anyway, so the next howitzer is Rav's howitzer. Rav, you had best voice. Best voice, yes. Rav, there you are. Yes.
My howitzer is to best voice, and it goes to Wooten for best voice.
I think that's really
Yeah.
obvious too.
Yeah,
One of the few
he
times
was
we
a
actually
lot
had
of
a
fun. He
voice
was a
actor.
lot of fun to talk to.
Yeah. All right, and last but not least for our howitzer awards, last howitzer of the year goes to Flam's howitzer. So, Flam, can I read the name of your howitzer?
Sure, as long as I get to repeat it.
Yes. Flam's howitzer is for not a sellout and also not at all autistic.
Indeed. This one's a special one because I have a huge, terrible hate for sellout clickbaity bullshit. So I think the best not sellout and not autistic award howitzer goes to Lizzie Claire. That's right.
Yay!
You
deserve
did it,
everything,
buddy.
And
You
that
did
was
it,
our
chap.
What's the second? What was that? What was that?
Go Flame.
No,
What'd
I
you say,
said no. I said you did it, chap.
Yay! Anyway, now that we're done with that, let's get back to questions. And for all of you who are still hanging out here, I assume you're kind of our regulars. Thanks for sticking around. For those of you who are sticking around from HAHcon, that's really cool. Thanks for sticking around. Love you guys.
You'll
Sort of.
get your howitz. Those you winners, you'll get your howitzers in the mail.
Or something like that. Anyway,
Now we're going to go to questions from Tony Montana. So, to everyone, what's your favorite fic?
Oh boy.
Oh God.
favorite fic?
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Your favorite fan fiction?
D-
Shit.
does it have to be horse related or?
My immortal.
See, I'm non-ironically gonna say Shadowblade. Like, I've gotten so much enjoyment out of Shadowblade just because of how bad it is and how hilarious it
Well,
is.
that's technically true. It would.
I love
you could
it. It's
rephrase.
so
You could
good.
rephrase this question by saying, "What fic has brought you the most enjoyment?"
Yeah.
Yes, and that is definitely Shadowblade. Shadowblade has brought me more enjoyment than any other single fic.
So,
So.
whether that writer, whether that author even exists anymore, or gave up on that fic, or is even watches this, just know that he is special, and
But
probably in both ways.
he
But-
needs to come back because Shadowblade has to stick his dick in the Virginia.
Oh my god,
Oh
yeah.
my
You mean Osa has to do that?
Schwosa.
Schwosa.
Forgot about that. Anyway, let's continue on.
She was as tight as a jar of pickles.
Oh, I will never forget that. That was the best day. That was the best day.
All right, let's go to the next questions then. Now we have some one-on-one questions to Priest. How's that closet? It's really nice. It's really spacious. You know, the joke's gone on now for about a year. That,
You got any
I
elbow
live in
room in
Pencil's
there,
closet.
or did it
It's pretty
constantly
great.
bump your funny bone?
Next question is: Are podcasts your fetish and none? Yes. Next.
Yes.
The next question is: Your waifu isn't trash per se, but why did you make the biggest slut in your show in the show your waifu? And I'm going to give this a legit answer. I think it's horrifying that we have a princess that has the power to just make ponies fall in love. Like in her first debut episode, she, as a teenager, just saw two fighting ponies and made them love each other. Like the ability to force
Gross.
people to love people. That is horrifying. And I think that makes a really awesome villain material. Next question is: Have you ever tried Pencil's cooking? Have so, how was it? I dream about Pencil's cooking. You don't understand. Pencil is like my number one go-to like ingredient, like recipe person. She is so good. She just knows how like it works. And any new projects coming soon at Office Love?
I have to ask. So, what is your favorite food of mine? I have to know.
What is my favorite food of yours?
Yes, I have to know.
So she'll never cook it for you.
I
ever.
will say the last time you were out here in my general area, you made an alcoholic pizza with cheese stuffed crust and meat on top of it, like pepperoni, like my favorite food. And it was literally the best thing I've ever put into my mouth.
I'll keep that in mind.
And she'll starve you of it.
I will not. I love making pizza that's alcoholic. Anyway, that's all. I'm sorry. So, what was any other new projects coming soon?
Office Love.
That's it?
And a special collab project with Pencil that's under wraps and super secret.
Yeah.
Not much of a secret anymore, but
It's sort of a secret. It's not really, but it's okay.
Now we have some one-on-one questions for Pencil.
Ooh,
So let's get one-on-one here.
hooray!
Pencil, if I had a spell that allowed you to continuously torture Spike for an indefinite amount of time and brought him back to life should he die, how much would you pay me to buy it?
Well, the question is, would I have to put any effort into it? Because if it would just like torture him off in a corner and I wouldn't have to do anything to it, no maintenance, then yeah, I'd pay a lot. I would probably sell my soul. But if I had to put any effort into it at all, fuck that. That means I have to spend some of my time on Spike, and I don't want that. Spike doesn't deserve even that.
so basically you need a spell that's just a literal snap of your fingers and he's over there screaming and crying and begging for death.
Yes, I would pay a lot for that.
Next question for Pencil. What made you bring Enigma onto the podcast?
I did not. That is Enigma's doing and Milk's doing, and honestly, it would be a darker time for us because who else would be shit all over?
Me.
Probably me.
Yeah, everybody thinks I would just shit all over them. Like, it's probably true. Anyway, next question.
Now we have some questions for Enigma.
Oh
Do you enjoy being treated like shit?
no, because they're suppressing my
You
potential.
skipped one.
Oh,
No?
Yes, you did.
Do I-
You skipped one.
Do I scare
Oh.
people? You asked,
Do
do I
need
scare
to
people?
refresh? Oh, okay. Yes. Pencil, do you scare people?
On internet, yes. In person, no. Let's be honest. Actually, I'll ask Priest. Priest, what do I look like in person?
You are a tiny ball of anger.
Yeah, I'm not very threatening. I am really just kind of a small, hilarious creature. That's all.
Yeah, she's like 5 foot nothing and so much fun to be around.
You
Oh,
know,
thank
Priest,
you.
when you said that she's a tiny ball of anger, you described her as an Ewok.
It's more like I am that tiny kitten that looks like it's dying, or that little bunny that looks like it's dying and just says like, "I will kill you." That's kind of me.
Kind of
She's
like
only-
the Monty Python bunny.
I'm a Desu
awesome.
shark. I'm totally a little tiny Desu shark. It's how it works.
'Tis only a flesh wound.
So I'm not really scary in person. Anyway,
Now questions for Enigma. Do you enjoy being treated like shit?
No, of course not. I want you guys to stop suppressing my potential.
Nobody cares.
Oh,
Next question.
Shut down.
The next question for you, Enigma. Seriously, you hate pineapples. I have no words for this. Why do you hate pineapples?
Pineapples are fucking disgusting, and you should get your head checked out if you love them.
Hey, you get 10 more pineapples in the Stella story now.
Fucking pineapple! I swear, you ruined that story for me, Flame.
10 more pineapples.
I can't wait to send you a pizza for like one reason or another. Like I lose a bet with you. and there's
Enigma
pineapple
thinks
on the pizza.
Enigma,
Hey,
thinks
Enigma.
Enigma thinks I'm joking, but when he and I drive up to Babs, there's going to be a pineapple in the most weird places for him to find. I'm going to get the media player, and there's going to be a pineapple in the glove compartment.
Enigma.
Yes.
You know, I make pizzas almost every night I go to work. And you know where we put the pieces, or the pineapple pieces? Underneath the cheese. You will never see it coming.
You know, you're putting it in the wrong place. You're supposed to put it underneath the trash. Underneath. So therefore, underneath
the trash can?
Underneath the trash?
Enigma, stop being
Therefore-
trash.
Let me finish. Therefore, it would be underneath Caden's shrine.
what the shit? Enigma,
Yes,
why?
because Caden's shrine is trash.
No. Why are you still breathing? Stop.
I'm ready for your apology now.
Pencil.
I'm sorry, Enigma. I'm not really, but I'm sorry.
The next questions are from Flam. Flam, have you read your Christmas present?
I have not, actually. I considered it because I had no other reading material, but then I realized the font was like 10-point size font in the fucking page. It's like, and it's like no basils on the page either, and I'm just like, you know what, fuck this. So I didn't.
Nice.
Next question. How often do you have to clean out the ashes out of your oven?
Well, it depends. If like normal oven usage, I bake a lot of chicken in there, so occasionally I broil it too. So occasionally I just have to open it up. I just have to, sponge it down along with my microwave, and yeah, no, just how I clean my normal 2-stage oven. I don't know why someone would be asking me about that.
Next question. Keep giving me more Stella. That shit is like crack to me.
Crack you shall receive.
To Milk. Is there anything you won't jack off to besides blood?
No, that's pretty much the only thing I won't go for.
Next question. What is the best pony to skullfuck?
Derpy.
Next question. What does Skidoo's arse feel like?
Very plushy, but there's a very slight feel of orange. Like if you ever held an orange in your hand, it's pretty much like that. Very firm.
What about a Mandarin?
Oh,
Can I come out of the jail cell now?
Oh,
Like an orange. I think that's the greatest thing. It's firm. Like,
I wouldn't fucking know. It's a horse that doesn't exist.
that's getting added to the fucking soundboard. Her ass is firm like an orange. Fucking hell.
I don't know what to say. I mean, I can't physically go and feel the imaginary horse's ass. So I guess we're gonna go with the dumbest thing I can come up with, and that's gonna be an orange. So
Her skin was orange, like an orange.
Oh God! Fucking God.
Priest, next time you touch Pencil's butt, you'd be like, it's orangey.
And then Priest would feel what it's like to have the back of my knuckles grace his temple.
And then as
That back is becoming so fast.
as he's writhing on the floor, he's begging for Steve to come and save him.
So, moral of the story: do not ever compare the firmness of your girlfriend's butt to an orange. If you take anything from this podcast,
Take that, please.
take that.
No, don't do oranges. Do apples, because they like to hear that they got apple cheeks.
That's fair. Actually,
Really?
no. Call it an ass. Tell him it's firm. Counts a quarter off of it, for fuck's sake. But
I
don't.
like your butt.
Oh, girl, you're rough like a guava.
No.
What
No,
the fuck is wrong with you?
No, I believe the appropriate line is, "Damn girl, you shit with that ass."
No.
You must
No.
knock the cheeks for firmness.
Firmly,
That's how you know it's fresh.
firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it.
Next question. Next goddamn piece of shit fucking question.
Now we're going to go to Lisa Claire, who asks, "How will you mark year 2?" And I'll share this. What?
Nothing.
I was gonna share that we currently have a message out to Nighty, and we're currently waiting to see if he's interested in being on our podcast.
Ooh, that'd be amazing.
Next question.
Okay.
Why can't you use pancakes instead of drinks in a drinking game?
Well, you can if you use a bitch.
I can't tell.
Am I wrong?
You know, you can easily flip the emoticon, the emoji that fucking the emoji that Lise put at the end there. Flip it, and it's like a surprised face with the unibrow.
No.
Right. You're absolutely right.
Pencil, there's your next cooking project: alcoholic pancakes.
Done it.
Shit.
It's easy. Beer. Come on.
Fair
Pour
enough.
beer and everything. Apparently, do you make like instant ramen with beer in it or what?
No.
Hey, that's called a sad night, but it's pretty good.
No, with ramen you add either sake, not unfiltered sake, or you can add soju for a bite. I've also added a splash of vodka to it before, but honestly, I find both of those go better. I was a weird kid in college. Anyway.
Now we're going to go to RK Striker JK5, who asks, "Why did we start this? Why did we start the Good HIE List group in the first place?"
We didn't.
Milk.
We didn't. That was technically Mr. Stargazer, but I can sort of answer the question. He wanted to have a place that was for more highbrow pwn because the general HIE is kind of shit. Sorry, Drop Bear.
Love you, Drop Bear.
Please come back. We need another Didgeridoo solo.
Love you.
It was him who did he did the Didgeridoo solo, didn't he? Or was that the numbers?
Oh, he
That
did.
was
He
Mr.
went
Numbers.
wow.
That was Mr. Numbers.
I think they both did.
No, I think one of them did.
It
Well,
was Mr. Numbers.
Anonymous Pegasus also was Australian.
We have a lot of Australian people for some reason.
We do.
And Eighthson, who writes Mooney shorts, who should go read anyway.
When do we get him as a guest member?
He won't. I love him too much to, subject him to you fucks.
Ouch, that hurts.
Yeah. Anyway, go on.
Now we're going to go to the other guy, who asks to the entire cast, "Will we ever do a writer's workshop of the Tale of Shadowblade?"
I suggested that for us like fucking 3 times.
I
And
know.
I think someone actually said no, it's perfect the way it is. Like,
That's true too.
Milk and I did a drunk reading of it at one point in time, but
I
I
remember that.
That's beautiful.
man, I don't know. That's an investment.
We need to make a petition for him to like make more chapters for it.
Fucking
Ready to go
Dracula. The Dracula ain't satisfied. Dracula wants more.
Dracula don't suck. He scrape and lick.
Scrape
and
lick.
Scrape and lick.
Oh God, we early 2000s Cartoon Network now. Let's move on.
What do you plan / want to do to improve the podcast for this upcoming year?
What improvement, motherfucker? We perfect.
Probably just make sure that we keep getting high quality guests. We won't give any names, but there are some casts that we're not very proud of, and we want to make sure that we always get cast members, people on the cast that are really fun and inviting and create really entertaining content for you guys.
Who want to be here and will not be actually like psychologically damaged by us, because we pride ourselves on being pretty damaging, but we are not actually out to ruin people and make them cry. Except for Enigma.
Yes.
So the next question, are you planning on having Bendy back on the podcast?
Yes.
Yes, we
Sometime, please. My Bendy senpai, very much so. Yes.
We need to get him an official video. Now we have some questions directly to Enigma.
Oh.
Enigma, are you happy to see your family and friends deported back to you?
Wow.
Whoa. Yeah,
Wow.
Fucking zinger!
Oh God. So Enigma's Mexican, for those who don't know. Now you do. Ha.
Wow. I don't know how to respond to this.
All right, we can go to the next question then. Why do you enjoy Loli so much?
I never claimed that I like lolis. Where is
Yes, you
this coming
did.
from?
Yes, you
no,
did.
Of course
No,
you
I did not.
You told me
You're a
like
weeb,
fucking-
it's implied.
You told me like 15 times you did.
I have
Loli
not.
porn. We discussed Loli Dojin before on this Enigma. I can bring it up if I need
No,
to.
we need to bring up the Australian translated dojins. That's what we
I'm-
need.
Oh,
yes.
Yes,
And those-
we do.
Those are done by 8th Sin, by the way.
They
the ones
are?
that I sent you. The ones the later ones. I asked him to do them for me because he's a sweetie pie. So
What about
I just called him a sweetie pie. He's gonna get mad about that. Anyway, let's not talk about this anymore before I get myself in more trouble.
Is there a character you would genuinely want to see displaced, Enigma?
Nothing's really coming to mind. Oh, wait.
Aren't
Nah,
you
fuck-
displaced?
Wow.
We start drinking. It's a good time. Party on, guys. It is party time. Let us do this. I am happy.
All right.
Lord.
Let's move to the pencils questions.
Oh shit. Okay.
You have a fuck, kill, marry scenario. You can also kill yourself, because here on the Good HA podcast,
Killing yourself is always an option.
So you must choose between Spike the dog, Spike the dragon, and Spike the HAHcon from the future.
I would kill myself. No hesitation. I would kill myself.
Yay. Next question, and it's actually a genuine question. How can a dick be feminine?
Well, if it's on a feminine person and it's small and petite and cute, how is it not feminine?
Basically, no veins.
So are you saying that?
No,
Are you
if there is a feminine little trap and it has a petite little cute dick, and believe me, if you see a cute dick, you know it's a cute dick. This is something that if you see it, you know it. Trust me. It's naturally a feminine dick. It has, and especially if the way they hold their body, the way they react, the way they blush, if that's feminine, then their dick's feminine too. That's how it works.
Weren't you glad to claim a trap once?
Yes. I took her virginity. It was a good day. Anyway.
Now, final question to pencil. Name one positive thing about Enigma.
I'm waiting.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
He's less shit now than he used to be.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say he's fun to beat, but
No, I'll be serious for a moment. I will take a step back and I'll say something genuine. I'm not going to actually be shit about this. Enigma has been dealt a real shit hand in life, and he's been surrounded by people who don't treat him very well or don't appreciate him for who he is. And yet he still somehow manages to be one of the more positive, upbeat, and caring people I've ever met, despite the fact that his family and his life in general has just shit all over him time and time again. And he doesn't give up, and that's something to be proud of.
What are you, fucking gay?
Yeah,
No,
dude, I am super gay.
Now say something nice about my shoes.
Never, you fucking piece of ass! What are you doing? You are the poo. You are the poo. You are the poo gas of this podcast because you just come out and you spread throughout the room and everyone can smell how awful you are. And no one can get rid of you. You just kind of linger and we wait for you to slowly die and you never do. So no. The wallpaper will be there the rest of our lives. That's you, Enigma.
Go support my Patreon.
No! Fuck you, Enigma! I'm tired of your shit! I'm tired of your Patreon peddling asshole tendencies! I'm so sick of it!
I think that was the greatest fucking rant train I've ever been privy to. Oh my god. Like, I don't even think Hitler could have given a better hate speech. Right there. It is amazing.
I'm out of breath. I'm gonna drink now.
Awesome. We have some questions for Flutter Priest. How much time before we get a Liler bot for the podcast chat? I don't know anything about technology, but I could probably talk to the right people and figure out how to get like a Twitch stream bot and a Discord bot. We could do something like that, and I'll write some original lines for it or something. Let's see. Can I do a French accent? No, no, I cannot do a French accent.
That's better than your Australian accent, so I'll give you that.
You got to do the French accent. Fuck American. I know.
Yeah.
I hate the French.
Your
Last but
mother
not
was
least,
a
we have a
hamster,
positive
and
thing
your
about
father
it.
smelled of elderberries.
Of course, we do not know exactly how to do French accent, but we can do many different accents if you ask us. Just ask.
Good.
Hey, look, I made the bridge.
Anyway.
Next question is name a positive thing about Enigma Priest. I'll say honestly, he's a pretty funny guy.
Did you just
if
skip
you
one?
if you get to know him and what? Did I skip one?
Another question, yes.
No, you
I'll
didn't.
refresh.
So
No,
so
you didn't.
so pretty much so since it was out of order, what you said is null and void.
You didn't skip anything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
you
didn't
did.
skip anything.
Yeah, you did. Is
No.
it true that you shout, "Here comes the milkman" when you orgasm?
That's not him.
That's
What
to
is that?
milk.
Oh,
Wait a
What?
minute.
Oh,
you guys are
never
you guys
mind.
are
So
saying that
no, it's not true that I scream milk the milkman in my orgasm.
I'm
No,
sorry.
I
I
say
scrolled down a
Steve.
little farther.
That's a
than
big
I meant.
difference.
Fucking priest, it's not true, not with that attitude.
I can vouch that he does not scream, "Here comes the milkman" when he orgasms.
What if he does the next time?
Then he will find my knuckles making very strong contact with
But
his
not in
voice
his
box.
not in his voice, in his Liler voice.
Steve.
I can say that there was once a time where
Oh, he did something like that?
a Liler voice was used in an inappropriate way. Because laughing while you're in the sack is a wonderful thing, and everyone should try it. Just saying.
They're beeper.
No, Deveeper! Stop with Deveeper, please, please, please.
Obviously,
So-
that means something. So.
So, Priest, my positive thing. I'm waiting.
Positive thing about Enigma, I think he's actually a pretty funny guy when you get to know him. When you talk about him, his clueless comedy sketch is really good. 90% of the time, Enigma already knows what he's talking about, but he plays dumb in a way that is actually funny, and it's cringe humor. And I feel like Enigma knows his stick, and he knows how to do it.
He really does.
I said
Yes.
shtick, not stick.
Yes, play.
So now questions to Milk. Wake up, Milk.
Don't want to be awake.
You're doing it,
Fucking
you're doing
sleepy.
it,
Shush.
You're doing it.
You're
Okay.
earning your pay, son.
You
When you are
don't
not
fucking
talk-
pay me.
question is, when you are not talking in the podcast, do you continue or cease to exist?
I cease to exist.
Oh, okay. So you don't follow object permanence?
No.
So
Okay.
he's Schrodinger's podcaster.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now, Milk, when you come, do you scream, "Here comes the milkman"?
Yes. That's like the required thing that I have to say.
You're under contractual obligation.
Yes.
It started from the first
Hey.
time he ever watched porn. The darkened household's abyss.
Well,
His
see-
mother was reading in bed, and she heard a, "Here comes the milkman!"
My little
God.
corny, my little
little
corny.
you see, when I was
Stop,
She looked
stop.
up. She looked up from the brim of her book, and she proclaimed, "My son is now a man," and turned the page.
God, fucking damn it.
Milk, say one positive thing about Enigma.
you are not shit. No, like legitimately, dude. Seriously, you were like one of the coolest people I know. The whole group is cool, but you are pretty cool. So
The whole group was
Do
cool,
I-
but you're all right. He gave you
do I-
he gave the manly nod.
Do I get a pizza with this comment?
you
Oh.
don't get a pizza. You stupid shit.
Oh.
Look how none of us can stand to be nice to Enigma for very long. Like, the moment it's over, we're like, okay, now I get to be shit into him again.
Pretty much, it's like going to church and getting into the confession. You get in there, you're forgiven. You go out and you sin again.
Pretty much exactly what we do.
Now to Flamin. Huh. Are you a PewDiePie fan or are you not a Nazi?
Let's not get into that because it's so wrong.
Next question. Would gassing milk make carbonated milk?
No, it'd make evaporated milk.
Oh,
It doesn't say gassy. It says gasping. What does that mean by that? What are you doing to milk?
We all know what he implied.
Now, say a positive thing about Enigma.
why are you making us do this, dude?
Yeah. Dude, not cool, dude. So gay. No. For one thing, no, he's a reference master extraordinaire. He'll just pull references out of his ass, and it's like, wow, that's actually fucking true. That I think about, use it in his stories all the time to great effect, which is something I actually do appreciate. A good reference will make or break a story at very pivotal points, and I think he's got that down. However, to make it a little bit better, like everyone has here, Enigma is probably my closest film fiction friend here. Actually,
Oh.
we do
Oh
actually
my-
go, we do actually go back a little ways. So
Flame, I've been waiting forever for you to return these mutual feelings of mine.
I will throw you out the goddamn window. I would sell your soul to fucking Tartarus for a goddamn Three Musketeers bar.
Oh, I guess Snickers is too expensive for that shit, huh?
I'd do it for a fucking Klondike bar. I'd do it for fucking the fun size Milky Way.
Fucking mustache.
You're not gonna go with the midnight, the one with dark chocolate?
No, dark chocolate's too good for that. It commands a higher price.
Hey Milk, you had questions, didn't you?
Yes, I did want to ask you a question. I was requested from the Discord chat. Do you fuck sound equipment?
What?
Do you fuck sound equipment?
No.
No. All right.
Alrighty, now we'll move to some questions from Dust Chew.
Actually, hold on. Logistics says that Ravish didn't say anything positive about me.
Yeah.
It's true, and he needs to suffer as much as we did, so actually I'm with them. Rav,
All right.
do it.
Rav, say a positive thing about Enigma.
Ooh, I'm thinking.
I'm starting to realize this is like the emotional purge for you guys. It's like for you guys,
is.
the whole
Yeah, but
year
the
you're gonna
good-
say shit about me.
The good thing about the purge is that it only lasts 24 hours.
Also, would you like to retry saying his name, Enigma?
Ravage?
No, the guy who said this.
Oh, lagtastic.
That's better. Good job.
You can read. Dear Diary, I wish I could fucking read.
I'm trying to think of something positive to say without shitting on him.
Come on, Ravage. It shouldn't be that hard.
Shut up, you're making it worse.
I have so many positive qualities.
God damn it, I'm having a really hard time trying to say something without shitting on you.
Perfect.
It's actually difficult.
He has nice glasses.
Fucking comments my glasses.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Oh my god. Alrighty. Now we'll go to some questions from Dust Chew. To everyone, would we start a band? And if so, what instrument would we play and what would the band be called?
Oh, this is interesting because I already know what Priest and I would both do. So, Priest would be on drums, I would sing, and Milk would play guitar. So, what else?
I'm on bass.
You piano, Milk?
I played. No, I've actually been classically trained in piano for 12 years.
Oh shit,
Wow.
Milk. Okay, you do
Yeah.
piano then, bud.
I'll,
All right.
I'll be vocals.
Jazz band. I'm on
Oh,
bass.
Right. So wait, Flam, you and I are both vocals.
Yeah, we'll do duets and shit, or we'll trade off.
Awesome.
I don't know about you guys, but I play a mean cowbell.
You know what? It needs more.
No,
fucking
you're getting a
cowbell for that
castanet.
one.
You're getting a
Castanet.
castanet.
Stop saying castanet. Cop,
I know.
stop saying castanet. Oh my god.
I know.
No, I'm giving
Every-
Enigma maracas.
Yeah, everyone is saying I play maracas now. What the hell?
Everybody's correct.
Now they're getting it. But also, what would our band name be called? I'm guessing. I vote for Waste of Autism.
I'm not sure I'd go that far. Probably
is like-
something.
Imagine all of us together, our pictures. Like we just took a picture together, and this is a 4chan name our band.
I got it.
Well-
I got
Fiction
it.
fanatics.
I got the perfect one. Pencils, dicks.
That's actually fucking funny. Holy shit.
Okay, all right.
What about pencils tips?
Oh my
Pencils
god.
tips. Oh my god. Why am I the leader of the band?
Because you're the face.
God damn it, I'm the face shit. Okay. All
That's
right.
actually funny. Okay.
Oh no. Anyway.
If we were a gang, what would we call ourselves? The good HAE list.
We would call ourselves fuck you.
What gang jumped you, kid? Fuck you.
Exactly.
No, but we truncate our name, and it sounds like a gang name. Yo, Holmes, we're HIEPC.
HIEPC? That sounds like we're politically correct, and that is not in fact the truth.
HIEC then.
Yeah. We were hike.
HIE,
Yes,
HIE, HIV.
We need to come
Yeah.
up with a gang sign. We need to come up with a gang sign.
Hike. For
Is
hike.
it the bro hoof? Is it the bro
yo,
hoof?
yo, dude, get hike.
Get hike.
We're so screwed. I'm sorry. I need more alcohol for this question. Next,
That's
please.
Yawning. Next question is: do you guys have any fond memories from your childhood you'd be willing to share?
Oh boy.
I
Oh boy.
I fucked a
But-
horse.
I have
Let's take a step back and ask.
I have the cringiest story that I have never told.
Oh lord.
Oh!
God.
Please
Into a
don't.
cringe. I'm so ready.
So I was back in middle school, back when they're teaching you about sex ed and whatnot. Through either the teacher either did a horrible job explaining this, or I misinterpreted. But I thought the scientific name for urine was semen.
Oh, you told me this.
Oh
one.
my
You told
God,
me
I'm
this. You told me
ready.
this one, but go on.
Right.
Ready.
So I was a little middle schooler. I'm like, oh, so that's the scientific name for it. I'm gonna start using that so I could sound smarter. One
Oh,
day I get
God.
into an altercation, and I'm basically in the principal's office, and I'm like that little kid who's crying his balls out because I don't want to be in trouble and whatnot. And I'm basically complaining about my life. And I started with like my life is horrible. Like I mean, I would sleep, and then my mom would wake up covered in semen, and then now here's the thing. Here's the explanation. See, little Mexican kids like me, we all have one bed, and sometimes those kids wet the bed. And the mother who's sleeping next to their child would often wake up like that. And because I confused semen with urine, the principal thought some other shit was going on when I explained that my mother would often wake up covered in semen.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh.
That's
Fucking-
kind of distressing.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's super distressing. Oh my god. Jesus.
And then
Okay.
when I saw the reaction the principal gave me, I thought to myself, you know what? I'm starting to think urine is semen is not the scientific name for urine.
The scientifical.
I love it.
Scientifical. That's
There's
going
another
on the
enigmaism
soundboard.
for you,
It's going on the soundboard. Scientifical.
It's going on the fucking thing.
Anyway.
Fond memories from my childhood. How about fond memories? I remember there was a specific point in time when I remember this very moment. It was in 8th grade, and I was in the back of study hall in elementary school. Well, I guess it's middle school, but I had a K through 8 place, and a friend loaned me this CD to this band that was apparently really good. And I remember I was listening to I was listening to things from like We're American Band, and I still had my Backstreet Boys CDs and things like that. Like I was super into pop music. But my friend loaned me this CD to this thing called Linkin Park.
Oh god.
Oh Lord. Crawling.
And I can remember this specific point in time when I turned that on and the song Numb just spoke to me.
Oh god, are you serious?
Yes.
Oh man.
And just like Linkin Park just called my name, and that was my moment when I was born again as an emo kid.
Oh God.
I was such an edgy little fuck. Anyway.
See, I had a similar experience with Linkin Park, but I didn't go the emo route.
Oh.
What? Elaborate.
You go punk? Like what did you do?
There's really nothing special about it. My sister, my older sister, helped introduce me to music that I actually wanted to listen to because I was tired of my mother's fucking Christian Jewish bullshit music that she kept feeding us. And so my sister gave me stuff like Backstreet Boys, Linkin Park, Disturbed, and so on, and the list went on. I think the worst one I had was Saliva. But Linkin Park ended up being my favorite, and I think I listened to what the fuck was it?
In the end.
Damn it. No. Both their first CDs, what were the names?
Hybrid Theory and
Hybrid Theory.
Meteora.
Yes, thank you. It's Hybrid Theory and Meteor. I listened to them to death, and I think I actually still have both of those CDs hanging around.
I still have both of them.
Were you that one dude?
I still do too.
Were you that one dude on 4chan who played it in the end like 10,000 times?
I don't
No.
think so. No.
No, which song was it? Was not Crawling in My Skin, and I don't think it was Numb either. I'd have to listen to the CD again, but there was one that I very particularly resonated with. The only one I can think of after that would have been when I got into Five Finger Death Punch, and unfortunately my thing was Never Enough, because at the time that song reflected exactly how I felt. I never made enough money, I didn't feel like I was worth hardly anything, and it was one of those songs, it resonated really, really well with you.
So I'm gonna say, like, okay, so preference from you guys. You want a story that's like adorable little girl pencil or high school weirdo pencil?
Adorable pencil.
Yeah, adorable.
Okay. So when I was little, I read all of his Dark Materials. Like I waited up at a bookstore to get the Ember Spyglass when it came out. So the Golden Compass, was it Subtle Knife, Amber Spyglass. And I was a huge fan of this. And Priest can vouch. I can meet a celebrity and act like it's no big deal. Like I can just kind of go, okay, we're good.
Yeah,
No,
sure.
no stress, no worries. Except if they're an author. And I was flying with my family to Italy for the first time, and we had to stop off for like a 12-hour layover in Dublin. And when we were there, I was 11. I was walking through the airport and I saw like newly released today, and they had Lyra's Oxford, which is a short-ish story, like a little novella about Lyra hanging out in Oxford. And I hadn't seen it yet, and it wasn't out in the United States yet. And I ran into this shop, like broke off like from my mother's hand. I was like, "We're going," and ran into the shop, grabbed it, and I was going up to the front counter, and I looked over, and there was this older dude with like scruffy beard signing books, and it took my brain a while to click an emotion that this was Philip Pullman, the author of the series, and I froze and just kind of wandered my feet over to him, and I like stuck the book out at him, and I couldn't speak. I remember not being able to say words at all. And he was like, "Hi." I'm like, "Hi." He goes, and I'm very American accent, everyone around me super Irish, and I'm just like, "Hi, would you sign this, please?" And he goes, "Sure." And of course, I'm losing my shit, and I'm like starting to cry a little bit, because this is what happens apparently when I'm around writers, is I lose my shit. At least ones I look up to. And he starts to give it back to me, and tiny child me blurts out, "I want to be a writer when I grow up." And I just like froze. My parents behind me, just going, "Ah!" And I'm just like, "Oh God, what have I done? What have I done?" And he looks at me, smiles approvingly, like grandfatherly at me. He goes, "Good, you should be." I was like, "Okay," and I wandered away. Now I'm a writer professionally, so there you go. That's my favorite childhood memory.
So you don't want to make a liar out of yourself to him.
Lyra, no, there you go. No, him and Peter S. Beagle made me want to be a writer. So, and I've met both of them. And Peter Spiegel's a sweetheart. He actually took some time to hang out with me, which was awesome. Anyway, so there you go. Go on. We're done now. We're done with that. We can move on.
All right, favorite movie you can think off the top of your head, from top to bottom. Pencil go.
On the professional, the European cut, not the American cut.
Enigma.
Mad Max Fury Road.
Flam.
Two-way tie between Downfall and All Quiet on the Western Front, 1930s edition.
I'm gonna say either. Oh God, I'm gonna be so garbage. Favorites for different reasons: Memento or Frozen or 12 Angry Men. Milk.
Choice.
12 Angry
Milk.
Men.
Saving Private Ryan or Spirited Away.
Ravage.
We're talking favorite movies?
Yes.
I don't have one.
What's off your top of your head? What's one of your favorite movies?
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
All right. Next question. We get dark. What is your biggest regret?
Oh boy,
Ooh.
I have one as well.
Shall we rapid fire these?
Biggest regrets. Okay.
My biggest baguette is back in middle school. There was this girl I would hang out with, and we had similar interests. We played Yu-Gi-Oh and whatnot. And I kind of liked her, and I guess she liked me as well, but we never said anything. And then one day, as I'm waiting for the lunch bell to ring, these two girls come up to me and says, "Hey, do you like this girl?" And I was constantly bullied, so I was pretty sure these two were like just looking for material to like bully me as well. And I said, "No, I like her as a friend, just to spare her any bullying as well." But then I found out those two girls were friends of hers, and I guess they were scoping her out.
Oh.
Yeah.
We want to hear something really, really terrifying about me.
Something you regret.
Biggest regret? I once saved a guy's life in college, and he went on to sexually abuse one of my friends. So I wish I'd never had saved his life.
Jesus.
Oh, damn.
Yee.
There you go.
Did he at least get caught?
No,
Really? Fuck.
yeah, he's still out in the wild. He stalked me for a while. It was great.
Oh boy.
My
How
favorite
was
is
it great?
no sarcasm. I found out one of his girlfriends told me that she tearfully told me once, like just hating herself, that apparently she couldn't be good enough for him because, and I quote, she didn't look enough like me, according to him.
That's fucking weird.
That's
Oh yeah,
fucked up.
no, it was really fucked up. So no,
It's like you saved his life and then he like fucking wants to wear your skin or something.
I should have stepped back and let that guy die. Just saying.
Oh boy.
My biggest regret was attempting to kill myself.
That's yeah.
Way to make my regret seem trivial, you guys.
No, mine's pretty.
Everybody's like, good night. I'm like, yeah, don't worry, guys. I understand. It'll get weird again. I promise. There's lots more alcohol. I'll be fine. But these are interesting, actually. What else?
Let's see. My biggest regret was actually listening to my best friend and not fucking what I wanted to do. And which is fairly typical in hindsight, but in like Enigma in high school, I wouldn't say I was bullied, but I was definitely not popular, I should say. And it's more like I was still getting over some bullshit. I didn't really care how I looked, whatever. And this girl had hit me up out of the blue one time, and we started talking a lot. And she was pretty damn good looking and typical, like Enigma said. And I still have a little bit of trouble with this even today. This lingered because of shit that happened in high school. Was if a very attractive woman starts energetically hitting up conversation with me, I get very, very suspicious. So I was very suspicious of this, but then it was genuine. And when my best friend found out, apparently either through a misunderstanding, which is probably what it was, or this actually happened and she just found Jesus or whatever in a figurative sense. But apparently this girl was absolutely crazy for him at an earlier time, to the point where literally fucking crazy bitch crazy. And that always stuck with him. So he's just like, dude, this girl is fucking crazy. Just I wouldn't, so just be careful. And there were no symptoms to this at all, and I knew how to look out for crazy bitch symptoms, and there were absolutely nothing was exhibited here. So so there's no symptoms of a disease, no corroborative symptoms of the disease, and I'm having a great time. So what does Flam decide to do? He decides to take his best friend's word as the gospel and just drop this like a hot potato. And that was a terrible fucking mistake. So one that I still regret today, because that probably would have been awesome. So yeah, that's my biggest regret.
Flame, how
Welcome
come
to the
we're-
good Welcome to the
Flame,
Good
how
HAE podcast.
We're apparently fucking unloading bullshit. Like,
That's what we're doing right now. We're getting this out of the way so we can be shitlords after this.
yeah.
Flame, why are we so fucking similar in so many ways except you're successful?
Because he's not Mexican and I'm not even half white.
Oh.
I'm half Peruvian. That's a mild step up.
Can you send that half back to Peruvia?
And I know you're actually joking when you say Peruvia, but I actually knew a couple people who said Peruvia unironically. So
Get out of here.
yeah, like so you said you're half German. What's your other half? I said Peruvian. It's like, oh, so your mom. So which side of your family's from Peruvia? And I'm just like, oh. And I kind of said, well, my mom is from Peru. Like saying it's fucking Peru, you dumb twat. And she did not redeem herself in her next sentence when she said, she's like, oh, okay, it's in South America, right? I'm like, right. And she said, do they speak Peruvian there?
Oh, God. Okay.
I was like, oh. And I said, no, they speak Spanish. It's like, it's literally exactly when I heard someone say, oh, do they speak Jewish in Israel? Like,
No. Okay.
so anyway, long story short, that was my biggest regret. And yes, Enigma, we're apparently similar in that regard. That's probably why I tolerate your shitlordness and we're friends.
All right, do we
Sweet.
have any more good regrets from you guys?
Yes. No?
Milk is
What?
just staring into the void.
Going
This is
once?
like my life, this podcast. I regret.
Yeah. Going what? Going twice.
We still haven't done me or milk.
That's what I said. Do you,
Raph?
do you have any
we
regrets,
haven't.
Raph?
Is it anyone's free to contribute?
I do. I was an asshole when I was in elementary school before I got moved to public school. I went through first and second grade, and needless to say, I hooked up with two kids, and they ended up being the class bullies of the first grade. So I, in turn, became a bully because I was the follower. Well, in second grade, the one chance I had to make a really good, true friend, I passed up because I wanted to hang out with the two guys that I had always hung out with. And to this day, I still remember the last time I spoke to the kid, and I told him, "I'm sorry, I want to go hang out with my other friends." And then I left him there in the middle of the playground. And I still, to this day, feel like such an asshole about that whole thing.
No, that's
Milk, it's your turn. Share.
Yeah, I really don't want to share.
That's fair.
Okay.
His biggest
That's
regret
totally fair.
is the scat incident.
I was like, the biggest regret is skull fucking. Fair?
The biggest regret is telling any of us about the fetishes you have.
Yeah, it's true. You should regret that.
No, I think his biggest regret is creating this fucking podcast.
No, his biggest regret is his mother finding out about this.
Actually, that's probably worse. Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
All right. Let's move on to the next question.
Next question. You guys are trapped on an island, have no food. Who's most likely to go
we
first?
Eat Enigma. We eat Enigma. We eat Enigma. We eat Enigma.
Well, joke's on you fuckers. I'm a skinny motherfucker.
I know, we gotta eat before we get even skinnier. If we kill you
Yeah,
right away.
but you'll be spicy. I love spicy food.
We'll just dry you out and turn you into jerky.
It's true.
But there won't be much jerky.
Tough.
So then we'll use your bones to kill each other.
It's true.
We can make stock.
Why do I get the feeling?
I can make stock out of Enigma. That's right. I can make the best broth out of that kid's bones.
Why do I feel like we're on this island for only
Flam.
like?
We can turn his organs into haggis, and you get to first try.
Oh hell yeah!
Guys, why do I feel like we've only been on this island for half an hour and already shit's turning to cannibalism? No one's even hungry yet.
And you know the worst part?
Like 10 minutes.
The worst part is we still have stores of food and water.
Oh, that's all on the boat.
Oh, it's on the boat. I don't want to walk over there. Let's kill Enigma.
Exactly.
Let's
Next.
see. Next
Oh,
question.
we have questions for individuals. All right, one-on-one questions. Go.
Now, to priest, I may have asked before, but why Flutter Priest? Flutter and Priest together in the holiest of unions. My name, Flutter Priest, came from me calling my friend at 2 a.m. because I didn't have a good enough name to post as on 4chan. And my friend frustratingly listened to all my various ideas of adding pony and metal band names together, like Sparkle Death. And what ended up happening was we took Fluttershy and Judas Priest and made Flutter Priest, and it just worked. Yes, I did see what you did there. You are so clever. We can hear the story about how you took Grandma to a step shop. We already said it. What's the inspiration for the stories that I write, especially Fluttershy, What's in Your Pants? I started writing on 4chan's Flutter Rape thread. It's a series of shorts. It's all designed to be comical that Fluttershy just goes to Anon and keeps trying to get in his pants or get his fetish. Just try to win his heart because she thinks the way to get a man's heart is through his dick. And it just kind of goes from there. So now Fluttershy What's in Your Pants is just like, what's a new fetish I heard of today? Okay, and write about it.
Will you ever get to a point, Priest, where she actually finds out his fetish?
No, I already know what the final chapter is going to be, but it's probably not, at least not for like a serious like story altering chapter.
Right,
Priest.
obviously. But...
Priest, one day I feel like you're gonna take this literally of going through a man's heart through his dick, where she goes up Anon's dick like an Amazon river fish and tries to find her way.
That
Yeah,
is
but
something I would
yeah,
write.
that's more pencil territory.
She tries to wiggle through his urethra to look for his heart.
I actually wrote an article about those fish, so yes.
Fluttershy could be his heartworm.
Your
That-
love is
that-
my heart
actually-
disease.
That actually sounds very romantic. Can I be your heartworm? Yes.
There,
yes, you
there,
can.
there is a wonderful song called "Your Love Is My Heart Disease."
Yeah, but is it a heartworm? I didn't
I
think
feel like
so.
that would hurt having a small, fluffy animal curling up with your fucking heart.
It probably would. But then again, love also hurts.
Now we're going to go to questions for Milk. Yes. Why do you snipe milk for a living? Are you a milk assassin?
Oh, is this a question about my name? Ooh.
Yes.
I guess honestly the backstory of my name is I got Mike Snipe is the original name, which is literally what I still go by on FimFiction. I got that back in 2005 and ran with that all the way until early 2016 when everybody started calling me Milk for some reason. And I don't honestly remember why it was, but that's my name now.
Wasn't it
Okay.
mispronunciation?
Okay. Here's how it happened. I misread Mike as Milk, and so I started calling him Milk instead, and it just kind of stuck.
Mm-hmm. Okay, makes sense.
That's
There we
it.
go.
That's how it came about.
I tried to call Flame Waffle, but that never stuck.
It never did.
I call him Flameo, and I don't care if it sticks or not. I'll say it anyway.
It does stick, and I actually do like Flameo. So only Pencil has the right to use that though, without it being.
Whoop.
She has exclusive trademark.
Flameo rights.
I do.
Yes, Flameo rights. There you go.
Next question. I like it.
Milk, if you were given $100, would you twerk?
For about 2 seconds, and then I would expect that $100 right away.
You know what? I'm going to give that to Rav, too. Rav, would you twerk for $100?
Nope.
Good man. Stick to your morals.
But that's $100.
Yeah, I know, right? Like,
I make,
I'll do it.
dude. I make $100 in a day, if not a little more.
But this is for literally. There's no specification on time. You could do this for 1 second and make $100. Why spend a day's work when you can twerk for a second and get $100?
Why do that when I can do real work, make $100, and feel better about myself rather than ashamed?
yeah, but with $100, you can buy alcohol and forget you ever did twerk.
Exactly.
See, like,
The money doesn't work like that.
The
If
money
the
makes the shame go away. Isn't that right, Nick?
If the offer is still open, I will twerk right now for $100.
Enigma,
I
shut
know
up.
you're a little whore, Enigma. Shut up.
Anyway, next.
Let's see. Now questions to Flam. If I need more Stella in my life, how do I achieve this?
It's called I write it, or you get license rights to write it from me.
There you go.
One day you wake up and you find a wee pony Stella in your bed sleeping the day away. How do you react?
I would probably be horrified, and I'd probably say, "Well, I guess this is your house now."
Just leave.
Yeah, because I mean, have you seen how I write her? I don't even think I'd want to fuck with her. Like,
Flame. She
She's
looks at your.
abandoned.
She looks at your.
Stella do you know the kind of commanding presence Stella has just as a pony? Well, imagine you see a spider in your room. Okay.
Okay.
Now it's not like, a little tiny motherfucker in the corner. He's just
Okay.
eating up some of the gnats. We're talking about like this is that's a fucking spider. Like,
Like a health bar appears on it.
yeah. So yeah, hell, exactly. So you get your shoe, right, like a normal person, and you go and smash it against the wall. But when you pull your shoe back, there's no fucking remains. That's how you feel in her presence at that point. When you see there's no remains of the spider, you just tried to smash.
That's
Like,
pure panic.
I never try to kill spiders because I like them, so.
And that
No,
spider knows where you live now.
Yeah, exactly. Because you don't. So that's when I say, well, I guess I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna go outside now.
No. The reasonable response right there is to burn down your house just to make sure.
Yeah. But
Kill
no,
it.
there is
Kill it with
actually-
fire.
on a similar note though, actually, I did have one story idea that I probably won't write, but it was supposed to be Pony Stella accidentally fucking gets mixed up in Anthro World and meets her Anthro self, and they have to live with each other until the pony can get back to Pony World. And
Right.
you and I talked about it.
Yeah,
actually,
we did.
Enigma. So, but I probably won't write that.
Your
But I
comment
thought
about
it
the
was entertaining.
your comment about the bugs actually made me remember something from when I was a kid that I kept deeply repressed back in my mind.
And do you,
Um,
wish, and do you wish to unrepress it?
Well, I might as well share it with everyone so they
Go
can
ahead.
laugh at me.
Go right ahead.
Do you guys know what house centipedes are?
Kind of.
Yeah, I used to have one.
What is that?
Do a quick Google search on them.
Okay. I will.
Okay,
Because-
am I gonna be horrified?
Oh, well, those are terrifying.
I saw a house centipede on the wall of my bedroom when I turned on my nightlight one night because I was going to go get a glass of water.
Oh,
And I was too terrified to scream.
Oh.
And so when my
Yeah.
dad got up to go use the bathroom in the middle of the night, he saw my light was on. And he just turns to me and he's like, "What are you doing awake?" And like, I just was like, my eyes were just pinned on it and it wasn't moving. And so finally, my dad turned on the bedroom light and he saw it and he actually screamed out loud. So my mom comes out as my dad goes to actually get a hammer. He was going to get a legit hammer to fucking bash this thing in. And my mom screams, and this thing is still not moving, and I'm still fucking petrified. So my dad, of course, he gets a hammer, and in line with why I remember this from Flam's story, he hits the shit out of this thing, and it falls to the ground. And then
Did
we
he
moved the bookcase that it fell behind, and it was gone.
Oh.
Aw, they seem nice though. They tend not to bite. They kill pests and other insects, and they will live happily with you as long as you don't touch them. So
They'll even pay rent.
I like them.
I did when I was sleeping encounter one of my hugest fears because usually I do leave spiders alone unless it's like a black widow in my room, in which case
Oh yeah.
that means I have to either clean my room because why would a fucking black widow be in my room or
Guys.
whatever. Like, but I did live one of my biggest fears when I was just about, you're on that verge of falling asleep or anything else goes wrong, anything happens in the room, you just startle awake,
Yes.
like if someone just breathes a little too loudly, you'll be like that. But right when I was on the verge of falling asleep, a fucking spider had landed on my forehead from the ceiling. To say that I have never stood up so fast in my life. I stood up so fast and my back actually hurt. Like fucking, I killed it. And it was a tiny thing, but I felt the creepy crawlies right on my forehead, and my body just said no.
Guys, you know what's the scariest moment of dealing with any bug?
What's
Well,
that?
more specifically, a cockroach, a big ass one.
What's that?
Right when you're approaching it with your shoe, and then that fucker flies towards you.
And
You're talking about cockroaches, Enigma. Please
It
think about
flew.
it very carefully.
It fucking flew.
did
I'm
fly.
not crazy.
No, some cockroaches can fly.
Yeah.
It's true.
Anyway, oh, we have another question for Flam. It looks like, and then it's Enigma questions.
Cool.
How do you think your life would be if you had to live with Stella? And is it bad that I want to read that as a story?
I think I go back to my first question, which is Stella. I guess this is your house now, and
This guy
And
really
Michael.
wants you to write. This guy really wants you to write My Little Stella.
It sounds like My Little Stella.
no, that would be a horrific story, actually.
I would hope
Then
we
write
did.
it. Write
All
it.
the
Every
swears
distressing
incessantly.
thing.
And
Priest and I still need to do a Lilar Stella chapter.
If I ever get really drunk, I may write "Living with Tiny Stella is weird" as a, and it'll just be like
an Omaki chapter or something of Lutsu.
like a Lutsu chapter, and all it is, and be like, "Hi, little Philly," and then she just like starts rattling off nothing but swear words so loudly those eardrums rupture and he dies.
That actually sounds entertaining, and only you could pull that off. So
Didn't you already do that with High Note?
Oh no, High Note is that Sweetie Belle just has her voice crack, and it causes Anon's eardrums to bleed as he tries to comfort her about the fact that she's going through puberty.
good lord, but yeah,
Stella
no.
with the royal Canterlot voice.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Pretty much
with
what
the
I was
royal
intending.
voice. Oh no. Oh no.
We
Yeah.
need this. This has to happen.
No. This world is.
If I get really drunk sometime, I might write it.
Okay, that's fine. If you get sufficiently drunk, however, we do not need Stella with Royal Canterlot voice. That is not this does not deserve to exist.
Fine.
But go. Next question. I think that's the last one for me.
All right, now we're going to Enigma. Your avatar is very green. Some of the stuff I've seen of you is green. Are you actually the Hulk, or did Pencil paint you green in your sleep?
He is too tiny and scrawny to be the Hulk. Anyway, go on.
Enigma smash. You pay Patreon.
No. See, he's.
Oh my god.
That's
No.
wonderful.
See, he's green because he's a grasshopper. You know, like Sensei grasshopper. You know nothing. You got to build up from nothing. Also grasshopper because he hops fences, but that's beside
Wow.
the point.
Wow.
No. He's all the green is because green is my favorite color, and when I was coming up with my OC, my brain naturally went to green.
Right.
See, now I thought you were gonna say green because you wanted people to put green in your Patreon. So good job on not mentioning that.
And secretly, I have to remind myself, oh wait, my green card. I need to have that with me.
Green card. There it is.
That was a self burn. That
I
was
know,
really
you
nice.
self-burned.
Pencil and Enigma. I'm still going back to that night where we made memes of each other.
Oh,
Oh
that.
yeah.
Yeah, we made memes of each other one night, and it's probably the best of which there were a lot of really good ones, but my favorite of mine that I did was Enigma smiling just says, "I am so erect."
I think the one that him coming out of that booth and it said to somebody say green cards.
There's that too, yeah.
Okay. Now questions to Pencil.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Pencil, why are you so awesome?
Because you touch yourself at night.
Beautiful answer.
Okay.
Next question. How is it you have the skills to write stuff that not only makes me question your sanity, but also hits me hard in the feels like a derailing freight train?
Okay, I have two speeds. I have wow, that is really hurtful and depressing, and what the fuck did I just read? I really don't have much in between. I can do sweet, but it has to be really sad sweet. The closest I've ever done to like just genuinely sweet niceness is probably the Nurse Redheart story.
The waiting room.
No, it's the Nurse Redheart story, not
Oh,
Berry
okay.
Punch, which is I don't even remember what it's called. Priest, what is it called?
Fuck.
The cute one.
Oh, the Nurse Redheart story.
Yeah.
Cutie
No, not-
cute
not-
McFluff.
Not the rape one.
Cutie cute McFluff fluff.
It's like my second most viewed story or some shit. Hold on. Open Heart Operation. It
Ah,
is-
yes.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
one. Oh,
Yeah,
is that the one where you were actually being serious and you had to actually put like all these things in the both the description and the story itself that nothing weird is gonna happen in this fucking story.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not kidding. And they're like, you told us before. I'm like, no, seriously, it's just nice fluffiness. It's like, and they
You
get
actually had to put disclaimers on your
Yeah.
story that this was like G-rated.
Yeah, it was like, wait, where was the rape? And I was like, there was none. It's like, where was the blood? There was none.
I can
was
imagine. I can imagine all the comments you got like that. Like,
Quite a few. So the reason I can do that is because this is what I do for a living, and my favorite kind of stories that amuse me are stories that are cathartic in some way, or stories that make me laugh. And if I can combine the two, it either means I'm writing stories that are really depressing, or I'm writing stories that are really gross and violent. So that's why I do that.
All right, that covers Dust Shoe. So let's move to Tired Twilight 286 or 289. Jesus Christ.
It's okay.
I'm losing it a little because we've been going 2.5 hours. So
And we're gonna go for 2 more, Priest.
I'm my body's ready.
Do be ready.
To Enigma, which Enigma actually has most of the questions on this.
Oh.
What's your favorite anime?
Nichijou.
Would you have sex with your favorite character from said anime?
No, most of them are like children. I'd go to jail.
But you're into lolies.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. We know this.
You set yourself up.
No.
Do you still do that character? They're the voice of Lumpy Space Princess.
Well, I just said that I wouldn't because they're children, so I'd find it hilarious.
Oh my glob.
Oh, my glob, you guys.
My glob.
There he
Glob's
is.
dead.
There you go. Much better. Thank you.
Would you fuck a clone of yourself? It would also have all the characteristics of you.
A clone of myself? Is it
Yeah.
gender bent in any way, or no? It just says
No, it's
No.
a legitimate clone.
no. I hate myself, so we just
Oh.
we just stare at each other indignantly and then walk our separate ways. But then realize that we share the same bank account and we have to come to a compromise.
No, that's when you pick up a bat, a hammer, or a crowbar, and you kill the motherfucker.
Someone just wrote down that the clone has a bigger penis. How will we know which one's the clone?
I don't
know,
know. No
the
one's
clone
seen
had
you
a
for
penis.
that. Let's see. Naruto or Sasuke or both?
Neither. I don't watch the Borutos.
Watch.
Borutos.
What is the most messed up anime you have viewed?
Oh boy. Possibly Dead Man Wonderland, but there's probably another more messed up one.
There are lots of messed up ones. Dead Man's Wonderland's not bad, but it left off on a horrible kind of cliffhanger.
Manga's
Yeah,
better.
that did.
Are we?
Mine
Is
is
it like? Is it like worse than Elfen Lied?
It's okay. If you've ever
Picture-
seen it, I mean, just a brief summary. This is all you need. Trust me. It is like Super Jail done in anime form with a better plot.
I got a
You're
better
not-
one. I
let
got
me
a better
explain
one.
it.
Death Race.
No,
Death
no,
Race is a better
let me
explanation
explain
for
it.
it.
Let me explain it. It is a high security death prison mixed with Disneyland.
Super Jail.
Super jail, yes. It's super
So-
jail.
Have you watched Elfen Lied Enigma?
Yes, I have actually.
Okay, I'm an edgy little shit, so I enjoy that.
I enjoyed that too, but it is edgy and stupid.
Stupid though.
All right, final Enigma question.
Okay.
Okay, one morning you wake up and something feels wrong about your penis. You realize that for some spontaneous reason it has taken on the appearance and texture of a pineapple. What do you do? And it's still in the shape of what it was like before it became pineapple-like.
I'd be afraid to wake up with morning wood because I feel like that would be painful, the spines rearranging and whatnot.
You don't know much about cats, do you?
Ooh!
Wow.
Bark for penises. I was about to say, like, what? Is a cat gonna come and just, like, suck them off? Like, what?
Yes, yes, yes. That's how this works, didn't you know?
I better talk to Jade. We have some shit
What?
to talk.
Is the tip of my penis like the leaves, the green leaves, or
Yes.
Yes.
and do I piss out like pineapple juice?
It's already yellow. Why
No
not?
one wants to try. Would you like to drink your own piss, Enigma?
No, but I feel like if someone
I can
had
say that's something I've never done. Okay.
I feel like if someone had a urinating fetish, they'd be seeking me out just for that.
Oh.
Now,
Oh.
questions to Pencil.
Yes.
Could Barry Punch drink every cast member under the table?
Not me. And if you mean my berry punch, nah, my berry punch is sober. So
My Perry punch.
my berry bunch, my berry bunch. Anyway, No.
Why do you like Chrysalis so much?
I like the design of her. I have a thing for cheese anyway, so the fact that she reminds me of a big piece of black Swiss cheese makes me very, very happy. Also, the very concept of a creature that needs to subsist on the love of others to survive, and so is therefore able to become anything that someone else would deem lovable, is such a provoking concept to me. I think it's underutilized in the show, and I would love to play with that concept in and of itself in another piece of writing of my own. So that's why.
Next question. Would you trade your soul so that Spike would experience eternal punishment in hell?
I would if I still had my soul.
Next question. You, Spike, and Enigma are stuck in a jigsaw trap from the movie Saw. You
I
have to
killed them
kill. You have to kill one living thing to escape.
I killed them both.
Do you choose Spike and allow Enigma to live, or do you choose Enigma and allow Spike to live?
I killed them both.
I feel
Also,
like you kill
one
one of us and the jigsaw unlocks the trap for you, but then you still go ahead and kill the other person.
Yep.
Also,
You
one
get
person has to be killed, and then two people are required to open the door to escape.
She'd still kill me.
I kill myself.
No,
Because
Jigsaw,
killing myself is always an option.
fucking Jigsaw will be like, to survive, you must kill one of these people. She just shoots both of them. He's like, dude, that's not fucking cool. Like,
He's like,
it's like, dude, I fucking planned this. Like,
and then he's like, but wait a second, you need one of them to get out. I'll be like, give me another bullet. Why? Because there's one more person I need to kill, and it's not you.
no, you just beat your own head with the pistol.
Yeah, just like pistoling myself to death. That'll work. After
Wow.
this set of questions, this whole set of questions, I would like to vote that we get to go do refills on our drinks.
I think that sounds really smart. I need
Because
to
Enigma
warm up.
doesn't drink, we'll leave Enigma here to answer questions in chat and sing a pretty little song.
Oh boy.
I need to probably warm up something to eat for dinner because it's getting late. Let's see. To Priest, could you explain why you believe Cadence is best princess? Once again, it's more her villain potential, her ability to make people love her. Because here's something, it kind of dawned on me as I was talking about it last time. Some of the most terrifying leaders in history just are able to just get everyone to love them. Like, they just get this huge rapport of devout followers that just would be with them through hell and high water. And Cadence can forcibly do that to people, just make people love her and follow her until the end of days. So that said, I really want to appreciate everyone here in our chat that hangs around and loves us and sticks around. We're definitely not going to do anything mean to anyone on Film
I
Fiction.
love that comment when you're saying that description of some leaders, and someone says, "Yeah, Hitler, Stalin, and pencil."
That's me!
That's you.
That's me!
And lastly, to everyone, what's your favorite story on Film Fiction? I think we kind of covered that, but does anyone have any additional stuff?
Fallout Equestria, enough said.
Project Horizons.
Town bike.
That too.
Fuck
Oh
off!
my, yes!
You fucking stop!
Barry's bottom.
Yes, Barry's bottom bottle.
You know what? That's fine as long as I get to say town bike.
That's true.
That's fine.
All right, is that
Yeah,
the
exactly.
last question on
That-
this?
That was the last one, and then we move on to a new person.
So I think, wait, whoever is not getting alcohol, stay here and entertain our guests. I'm gonna go get more alcohol, and Priest's gonna get something to eat, and then we'll move on. It'll be great. And Enigma, there are multiple requests for you to sing Feliz Navidad, so I recommend you do so. Be right back.
Wait, where's
God.
that?
I
Where's
was
that
going to sing
request?
A Small World, but
Yeah, sing
It's a
Feliz.
small
If
world
you sing
after
Feliz
all.
Navidad, I will finish the stream by singing "Let It Go" in Lilar voice.
Nah, you're adding a few bucks to my Patreon, motherfucker.
All right, so Priest, I want to hear you sing "Let It Go" at the end of the podcast. Hopefully, I'll be here for it.
All right, I'm gonna go warm up my
I will
crap dip, and I'll be
volunteer.
back.
I will volunteer as tribute if Enigma doesn't want to do that for whatever.
But then there isn't the Mexican aspect.
True. That's why I'm saying whatever would be sufficient replacement.
Guys, Invisible Dame is just PM me saying, you better sing Feliz Navidad. I will end you if you don't.
Oh God.
hey, Flam, you could always find something from Flight of the Valkyries.
Does that even have lyrics?
No.
No.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, Flight of the Valkyries doesn't have fucking lyrics.
All right, I'm gonna get some food. I'll be back.
What, do you want me to just hum it? Like, freaking... That's retarded.
Okay.
Not Flight of the Valkyries. The Three Rings. or whatever the fucking
I'll sing Feliz Navidad as long as someone out there throws those.
At least sing the first stanza of it. I think that should be sufficient.
I want to be tips through my Patreon, so. Hold on, I'm trying to remember the lyrics. Feliz Navidad.
When you gotta do
Feliz
it, you
Navidad.
have to do it with pencil and Priest here.
Los buenos años, felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas.
I love how you're doing it when no one else is here. This
I
is
wanna
amazing.
wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
All right, now just stay it right, leave it right there, and when they come back, they will have missed it. That's amazing.
Bottom of my heart.
Oh, Jesus, Nick.
I have a lovely bunch of coconuts.
That was like-
There
that was
they
like
all
fucking-
standing in the
That's like
road.
fucking Vylon, not Vylon, fucking Liler trying to sing that.
I need to look up the fucking lyrics to this song. I really don't know.
How much further down do we have to go for violent questions? I'm kind of excited for those today. So,
No,
people were saying that they were completely fucked up this time.
Well, the next ones we have are from Cyber, then Major Dude, and then
Cyber-
Midnight Chaos, and then Vylons after that.
Midnight Chaos has been really attempting to get up into that Vylon section there. We'll have to see how that goes.
It's pretty simple question, not really.
Nothing Vylon related.
Yeah, does
Vylon's questions are long and
Yeah,
they
how-
look absolutely horrendous.
yeah, they do. I've been reading ahead, and I'm very excited to get to this. But Milk, is there a reason Violet doesn't join up in chat anymore?
There are reasons, but I cannot say.
Okay.
Are we
that's-
discussing dramas?
Oh, guy.
What?
Oh, fucking Pencil. You missed Enigma singing Feliz Navidad.
I can watch it later. I'm not worried. Like, plus I figure at some point after we finish questions, if we're all drunk enough, we'll probably just sing karaoke like fucktards. So
I'm down with that.
yeah, and God knows I will. So this is my evening. You guys are my evening. I have no plans. So
Wow, we're your second option always.
well, no, actually, I turned down going to a barbecue and I turned down going out to a bar with friends to watch hockey to hang out with you guys.
Yay.
So
B-list friend powers go.
I'm hanging out with you guys rather than watching hockey. Do you fucking understand? Okay.
I'm getting tips for my singing in my Patreon jar, right, guys? In the comments.
No,
Why don't you go on your Patreon and check?
Okay, I'll check. Probably not though.
Besides,
All
why
right,
aren't you
I'm back,
singing-
and I have crap.
Enigma, why aren't you singing "Open the Eyes of My Heart"? In
Open
Spanish.
the eyes of my heart.
Open the eyes of my heart, Lord. Open
Oh,
the
I-
eyes of my heart.
You sing that
You know
because I
what?
don't know the
You know
lyrics
what?
to that.
I
Pencil.
want to
That's
see
pencil.
you.
Pencil. That is what we're doing at the end of this cast. We are gonna sing fucking Christian songs.
Well, no, because it's one of the few I know. And it's Abre
Well-
mis ojos, Señor. Abre mis ojos, Señor. Yo quiero verte. Yo quiero verte. Like I know it in Spanish too, and I expect Enigma to know it too. And
You were
there go.
insulting my mother right there, so.
Por favor, cállate la boca.
All right, yeah, let's shut our mouths and go on.
Donde está la biblioteca?
Biblioteclia. Oh, fuck you, kid.
I'm purposely saying it bad.
I know, sweetie, I know.
Biblioteclia.
You know what?
That's going on the soundboard.
Why don't you take your Spanglish and shout up your Virginia? Fucking goddamn.
Next questions. We still got a lot more to go, kiddies. So let's go to the next one.
Are we all back? Are we all back here?
Are we?
I think so.
Milk, are you here?
Okay, let's continue.
Rav, are you here?
Yep, I'm here.
Do it.
All right. Cyberphase on GOTDM says number 1, between everybody, fuck, kill, marry, Little Pip, Thing Pony, and Ariane.
I would
Enigma, you go first, Enigma.
I would fuck Ariane, marry Little Pip, and kill Thingpone.
Fuck Thingpone, marry Ariane, kill Lil Pip.
I completely agree with that. I'd fuck Thing Pone, marry Ariane, and kill Little Pip.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same opinion.
I'm actually kind of in that same boat too.
I'm the only one here who's being a special snowflake, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you are. Like always.
Anywho,
Now we have a would you rather. A. Have sex with Vylon while she is using nanos to simulate you. You are being submitted to the weirdest sex position ever with her as long as you bathe in
both.
as you bath are your OCs in a club.
As you
What?
both are us. Basically, the answer is sex with Vylon, always.
Of course.
Well,
Yes,
there's
the
also
answer is yes.
B. Read The Tale of Shadowblade out in public while being zapped for every misspelled word you say.
God.
Oh my god, that's an amazing statement. Like, I gotta pause this. Cyberphazon, that is an amazing torture idea. That's actually good. Good job.
Yeah, that's like some shit the Chinese would use, honestly. Like,
That's terrifying. Good job.
You'll read now.
C. Get gender bent by poison joke and having to go on a dinner date with your waifu the same night, even if he is being married. only to have him or her coming to you and have surprise sex with your waifu in the most sexually arousing outfit and roleplay?
That's fine. I'd fuck Priest as a girl.
There you go.
I'd be a pretty good girl.
You would be a pretty
I'm a good girl.
good girl.
Now, cast questions. Flam, would you be dominate with Stella, or would she dominate you?
Do I really have to answer this question? Do I really have to spell this question out?
By the
Especially
way,
when
it's
we all
would
know
you
the
be
answer.
dominant? It's would you be dominant? Please get this right. Don't ever say that I am dominate over somebody. It is dominant. Go on.
No, Pencil. That's what Shadowblade says. I am dominate.
Fucking
Yeah.
fuck.
Put it this way, because I think we all know the answer to this question. But let's put it this way: if I asked for anal, she'd say, "Cool, let me get the strap on."
Pretty much.
All right, now questions for me, I guess. Priest, you are gender bent and you're about to get screwed by your waifu, Cadence. How do you feel that you're about to have the ride of your life? Fuck, man, I'm excited. Like, I don't even care. Like, I can be a girl and Cadence just gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, no, let's do this.
The next fucking question.
Now to
Oh my
Otaku.
God, yes!
What is this? I'm reading ahead and I don't like what I'm seeing.
Can we take a step back and actually know that these are probably the best questions that CyberFaceon has ever asked us? And on the
Oh my god.
Otaku, you are gender bent and is tied to a bed with your legs spread open. Your waifu is about to stuff a pineapple in your vagunia. How do you feel after having the pineapple stuffed in your mouth and somehow swallowed the whole thing without choking?
Oh god, I'm actually crossing my legs here.
Don't worry, your Virginia is safe.
Virginia.
Virginia?
Good.
Fuck, I don't know how to answer this. I really don't want to answer it either.
Well, tough kumquats, you have to.
How do I feel? Fucking, I need therapy for the rest of my life afterwards?
Fair enough.
That's an accurate assessment.
Very accurate.
Well, you know,
Number
you can
4.
always kill yourself before it happens.
Of course, that's always an option. I forget.
Number 4. Pencil.
What?
Spike is talking like he was reading Shadowblade and can't stop talking like that. Also, he's in your house doing housework in a maid dress. What punishment do you have for the Drake?
Well, wow. I think I would have to do that thing where I make him read it in public while getting zapped for every misspelled word he says. I think I would have to do that.
No, but if he speaks like Shadowblade, what you gotta do is give him like the hardest tongue twister known to man.
I would ask him to say, if I can't have, okay, I would ask him to say this as fast as he can. If I can't have a proper cup of coffee in a proper coffee pot, I'll have a cup of tea.
Beautiful.
I can say that so much faster too. So I would, if he has to say it faster than me, be like, Spike, can you say, if I can't have a proper cup of coffee in a proper coffee pot, I'll have a cup of tea. Damn it, I skipped one syllable. Usually I'm better.
So,
Thank you, alcohol.
but every time he misses, he gets a 2,000 volts to the bollocks,
No, dude, just the tip.
To the taint.
just to the gooch.
Tell me what it is and you never be
yeah,
like, it's a problem
it's
that
attached- it's attached to the tip and the gooch, like.
Oh.
If we're doing tongue twisters, you guys don't want to start that shit with me because I'm gonna ask Enigma to say one. Hey,
Tell me
Enigma,
yes.
say unique New York.
Unique New York, 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 unique New York.
You fucked up like 6 different times.
Now say the full tongue twister. You know New York. New York's unique. You know you need unique New York.
You know you need New York. You need New York.
I love mind breaking people with tongue twisters because I'm good at them. Or my favorite, red leather, yellow leather.
Red leather, yellow leather.
3 times. Only 3. Can you
Red,
do it?
red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather.
It's hard. I'm really good at these. Red leather, yellow leather. Wow, I'm good and I'm fucking up. This is great. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. That's better.
It's probably because of the alcohol too.
It is, but I mean, like, this is the worst I've ever been, and it's amazing, and I'm really fascinated. But it was worse, so it's fine.
All right.
Number 5. Milk. Would you owe if you were a lion bird and was a female with Violon and a gender bent snoo.
What would I do? Do or oh? What the fuck?
What would you do?
It's,
What would I do? I would probably have raunchy sex with both of them. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
So did I miss? So maybe I just wasn't. Who the hell is Snoo? I forget.
That's my boyfriend.
Snowy Bee.
Yeah.
it's milk. It's
I think
milk.
the next.
Oh. Okay.
I think the next question should go to Rav because I think it's about Rav. So
Ravage, why are you easier to talk to than that red guy?
Is he referring to the
Because
communist
I'm not a
gentleman?
nerd.
ha!
No.
You
Yes,
are though. But you are though. You are though.
Not as bad as him.
That's true.
Sorry, I'm stuffing my face with crab.
With crabs. Okay.
Red shirt isn't here,
So
so
we'll-
you're
we'll
gonna
ask-
have to.
Ask Ravage. Ask Ravage the question is, hey, Rav, answer for red shirt.
Oh God.
Oh,
for
boy,
him.
that's so
Okay.
amazing. Oh my God. Yes. So
Why
after
are you such a control freak, even though you don't admit it?
Well, if I don't admit it, then I'm not going to answer, am I?
Oh, snap.
That's like Z formation snap.
That's
Yes.
Is that how the ghetto Zorro does it?
Yeah.
Ghetto Zoro comes in and like, I killed you, bitches.
Mm. Yeah.
I even
but
heard
that's-
the Z snap. That was great.
So that's like super Mexican Zorro. Like.
I love that when I said that like as gay as possible, and now it's gay Mexican Zorro doing like the Z snap, and that
Yeah,
makes my life better.
But then you have to add mm-hmm. So then
No.
So it's gay
That-
Mexican sassy black Zorro.
Gay Mexican black sassy Zorro. Let's move on before this gets even more racist.
That wasn't racist.
To
We're gonna
everyone.
get racist though if we do. So
I'm
let's
not
keep going.
racist. I'm not racist. I got a color TV.
Oh my god.
Wait, so you
Oh.
see color? That's horrible.
I have nothing.
God damn it.
I have nothing against Mexican. Some of my best friends happen to be black.
Hey, I'm not racist. My TV comes in black and white.
I accidentally said something more racist than I intended.
Yeah, you
Hmm.
really said something pretty racist there, you piece of shit. Anyway,
Okay,
Yeah.
for everybody, what do you think of food ponies, object ponies, etc.?
I love food ponies. One of my favorite. I love Pizza Pone. She's one of my favorites. I fucking love Cola Pony. If you guys haven't seen Cola Pony, she's
I've seen
distressing.
them both. I
her.
love them.
I really want to do like a cola pony where basically she gets drunk and then when she throws up, she serves everyone like rum and cokes.
Is
So-
she always like?
That
Is she
was
cold or?
wonderful.
Guys, is,
Cola Pony? Who the fuck
I'll go find. No, it's okay. I'll go find Cola Pony. It's okay.
is Cola Pony always room temperature or is she always like ice cold? Because I don't like.
know, but she is my favorite. I love her so much.
And I see her in so much porn.
It's
Because
true.
if I'm gonna have soda, I want it to be cold. I fucking hate it like warm.
If I can find a good picture of her because
I
there's
think
a lot of pictures.
I think
Dude,
someone
I
found one
think-
already.
Honestly, if you just
Playing this.
Dark Requiem
you would
lives
drink
post
you
cola
would
pony.
drink her soda
Yeah.
cold,
Thank you,
warm,
thank you.
or hot.
That is Cola Pony.
There's one of Coke Pony and Pizza Pone. I'm taking a picture of this.
Where the hell did he? Where
I'll
he or
put-
she come from?
There. Okay. I'll post this in
What-
the
what
chat
she-
too.
what-
Because
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome!
Were these background ponies or fucking?
You know.
No, they're made up. They're just food.
they're OCs that people made of just pony versions of food.
Literally, I thought it was. I thought it was like Jelly Pony in that one episode. Fucking.
No,
Oh
dude.
god.
I love food pones. I love them so much, and there's one which is specifically breakfast pone, and breakfast pone is distressing, and I love her, and I'll post here, and I will post here.
Guys, what about
Oh my god.
Guys, what about the browser pounds?
I love browser pones. I love object pones. I like that JetBlue has their own pony. I used to make ponies wherever I worked. I would make a pony mascot of our company and then like keep it secret, except at Movoto where they actually like took that and hung it up next to my desk.
Nice.
So
Okay, I found it. This was my first exposure to Colapone, or whatever you want to call her.
Coke pone. Actually, I say cola, which is my bad. It's probably
Yeah. It is.
Is it porn? It is
Oh, wow.
porn.
Oh God.
That is
Oh,
definitely porn.
that-
It's
Yeah.
That was my
that's-
first exposure to it.
we can't show this on the
We
stream.
can't show that. That is too lewd.
I can't
Oh.
post that. Can I post that in chat?
I don't think you can.
I don't think
Okay. Okay. Well, just so you guys know, it's Coke Machine's quote filling up Colapone. I'm sure you can figure that shit out. She's getting filled from both ends.
Ginger
Moving
ale on
on.
one side, and we have no idea what the other one is.
Yes.
We came a long way since Rainy.
Hey, hey, Milk, you just want to slide it over for a second so people can see just for an instant.
Someone says chat is.
You know I can't show that on there.
We actually can.
Okay.
It's the recording as well.
For all of you who are watching,
I'll post it and then I'll post it and then make it go away. So
well,
here's what.
all you have to do is go into Google search, type in soda pony porn, and it is the first image that comes up if you have your safe search turned off.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
I think
The next question's to Vylon, but Vylon isn't a part of the cast.
Oh, it's okay.
there
Rav
is
will
one.
always answer for Vylon.
All right, Rav. Were these fucked up enough?
Vylon's questions?
All
They
these
usually
questions.
are.
We haven't even gotten to Vylon.
we're going to like right about now. Actually, we just have
Yeah.
one more, and then it's Pylon.
Let's see. Lieutenant Major Dude says, "Enjoy the podcast, guys. Tell the podcasters I said that," and then I said pancakes. Midnight Chaos asks, "Why are you all figs?"
Because
Thanks.
we're gay for pone. What else? I mean, come on.
I'm
Everyone's
for you,
gay.
baby.
Everyone's gay for Brayburn.
Fuck you.
I'm not gay for Braveheart.
It's not gay unless the balls touch and the heads of the penis rub together like fucking squiggling worms.
It's called making the penises kiss. Come on.
Isn't
More
that
like-
called docking?
It's French.
No, docking is where you take it and you shove it inside the sheath.
It's
Yeah.
like one man is wearing a hoodie. Both men are wearing hoodies, and one man
No,
wraps
no,
his
no, no,
hoodie
no.
around the
It's
other man's
like you
head.
take the foreskin and you shove the head inside the foreskin, and then you use the other person's foreskin to jack yourself off into their penis head.
Yes.
And
This
this is.
someone's.
I was taking a sip of soda that wasn't fair.
So I'll drive on out there, right? We'll hang out for a little bit.
So in a month's time, he's not going to be yelling Steve anymore. He's going to be yelling Milk.
Yep. If he yells
Let
milk
me
and dad even
milk,
once,
milk.
I will cry. I won't even be mad. I'll just cry.
No. Maybe.
Milk, I
No.
miss you. I'm thirsty.
Except-
Well, he's got a new icon. I've told you guys. He's got a new icon he should use for film fiction. It's milk being drunk. So
Nice. I think
So-
you need Avatar.
Guys, it's time to get serious for a second.
oh, serious biz.
Because it's the moment you've all been waiting for.
So somebody do me a favor. Somebody do me a favor. Click on the link there.
Yes, I've got it memorized. I'm sorry.
God, I want
That's
someone
all
new
the
to just
jingle,
pop
please.
in and see that.
Oh, now I've done that. It's time you've all been waiting for. It's time for questions with Thorlon. Yay!
So, these are actually individualized questions
Oh
from
my
Vylon.
God.
And I'm first in her sights. So, question number 1 is love.
Oh, it's not soup. Okay,
And I'm going to say yes, office love.
but when?
Question number 2. Will we get an Anon X Lilar clock chapter?
What
I
do you
feel
mean
like-
he's written 3 of them already.
I mean, like a legit clock chapter. Like, her nipples pucker at my touch. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Like, it's really weird with Lilar because I feel like Lilar is the type of pony who cannot give adequate, like, consent. and I'm really not in the business of writing rape.
So consent is a non-fetish.
Yes.
Consent is
Parents'
sex,
night
yeah.
out. Parents' night out. You are not in the business of rape. Bullshit.
That is a story about just straight up like rape, and if people don't think so, they're wrong.
Let's see. Number 3.
Wait! There's a question in the chat. We need to stop to acknowledge Lagtastic's question. It is: has Priest ever actually written Clop?
Yeah. Like a lot.
So much Clop. He has written so much Clop.
Clearly, Lactastic needs to take off his mature filter.
So much.
I've written.
More Clop. He has written more Clop than I have.
It's true.
You're
But
still
has
never
he-
going. You're never going to beat Bendy.
Oh God, no one will be Bendy. But that's a different matter. Yeah, just say it. We can move on now. I'm sorry. I had to acknowledge that ridiculous question.
Number 3. What do you think of the guy who killed 2 kittens by vacuum sealing them in a bag? What the fuck?
Did we talk about this before? I remember this being a thing before.
I must have repressed it because I don't want that in my life. Let's see. Number 4. What do you think of female genital mutilation, especially infibulation, where you excise the clitoris and labias, then close up most of the vagina by stitching the wounded vulva? I understand in some cultures that it is tradition. But no! Just no! 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 No!
Priest.
What? That's a what?
My mic disconnected at an inopportune moment.
Yeah, that was like very.
It sounds like a dramatic silence.
I said, but Priest, what if?
Did you get up again?
Yes.
But Priest, what if?
Technical difficulties.
Now we'll never know what if.
God,
Drink.
Oh my God! Oh my
Technical
God!
difficulties. Drink.
it's the God.
Technical difficulties. Can you hear me now, fuckers?
Oh my God.
All right, let's try it one more time. All right, you ready?
Okay.
Are you ready? I
Yes.
said, but Priest, what if there?
Oh my We'll never know what you're saying.
I'm telling you guys, it's the fucking government. She's about to reveal some classified information or some shit.
But what if they're into that?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, then that's totally okay.
I love how Full Mayor puts a hashtag no hurt Virginia. Holy shit, that was amazing.
I can't.
Invisible man says I'm willing to put this into the video.
Oh, I can't. My life. I can't.
Yes, invisible. Yes, put it into the fucking video.
Okay, let's go on, please.
All right. Next question. What do you think of the Cadence X Flurry Heart shipping? No.
Nobody loves it.
Gross. No, gross. Flurry's a baby.
Came out of that,
baby.
Virginia. She's going back in.
So once she's a filly, it's fine.
It depends on the context.
There you go. Priest is all about context when it comes to filly rape.
Number 6. What about Cadence X Flurry Heart Romantic Club?
Context.
I heard that.
I'd read it. I'd not necessarily get off to it, but I'd read it. Like, I'm curious how you'd make that angle work.
What if I read it to you?
Flurry Heart came out of that Virginia, and she desires to be back in there.
What Cadence did was she pushed her out, but she's like, oh my God, that feels good. So she tightened her vag muscles and pulled her back in, then pushed her out and then pulled her back in.
I know what you're fucking thinking. Don't you dare talk about Quagmire.
She was birthed 9 times that day.
Flam, stop. Flam. Flam, stop. I have no more life to give. Please stop.
We've gone past that point where it's gotten weird. So let's keep going and see what happens.
You've broken the pencil. I gotta sharpen one of the ends.
Another member of Pencil's Tips.
I'm just gonna
sounds
shove
like-
more
sounds like-
crab in my
Sounds
mouth.
like something fucking Megapone would write.
Oh my god. Let's move on, please. You can do it, priest.
Or vaginal muscles? Can vaginal muscles even do that? Just suck
Yes.
something
Yes.
back? Oh, wow.
Yes, they can. Number 7. Do you think Flurry Heart is second best princess because she popped out of best princess? No. Flurry Heart is worst princess. Just throwing that out there.
That would be her mother.
When will you guys realize that birthing is just reverse osmosis?
Stop.
Number 8. Do you think Flurry Heart's pussy is as good as the pussy that gave birth to her? I don't know. Maybe if you give her enough years to become like legal.
Like you ever cared about legal.
Well, Flurry. No, I'm not gonna fucking say that. I'm not gonna say that.
Hey, now it's perfectly legal. I mean, sex with horses is legal in 42 states.
No, it's not.
I know.
There are federal laws on the books that prohibit sex with animals, but you'd have to take it to a federal level. There are states that don't have anything technically on books, but that doesn't make it legal. Just so you know.
And now you know.
Federal law.
Don't mind me. I just here knowing all the facts about all the sex. If you have questions, feel free to ask. I'll tell you about all the sex.
Be sure to put them in the Twitch chat.
Is it legal to import illegal immigrants to choke you in the shower?
It is, but only because it's illegal immigrants. You can actually ask anyone to choke you in the shower, and as long as it is consensual and you have documented proof that it is consensual, even if you pass out and have to be hospitalized, it is not illegal.
But one caveat is that they have no arms.
No, that's fine then too.
Okay, cool.
All right, number 9. You are a necrophile, and you are fucking the freshly embalmed corpses of your family. When Rainbow Dash comes over and begs you to share your father's corpse with her so that you can punch the gut of your father and make the corpse come its decomposing juices inside her. Will you let your dead father come inside Rainbow Dash, or will you kill her to add your corpse to your fetish collection?
I love Xylon. No, guys, I think we all need to say something very specific. Let me see if I can do a good Crystal impression. Vylon, who hurt you?
That actually wasn't bad.
Thank you. I tried.
I'd let my dad come inside Rainbow Dash because I'm not really a fan of Rainbow, to be honest. He would be that much of a pleb, my fucking dad. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Your dad will be dead, and you just.
This is gonna be the episode my parents see.
Flutter?
I could see you doing that. Your dad's dead, and you let him come inside, and you're just like, oh, fucking scrub. Like,
You hit your father too?
Rainbow Pussy's worst pussy. Fucking faggot.
I'll be honest, whenever Enigma gets sad about his dad, that hits a soft spot in me. So I'm like, yeah, your dad is shit. And oh God, you poor baby.
No, Dad came home from Walmart with his cigarettes, only to leave promptly when he realized he didn't have a lighter.
I'm waiting for him to come back with my Anastasia Happy Meal toy.
Oh my God.
Number 10.
Anastasia.
I
Now
have
there's
such a good relationship with my father, so this is so fucked up to me.
Anastasia. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Number 10. You are a faggot, and you catch a girl peeing behind a bush. You stare at each other for a while urine flows beneath her. She looks like she's about to scream. After a moment, she smiles, flips you the finger, and tells you to get the fuck out. Will you? Number 1. Be a gentleman. Tip your fedora to her. It's my privilege. Then walk away with a tent in your pants. Number 2. Be a good friend. You comfort her and pee with her in the bush to show your sincerity. 3. Be autistic and you scream, "My eyes!" and burst into treats. And spill your mom's spaghetti all over the floor. Or 4. Be an asshole. Take out your phone and take a picture of the distressed girl like the asshole you are. I'd honestly be a good friend.
There you go.
So you'd burst into treats.
That, or I would then become lookout for to see when a person's gonna walk by.
When you burst into treats, I'm picturing like Mega Man when he dies, except candy falls.
I'd honestly do number 3 just to harass her.
Why not number 1? You get a cool fedora out of it.
I don't
Yeah,
need
but
a
you
fedora.
know that most. Yeah, but you know that most of the fedoras you get now are trilbies, not real
Thank
fedoras.
That is
Thank
true. That is
you.
true. That
Let's
is
be
true.
honest. If Priest was ever out here and I went past a haberdasher, I'd be like, okay, I actually have to get you fitted for a proper fedora because Priest would look good in a fedora. But then
Where can
he,
you find a fucking haberdashery right now?
California.
I know 2 of them near me.
Well, that's Northern California, so yeah,
Yeah.
fucking of course.
I know my haberdashers. Come on.
You gotta tell me where there is one up at Babs because I'd be.
Oh, for sure. There's actually one fairly near BabsCon. You have to drive like 15 minutes, but it is there.
I want to go, motherfucker.
I will tell you where the haberdashers are.
Cool.
Number 11. Can we hear your Lila voice one more time, please? All right, I'll say something for Violon in Lila voice.
Aww.
Violon, you are my favoriteest person. I would share with you one whole potato. Don't tell Rainbow.
So she sounds like a retarded robot.
He kind of
really
is.
Now, Violon sets her sights on Enigma.
Oh boy.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Number 1, Pomp.
No pomp. I'm not into lollies. Where did this come from?
Yes.
How is Pomp associated with Loli?
Oh boy. It
Oh.
is a.
Oh, it's a
The
thing.
fact that- no, wait, the fact
I'm
The fact
missing
that
cast.
Enigma can explain this says worlds.
Okay, I'm guessing this is something from a previous cast I missed, so I'll ask later. Go on.
I learned this via memes, so
Oh.
I didn't actually see the thing. Apparently, there was this hentai dojin. It was a loli thing, and the little girl jumps on the bed, and it makes a pomp noise, and apparently that's associated with lolis.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so fair
Okay.
enough.
And the fact that he knows this says everything.
What are we gonna do on the bed, Oni-chan?
No. Pomp kimochi. What's the sticky stuff on me? There was an actual YouTube video that was spammed.
Here and nod slowly at what just happened.
Can we acknowledge that he actually sang that? Like,
It was catchy, all right. It was. I'll admit
I would do the yes dance for that. That was amazing.
the song was actually catchy. There was a song made of fucking pomp, and I'll admit it was catchy. I heard it.
My God. There's some really, really great voice actors out there that just don't give a fuck and they just do memes all the time. In fact, I'll show one right now. I got in touch with Michelle, who's really, really nice. She did the Fluttershy ASMR project before I left.
right.
And she did this like Fluttershy voice. When the kid's gonna give it to you, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot.
Oh
pop it
my
like it's hot.
god.
And then it was like all sorts of shit, like
He should have had
420
Flutter-
stuff.
You should have
know-
had Fluttershy ask.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
X gonna give
Let
it
the
to you.
bodies hit the floor.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, I heard it. I know you're talking about Priest. I found that.
let's harass Enigma some more with violence.
Yeah,
Wow.
harassing.
Number 2. Do you inspire to be like Donkey from Shrek? Because he successfully seduced and fucked a dragon who was even more happy to let him bear their children.
You know, that's I think Enigma is the donkey of our group.
Jesus,
No, excuse
you
me.
are fucking
Excuse me.
donkey.
He's Mexican. The burro. Oh, also, and now a word from Skittle Tits.
Hi guys, I made a donkey noise when I walked in. That was all. Happy
Thank you, Skittle Tits.
Skittle Tits, everybody.
Well, in the morning of BabsCon, I'm getting up and I'm making waffles.
Skittle Tits was the one in the tub of blood with me, by the way.
Oh
That's
boy,
not much.
Go on.
I just answered.
Number
No,
3.
There's more.
What do you think of Dragon X vehicle porn?
That's a thing.
Of course
Yeah,
it is.
dude.
Yeah.
Do you underestimate the power of the internet?
No, of course not. I wouldn't dare, but still.
They have porn between F-18s and F-35 fucking Super Raptors. Like,
Trains and tunnels are probably my favorite.
Honestly, my first instance of that was a comic by Eric Schroeder, I think his name is. He does an online comic called Sabrina Online, and I freaking love it. It's hilarious.
Hey guys, want to hear Flam make high pitched giggling noises? Because I know he will.
oh Lord.
Give me just like once. I want to make sure I have the right
Considering
one.
how easy it is to make me make those noises, I'm sure.
Well,
Nope.
it's a special type of laugh for me because if it actually is genuinely funny, I will laugh loud. But if it's a special type of funny, I will squeal.
Flame, there was a time you almost died.
It won't play, so you actually have to click the link. Okay, so click the link.
Flame, there was a special moment where you almost died of laughter in front of all of us.
Oh, isn't this the one from Family Guy? Oh, I've seen this one. Yeah, I've seen it.
Aw, yeah. If you hadn't seen it already, I figure it would have. I'll post it.
It doesn't play past the good. It doesn't play past the good point where it looks like it's blood coming out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, I was trying to find the right one, but you've seen it before. If you hadn't seen it before, I know you would have died over it. That makes me happy. Go on.
All right. Let's see. Number 4, Enigma. If you fuck a centaur, will that make you a horse fucker?
I suppose. I mean, where else would the Vagoo of a centaur be?
He's already a horse fucker.
What if it's the upper half of a horse and the bottom half of a woman?
Oh boy. This discussion has been going on for as long as men have dreamed the dreams.
I dreamed a dream of days gone by. Anyway.
Breaking out randomly into song and dance. I love it. Good HA podcast, everyone. Stick around.
I'm having a lot of alcohol. This is what happens. This is how you can judge if I'm drunk.
This is what
I
happened.
dreamed a
This is what
dream
happened
of
in the
casts
show.
gone
So, why not?
by. When guests were nice.
And questions worth asking. I dreamt that we would never die. I dreamt that God would be forgiving.
Woo!
But then the violin came at night.
With our questions. I am not even going to say that. I was going to say something dirty, but that's fine. I'll save it for later, for another time.
Okay. Let's go.
Number 5. You are Otaku-san. Shining Armor Senpai gives you his double thumbs up and Ganbate permission to bukake his moe daughter's flirty heart-chan. Your Sugoi Tuturu dream is coming true right before your shoujo sparkling eyes. Oh, Nick-chan! Fluttery Heart Domo calls out to you, bringing her small forehead to her lowly dairy face, and giving you her best kawaii desu pose. I'm gonna fucking lock up my kimochi pussy and my agero face. You almost Kichu come right there like a yaoi Neotari. Will you dongo all over her underage body Danarasu, or will you kake ravage her no zuto suto?
Can we stop and ask, Flynn, do you need to get your inhaler?
No words.
No, Flam might actually need his inhaler, guys.
Oh god, hold on, 1 second.
I
Just understand.
after you're done?
We're all very physically damaged in this chat for our own ways, so I'm trying to make sure we don't die.
You guys have to understand, those in the chat listening, apparently it's a real treat when I cannot stop laughing uncontrollably.
Oh,
That's
hilarious.
why I told him to stop. I was like, stop. We actually need to make sure he doesn't die.
I'm good. All right, I'm good. But good lord, Vylon, if you ever make it out here, I owe you like several fucking drinks right now.
Yeah,
Do I need to reread the question?
No, you don't. My face is in my hands right now.
No, I'm gonna need to get a fucking life alert if you read it again. Good lord.
My face is buried in my hands right now.
Enigma.
What's the next question?
Do you dongo over her underage body Denrasu, or do you keke ravage her no zuto zuto?
All according to Kaikaku.
I would be fine with all this if she was of age.
Liar.
And number 6, is it every lolicon's dream come true?
Why does he think I'm a lolicon? Where is this coming from?
We all know this is true.
But it's not.
It is.
Yeah, see, you pander the dragon tits, but that's the thing. Dragons don't have tits. You're into that flat chest, and we all know it.
Rav is right.
Can I just say one thing before we move on to Milk's questions?
Yes.
Is that can we just get that particular question on a fucking frame and hang it somewhere?
Okay.
Please. That needs to be hung in the fucking museum. That is a work of art.
There
right
is
there.
There is a reason that Violin got our howitzer for best questions.
mean, this is. I do not appreciate art nearly as much as this. This is amazing. Oh my god.
Now we have questions for Milk.
Oh dear God.
Number
Here we
one,
go.
Milk. Sex.
Bend over.
Number two, if a girl agrees to have sex with you, but you only if you reenact a scene from Banned from Equestria Daily, is that cringe or a turn on?
Both.
3, what do you think of armpit licking?
Yes.
4, because children have those smooth, delicious armpits that are unmarred by the bitter taste and dryness of deodorants and the roughness of shaving, do you agree that they are the best partners for armpit licking?
I disagree. Roughage is good.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What do you think of the wife of the inspirational man who was born without arms and legs?
I'm pretty sure she's blind.
Number 6, do you think the wife has acromatophilia or an amputee fetish?
Yes.
She probably got cancer later on too.
Number 7,
It begins.
Oh,
We've had this question before. We've had.
I'm
this
not
question.
ready for this, guys. Guys, I'm not fucking ready for this. I think I need to call fucking hazmat right now.
I'm gonna get in my actual legit voice narrator pose.
All right.
Grab
Let's,
my drink. My
no,
drink
I
in
need.
my hand.
I need to just. I'm gonna drink my whole beer here, and then we will do
I
this.
need to stand in a shower after this with the
Let's
water
do
on
this.
cold.
Guys, together we can get through Vylon's question.
You are a rapist, and you've cornered Fluttershy into an alley. She cowers before you, ears down and eyes brimming with tears. Forelegs tucked on her chest, and a bruise on her side where you batted her out of the air with a pole when she tried to fly. You hear her weakly mumble a repeated apology through sobs, but you ignore that. Pray don't talk. She squeaks in fright when you grab her with muscular arms and starts whimpering in tears as you glare at her in your grasp. You think that's really cute. You yank her tail out of the way and violently thrust into her. Ah! She screams, "Please don't rape me!" You can't scrub the smug smirk off your face. You roar in laughter. Too bad! I already did! Fluttershy stops crying and looks at you incredulously. Wait, is it in already? She wiggles herself farther into your crotch. You feel all the feels. Will you fist fuck her to show your dominance or run away in shame and embarrassment?
Like, don't die us right now.
Vylon, I know I speak for everyone. No, Vylon, I know I speak for everyone here when I say, and I will always love you. It's true.
Oh god.
I went out of my way to sing that poorly just for you, Vylon.
Oh god.
Out of her way.
I think that's like the loudest I've laughed already. That took me by surprise. That actually took that
No.
fucking go.
What's the answer?
Oh, I'm gonna totally fist fuck her. That's the whole thing. And since I've got a pole available that I knocked her out of the air with, I'm using that too.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Putting
God,
on the
I
spit
love
roast,
it.
huh?
Oh, Vylon, I love you.
Number 8 for Milk. Last but not least, heart.
Best bays forever. Please come back. I need more cooking recipes because I'm terrible at cooking.
You never asked me for cooking recipes. That's okay though.
Because Vylon lets me contribute to the recipes.
Oh yeah, I'm a dictator. That's true. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now we have questions for Pencil.
Oh fuck! Is it my turn?
Yes,
Oh,
and
shit.
you have gotten all of the edge.
I'm not gonna look at it. I'm. Oh, one second. What's up? I'm good. Oh, okay. Have fun. By the way, I told everybody about our bloodbaths.
Cool.
Yeah, wanted to let you know.
Are they freaked out?
Yes.
Nice.
Good.
We should take PG pictures next time. Just
Can't take PG pictures. Part of the thing is we bathe naked.
yeah, we can though. Because remember that at that point you gotta like we can.
I'm
we
not
can
gonna do
shower.
like a nude like
Post ponies over bits or something.
post
Pencil.
ponies over my tits.
Pencil, give pics or shut.
Like,
Okay, I'm not posting pony marks over my tits so people can see me bathing in a bath of blood.
Get
Let's
pics.
just pony heads in the
I'll take a picture of like the tub.
Okay, that works.
Okay, all right, cool. Have fun.
We just want to make sure.
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you. I love the chat going. "Hey, can you say next time?"
You're a fucking vampire, Pencil. That's what everyone's
See,
gonna
like,
assume.
yeah, everyone in this chat is just like freaking out, and I'm just like, oh yeah, this is just
I'm
normal
just-
stuff.
I think we gained new viewers for life based on how many people are still watching and the chat. So
Well, hey, if
Anyway,
nothing else, we've gained more viewers for the good HIE list.
I'm so sorry, everyone. Actually, for everyone, I want to stop. For anyone who stuck around from HAHcon and is still just chilling with us, I love it. Please, please stay. Thank you so much. This is ridiculous that you still want to hang out with us. Thank you. Anyway, I'm ready for my questions. I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right, you need some mental fortification
Guys.
for this. Are you really ready?
I'm
Guys,
so ready.
guys,
All
hold
right.
on. Guys, hold on.
Oh, I just glanced at the question because I was going to go in dry, but I
Guys.
glanced at them and I can see exactly why you said I need preparation. I've got my alcohol in hand. I'm ready.
Guys,
What?
someone actually gave me something on Patreon.
Oh my god, who? One of you fuckers actually gave him money. You should feel ashamed for life. Anyway, ready for my questions.
All right, number 1,
Yes.
edge.
I am not into edging unless my partner is, and then I will do so to please them. That is that.
Number 2, would you rather have a miscarriage or a retarded child?
For financial reasons, miscarriage.
Number 3, would you rather live as a vegetable or die by suicide?
Death by suicide. Killing yourself is always an option.
Yeah, no, but then you can get put in a jacuzzi, become a steamed vegetable.
Wow.
Damn, dude. Also, Dark Requiem apparently is the one who gave you money.
Oh.
Anyway, let's
Feliz Navidad, Darna Requiem.
All right,
Prospero año y felicidad. Anyway, next.
number 4, you are a mother and you are having family time in the living room with your husband and
Oh,
children.
God. No, please.
Looking
don't.
at the closest people in your life, you realize every single one of them has been in your vagina at least once. Does that turn you on?
Not even a little. Not my fetish. Sorry, guys. My fetish is something far weirder. Go on.
Number 5,
Weirder.
you are a sadist and you have taken your neighbor's baby. You put it in a box full of razor blades and kick it down a flight of stairs. The resulting mess deeply satisfies you,
Oh my god.
but it feels like an orgasm, euphoric but brief.
Oh my god.
This time, you decide to prolong the execution. Babies are hard to get because you don't have a partner to make them with. After watching your new toy crawl around in circles by a hand nailed to the floor, you
Oh my
decided
God.
you decided how it should expire. Will you stack bricks on the rib until the rib cage gives in, or will you kill it with fire?
Kill it
Of
with
course,
fire.
you guys.
No, kill it with fire because that's always a wonderful version
I-
because then I can warm my hands.
I also have to
Is it weird that this question actually made me sick to my stomach?
Also,
No, that is a normal reaction for me. It just made me laugh.
No, this is the first. No, this is the first time the Vylon question has actually made me feel ill.
No, I don't blame you, but no, I would warm my hands over the crackling fire.
Also, I just like to say I would pay good money if Vylon wrote word problems in math textbooks.
I would love it. I would love it. If
Welcome to adult math.
If you find a southbound train traveling at 190 miles an hour and a northbound train traveling at 102 miles an hour, how flat will the fetuses be if you put them between the two and let them collide? Like that would be it.
Yeah, the feet is strapped between both of them. They meet at the center track and apply 5 newtons of force when they slam together. Like,
Oh God, what's the next question? I need more. I'm sorry.
Number 6, you have an abortion, but the fetus is homesick. You decide what you should do where the slimy, bloody mess tries to climb up your leg.
Why did you make it slimy? I was fine until that. Anyway, go on.
You will help it return inside you, or will you condition it to learn that the toilet is its new home?
I would run. This is one of the few times where I'd be like, no, it's a slimy thing and it's alive and it's touching my leg. No, the answer is no. I would kill myself. Always an option.
I like how Pencil was fine with it until she learned it was slimy.
it crawls up you like a graceful inchworm.
No, fuck that. It's slimy. I'm done. Actually, I'm done. Oh,
How do you deal with lube if you can't stand slimy?
I don't. I don't use lube in any of my sexual activities. I never
Of course,
do.
she uses activated almonds instead.
Beautiful.
That's just fucking nutty.
See,
More
you
energy.
see what I said about the lifetime references? There you go.
Down. More energy. Sorry.
Oh, ow.
Oh my god, no, 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 no,
Pencil. I think
What?
you need more energy.
no, no, no,
Infinite power!
no, no, no.
The power of the dark side of the force.
Flame, you saw that thing I sent you earlier, right?
Yes, I did. That was amazing.
Have you heard the tale of Dark Plagueis the Wise?
I'm just taking a couple deep breaths because, like, I love somebody in the chat pointed out, like, haha, abortion. Ew, slimy abortion.
Oh, by the way, Pencil,
Me in a nutshell. Me in a nutshell.
Pencil, other than some last minute touching up I have to do, it's done.
Oh, thank God. I'm so excited. We will do this together, but not when I'm super drunk because I need to.
Okay,
work.
I'm gonna touch it up hopefully tonight, and
I
then
can only.
it'll be ready for whenever. That
Okay,
happens.
I can only do Fluttershy voice when I'm sober, so.
Don't you worry. It's not gonna be tonight. Trust me.
Okay, good.
It's not ready.
All
I
right.
do Harley when I'm drunk, but that's it.
Number 7.
Yes.
If it's not autoandrophilia, does that mean you just really like dicks that much?
Yes, it absolutely means that.
All right. Number 8. You have mentioned that you've written a rape story
Yes.
where the victim enjoyed it when she's not supposed to be. You also made Enigmatic Kotaku read that. May I also have the story, please?
Oh, sure. Hold on. Let
She
me get
didn't
my
make
rape
me
story.
read it. I just came across it.
No. I told you to read the Lily's thing, and I gave you a link. The Lily rape story?
No, I remember I came across it before, and you didn't tell me.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the Lily rape story because it is on FimFiction. It is. I was the first thing I like wrote for a while ago because it was a random pairing generator, and they said like write a pairing involving these two parties, and I was like fucking fine, but it's gonna be rape, and I did, and it was rape, and people love it. People fucking love this story, and I am so distressed because it's just like hypnosis, lying, and rape, and I don't get it, and people fucking love it. It's called Changing Desires, and it's got almost 200 upvotes. And here it is for you guys, and here it is for stream.
Did I leave a comment on it?
I think you did, and I think it was just like a crying face.
Let me see. Let me see if I did.
All right. Last but not least for Pencil. More recipes, Heart?
Yes, I'm planning on doing a recipe on how to make a really good sorbet that is alcoholic soon.
Now we have some questions for Flamin.
Oh boy.
Number 1. Juice?
I do actually enjoy juice. I take it toasted.
That took a second.
Okay. Okay.
Which one of you motherfuckers just put an upvote on Changing Desires after I posted that?
Woo!
My God.
Not me.
Oh my God, please die.
Number 2. You have low standards,
Oh boy.
and your girlfriend has bad hygiene.
Oh Jesus.
She shows you her dirty butt crack and tells you, "This is how dark my world is without you."
Oh my God.
That is the greatest fucking Okay, I'm good. Read.
You are deeply touched by her words. How soon do you propose marriage to her?
Right fucking then. I will shit out a perfect table and say, "Will you marry me?"
Number 3. You are driving with your family behind a garbage truck when a dildo flies out and thumps against your windshield.
Okay.
Embarrassed and despair your young daughter's innocence, you turn around and say, "Don't worry, that was an insect." To which your daughter replies, "I'm surprised that it could get off the ground with a cock like that." Are you proud of
That's
her?
an old joke, but yeah, I like that still.
I just got 7 upvotes. What are you people doing?
Yes.
This breaks the pencil.
The pencil needs more tips.
God, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to interrupt again, Flam.
No, it's all good.
Number 4.
Hold on 1 second. 2 seconds.
Okay.
5, 8,
Ichi,
10,
Ni,
2.1434557.
Yon, Go.
5,
Uno,
4, 3, 2, 1. Earth below us.
Luck be a lady tonight.
I thought for sure you were going in for like another joke reading.
Luck be a lady tonight. Don't do that shit.
Through the fire and the flames we carry on.
Oh my god, he did a Sonata cover.
I'ma go in the morning, in the time before the light.
Is this what we're doing? This is what we're doing after the cast. We're just gonna sing. We're just gonna get drunk and sing together. Because that's I promise I will sing a song for karaoke. It'll happen.
All right, let's do it. So let's continue. But to answer that one question, yes, I'd be very proud of her. I'd say bump the fist, babe. Like, that would be great.
Flame, are you gonna embezzle money for her?
You can't embezzle money you've already spent, you dickhead. We've been over this several.
Explain.
In case you're wondering where this little inside joke goes, I was talking to Rav and Enigma when I was in Savannah, and they were keeping me company while I was setting up the corporate expense report, and it came out to a large sum of money, obviously. And Enigma's like, "So when do you embezzle it?" And I said, "Enigma, this is an expense report. This money has already been spent. You can't embezzle money that you've already fucking spent."
What the fuck, you guys? Is it popular?
It went back to
Why?
Oh my god, it's popular!
Why did you?
Oh my god.
I'm hurting. It's in the top 10 hottest stories right now.
Oh, it's been
Oh my guys, if this wasn't featured when you released it,
It was never featured.
then this may be the first successful thing where a story gets featured
Don't
well
do it.
after it was
Fuck,
published.
don't you do it.
No,
I
it
have
happened
to
in my
contribute.
Rodashi this
I need
year,
to
so
upvote.
it's very
Oh
possible.
my god.
I'm
Don't
voting.
You fucking do it.
I
Don't
did
you
it.
fucking do it.
I did it.
Stop.
All right, let's move on.
Number 4. You are a pedophile and you have 10 years left to live. One fateful day, someone leaves you a basket containing a newborn baby girl. You have no way to know or trace the one who left you the child, so you take her as your own. In the last 10 years of your life, you decide to train her to be the best partner for her caretaker and lover, namely you. 10 years pass. Your little girl has grown with your love and passion, and she just decides to give you one last sex before you die. Will it be
Oh god.
a blowjob? Fuck, I already messed it up.
Yeah, no kidding.
Will it be a hand job, blow job, foot job, tit job, bagpiping, hot dogging, skull fucking, belly button fucking, pussy sliding, anal, vaginal, or the fourth hole?
Lord all fucking mighty.
Yes.
So there's that one picture from that one web comic, and it's just like, y'all, I gotta tell you, this is some of the most fucked up shit. And yes, that is my sentiment right now, but I absolutely love it. But to answer the question, it depends. So it says, will it be a hand job? And I can do a hand job on my own. Fucking a blow job, that's definitely up there. A foot job, and I'm not really into feet. Tit job, that depends if she has a big enough tits. Bagpiping, what the fuck is bagpiping?
Bagpiping?
Is it where she like actually blows in a blowjob? Like when you ask an inexperienced girl to give a blowjob and she blows into you, like literally? Obviously, if I ask what's bagpiping, I don't fucking know.
Priest, he doesn't know what bagpiping is.
I don't know what it is
I'm
either.
not explaining it. I'm not explaining it. You guys.
I'm not explaining it. You'll have
I'm
to
not
do it.
doing it.
Give me
Also,
a TLDR.
Also, Changing Desires is now the #1 most popular story of today.
What the actual shit are you people doing? It's gonna be featured.
Are we gonna get a rape story featured with changeling?
How is it?
Yes, you're gonna get
I'm
a
not seeing it.
rape story featured. Oh my god, what are you people doing?
I'm not seeing it.
Number 5, epilogue.
Wait, I didn't answer it. I didn't answer it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What will it be?
Okay, so since you guys want to explain bagpiping to me, it's out of the list. Hot dogging, that's just meh. Skull fucking, why though? If I'm old, I probably won't have the energy for that. Belly button fucking, nah. Pussy sliding, that's more like foreplay. Anal, vaginal, and the fourth hole. Well, the fourth hole's like Pandora's box, so fuck it, let's do it. Fourth hole.
Yes. Number 5, the epilogue. You die happy and with dreams fulfilled, but tragically, your daughter does not share the same fate. She incessantly sobs on your dead form, her childhood and innocence taken, trained to only rely on you and please you. She desperately tries to wake you up, wishing for a miracle. She constantly gets herself off on you, using various parts of your decomposing body to pleasure herself. After all, that's how you trained her to wake you up. She never leaves your corpse aside, and eventually she dies of dehydration and severe depression. What will you say to her when she meets up with you in the afterlife?
She'd meet me up at the pearly gates in front of St. Peter's domain. I'd slowly walk up to her, a swift but calm canter in my step. She's smiling, she's beaming at me. We're reunited after all. She's all I know. And I'm all she knows. And as I close that distance between her, which quickly becomes negligible, I cup her face, smile down at her as I always would, slowly lean my face in, aim for her ear, and I gently whisper, "That's good."
I was so sure you're gonna say Hail Hydra.
Nah.
Neil.
No, or just say, but it was me, Dio.
Oh my god.
Okay, you guys are saying this
Alright.
is featured.
Or I
I'm not seeing it.
Or I should have.
popular, not featured.
No. It's
Oh,
it runs the risk of becoming featured.
Fuck, I should have actually said, Anna, it's a great way to stay in shape.
Oh god, fucking.
Number 6. When will we get more bitch militaries and serious Nazis?
Extremely soon. Conflict of interest has not been updated in like 6 fucking weeks, I realize. And yes, it's coming very soon because the chapter's almost done.
Final question for everybody, including Ravage. Definitely Ravage. Have I reposted in the wrong neighborhood?
Took a wrong turn at Flavortown, son. I stole
Oh.
Flame's thing.
No, it's your trip to Flavortown ends here, you queer.
That rhymes.
Yes.
All right, now I'm going to scroll down.
You know what also rhymes with queer, Enigma?
What?
You.
Deported.
Oh my fucking god.
My
I'm
God.
starting to wonder what you guys would.
Guys, let's do it. One more. Come on, do it.
What?
We got through the violin questions.
We did.
We did it.
And do
Oh,
we have any
man.
more questions left? No, we have.
Yes,
some.
we do.
I think
Later.
It's like an overture to us, actually.
And then there's some just random back and forths. And
Yeah,
then-
there's some back and forth between the Abyss and Celtic Stoner. And let's see. Now, Skew to the Lurker asks, why? Just why?
because
We've been doing this for a year now.
Why? Bend over and I'll show you.
Oh, now we have explosions.
it's explosions time.
Yes, it's explosions time. First question. Is it okay if I were to find a dead dumpster baby and take it home to do mischievous things with it? If I were to say I've done this, would you be open about me change?
Would your opinion about me
Oh,
change?
opinion about me change.
Well, I already think you're shit, so there you go.
You got him.
But Steve will always like you, priest.
I hope Steve always likes me.
God damn it, guys. Oh my god.
You.
Goo? What the fuck?
Notices bulge.
Screaming.
Guys, if you keep making me laugh like this, I'm gonna get some galloping abs here.
Oh,
Fucking-
shit, dude. Okay.
She
You can do
she
it.
was like a delicate flower that was having your dick shoved in it.
You entered her like she was the lottery.
He pulled his neck back and suffered from Dick Parkinson's.
She was as tight as a jar of pickles.
My
That's so
God.
weird. Let's please move on with the questions, please. Please.
You are Princess Celestia's favorite friend, and you talk as often as you can. Recently, though, you started seeing Celestia in a different light, a very dubious light, a light which you can never admit to anyone, not even yourself. Eventually, however, you come to terms with it. You want Celestia's ass. Like a pirate, you vow the booty shall belong to you. Little did you know, Celestia has been taken up with the same problem. She hasn't had a partner in years. But when you finally come to her and disclose your feelings, she shares hers, which fills you with elation. Oh, joyous days! She loves you back! Within 2 seconds, your lips are sealed and your only combined desires drive you to further. Things get more and more heated. The grinding between you gets harder. The sensual moans fill you with further passion. And the long, hard cock she has is poking into your stomach plot twist. This entire time, you never understood why she meant I feel the same way about you as literally as possible. Turns out Celestia is a Fuda and wants your ass too. What do?
No one wants to answer this.
I guess woo?
Fucking bend over, take it. God damn it!
I fucking guess.
Don't bitch out.
Pencil, you would be excited because you won't have to deal with the slimy.
It's true. I would be happy.
I got nothing for that one. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Bend over and take it, bitch.
I'm gonna take and do something from the chat very quickly.
Priest, I was so sure you were saying I gotta take it.
No, I would take it, but that's not the point. The point is there's something really wonderful in the chat, and I want to sing it for Enigma here.
Oh.
Dora, deported.
Wow.
Oh my God, we are the worst. We are the worst, and I love it. I love it.
I was actually really surprised that no one created a Valentine's Day card like this. Like, it's like deported isn't the only D you're getting tonight.
Damn.
I do have Fluttershy Once in Your Pants Valentine's Day cards.
Is
I never
getting-
ended up posting them, but they're pretty
is
great.
Getting deported your fetish, Anna?
They
Oh my
actually made Valentine's Day cards out of lines from Lemon Stealing Horse.
What?
Oh God.
If you were a lemon, I would put you on my shelf and cherish you like I do all our lemons. Was one of them.
It was just a picture of James Dean's stupid fucking face.
Yes, it was.
Amazing.
He is an interesting human being. So anyway,
All right. This one is specifically for Milk. Is Milk awake?
I am awake.
All right.
you can
Slightly.
do it, kiddo. You can do it, kiddo.
I cannot.
You can.
If you- If you discovered a magic cow with a mouthful of magic cucumbers that proclaims to have given birth to a living, speaking glass of milk, would you, taking into consideration that you are the only living glass of milk, accept this cow as your all-giving mother, or would you spill yourself at her and scream, "Whee!" and sneeze all over her cucumbers?
You definitely woke Milk up.
Not right now. Cannot.
We all know.
Okay, no, I would totally just die. Is what I would do.
Die? As in,
Yes.
like, you
Spill
kill
over.
yourself because-
Spill over. Spill over.
All right, everybody should drink for that just because we haven't been drinking a lot. We should drink for that shit.
I'm sorry, I can't get over the fact that he pulled it off perfectly.
It was the best way.
You know what?
Get off my string!
Get off my board!
be back.
Hey, please, next time you climax, you gotta do that.
I will actually make him dead.
Oh my God, pencil! I'm about to.
Dead.
Final question from Explosions. And because I like to do at least one thought-provoking question, what do you people think about the possibility of an extinction event? As in, if you knew everything were to end soon, what would you do?
What do you mean, you people?
We're degenerates. All of us are degenerates.
If I
That's pretty
if I
cool.
knew an extinction event was about to happen, I would probably get laid no protection.
Well then,
Just saying. Gonna go
Well,
out on a good note.
You unpuritan fucking heretic.
Dude, I'm already the most unpuritan creature on this earth at this point. So yeah.
so you're gonna be covered in streaks of activated almond juice when the tsunami hits you.
Pretty much.
I would fly to California.
For obvious reasons. For
Oh,
obvious
boy.
reasons.
Yeah. God, I just got that. Okay.
You just got that?
Yeah, I got it 5 seconds afterwards. Shut up.
And it only took 5 seconds.
Shut up.
Just
Yeah.
the priest. No one
Fucking-
heard that. No one heard that
I
burn.
I did actually, but yeah.
Thank you, Flam. You and I can share the fact that I just said that.
Yes, we can discuss it later. We can go to the reflecting pool. The one by the sad hand job.
The one full of semen.
Yes.
Okay, we're good.
But for the extinction event, what would I do?
Rob's in the chat. Rob, we gave you an award. We gave you the Howitzer Award for most drunk. I'm not lying. We did. It happened. Anyway, let's move on.
But yeah, I'd probably just go into my room and watch porn.
Okay, I did that yesterday, but it wasn't an extinction event.
Well, it was an extinction event for something, but
Oh.
Now then. Now we're going to go to questions from Boulder. Which one of you guys would please hook up mains power to Enigma's mute switch to stop the clicking? The clicking!
I remember
The
that.
child is crying.
I don't care. That's my fetish. Let it happen. Next.
Enigma, will you hire a nanny, you cheapskate?
We're Mexicans. We are the nannies.
That's very true.
yeah, but if you don't have enough money, you get Mexicans from Central America.
No, if you don't have enough money, the nanny lives with you.
True.
Yep, also true. I will be right back.
Last
All
but not
Hey,
least from
get the
Boulder.
girl from El Salvador.
Yes.
Last but not least from Boulder, we have Violon. Why can't you do the nanny thing for Enigma?
No, Bylon is getting nowhere near my niece.
That'd be
come
pretty
on.
great. Like Violon would just teach the niece to just mess up Enigma all the time.
She already slaps me across the face when I ask for a kiss on the cheek.
Good girl.
That's amazing. That should teach you to not ask women for kisses.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine Enigma's niece coming up? Oni-chan?
No. I will get up from my computer, walk away, never come home.
What are we gonna do on the bed, Enigma-chan?
No. Enough of that.
All right. Let's see. Scrolling down some, we have Cyber Phazon asking. I updated my questions. Are they good enough? They were specifically to Violon, but I think yes. Oh God. Now we'll go to Uig Toll, Flam, I want you to read this after I horribly butcher it and berate me because Pencil's not here. Deutsch ist nicht so schlecht. Habt Kind Angst. Sprecht bitte mehr Deutsch. How's that?
What it says is, euer Deutsch ist gar nicht so schlecht. Habt keine Angst. Sprecht bitte mehr Deutsch.
What does it
No.
say?
It says, without reading the filter, like your German is not so bad. Don't be worried. Speak a little more. Please speak more German. And
what does
I'm
it
guessing
say?
that's pretty much exactly that, but with
Yeah.
okay.
もう一度言ってください。
Why does this sound like German Liler? The other guy says.
All Deutsch nicht gar nicht so schlecht. Hab keine Angst. Spreche big man Deutsch.
I try to just add anger in every word I said. All right.
You sound more retarded than angry.
もう一度ゆっくり言ってください。
No, you cannot
What are we
bonsai
gonna
Archie.
do on the bed?
No! Shush!
Okay, Priest and Milk, I think we found his tick. So whenever Enigma's getting all uppity, just start saying, "What are we gonna do on the bed, Enigma-chan?"
You mean his trigger?
Enigma-chan.
His trigger, the Nick trigger.
So I just did something I've never done before.
Oh God, pencil, go
Oh
on.
no! Oh no! Tell us.
Oh yeah.
So I needed to
Sound
pee,
legitimately
and
distressed.
no, I needed to pee, and Z and Skittles are both in the shower right now. I'm like, I cannot do that for multiple reasons. I would disrupt them. But the moment I stood up, I was like, okay, I really need to pee. Like, what do I have? The kitchen sink, and so I just held my ass up to the kitchen sink and pissed in the kitchen sink.
I'm so
was
proud of you.
Do you
Thank
just
you.
peed over the kitchen sink?
I had to like, the thing is, like, I'm really short, and that you've seen my kitchen sink, Priest, it's really tall. So I had to actually like do a
Did you have to
gymnast
like
fucking
lift yourself up on the counter?
I had to with one hand on either side of the sink and hold myself arms locked,
man.
like in a gymnast position while I pissed in the sink.
Pencil, if you fucked up and fell on the floor and cracked your head, and Z comes out and he sees you fucking without your pants on the floor and some piss in the sink, what is he gonna think?
He would be like, "God damn it again!"
Amazing. Wow.
I kid, but no, I've never done that before, and that was really issues. I'm like holding all of my like core muscles tight to hold myself up, and I'm just like, what if I accidentally spray piss forward and miss the sink?
Like,
I would have
like a
I
fucking
managed.
cat spraying out the back.
I managed. I managed it. I feel
Good.
really, really proud and really ashamed of myself.
You at least washed your hands, correct?
Oh God, but so I washed the whole sink. I just like I took the dish soap bottle. I just like sprayed dish soap around the inside of the sink.
Amazing.
Are you gonna tell them though?
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna tell them yet. I probably will later because I'm actually kind of proud I was able to like hold that gymnast shit pose. So
Damn, Z's gonna come out later on bragging about how he cleaned the kitchen sink. Oh, it's so clean I can lick off it.
he would never do that, and I'm the one who cleans the kitchen sink. There you go.
Oh, pencil. We discovered Enigma's trigger.
What's Enigma's trigger besides pineapples?
No, there was the question of what if Vylon would be the nanny for Enigma's niece, and
Oh man.
chances are Vylon would just teach his niece to come up to him and say, and call him Enigma-chan. And
Oh.
fuck it. What are we gonna do on the bed, Enigma-chan?
Oh.
Oh my God.
So,
But Uitol did have a message for you. I think it's specifically to you, and I would like Flam to say it so I don't sound like angry German Liler.
Okay. What's up? We're doing?
wait, what's going on?
The very first line from Uitol.
Oh ja. Euer Deutsch ist gar nicht so schlecht. Habt keine Angst. Sprecht bitte mehr Deutsch.
Hold on.
There's the spoiler actually
Not
translates
so.
it.
It's not so shit. Yeah, it's like your German is not so shit. Have keine Angst. Don't be fearful. Don't be afraid. Speak better, more German. Please speak more German. Yes. Your German is not so bad. Don't be afraid. Please speak more German. I feel so much better that I got that.
Yeah. If you wanted the shit part, you just replace schlecht with scheiß.
Okay. Schlecht. I was. You're right. It's scheiße is shit, not schlecht. Schlecht is bad. But that was not that bad for me considering. Okay.
No, it's fine.
All right, for everybody.
Hard, motherfuckers.
Does ondulatory make you hard?
No.
What is it?
What?
I think it's supposed to be adultery, and the answer was sort of, but no.
Adulatory. It sounds like some weird fucking sound fetish.
Sex in the ear. Nope, not what I'm into. Milk would probably be into it though. Sex in the ear.
Odulate.
You know, I'm
Oh,
starting to think
totally,
all of
just,
Fluttershy wants in your pants is just asking Milk all these questions.
It would be hot to me if I was doing it as revenge sex. Because
Guys,
What?
Why?
I'm upset.
Don't tell me it is. Don't
Changing
tell me it
Tires
is.
is one spot away from it.
Oh, okay.
It's moved up to one spot away. I'm really upset.
I was so sure you were gonna say, guys, Z is
Should I
now
post
pissing
that
in the
story
sink
on
as
Reddit?
well.
Huh?
I can post it on Reddit in Clop Clop.
Please don't put it on Reddit.
Okay.
Or post it somewhere that they only like pure pony fix, and then
We just
they.
got a sudden boost of viewers from me talking about peeing in the sink. I just wanted to put that out there. Anyway.
Beautiful.
Keywords right there.
Next
That's
question. How
that's
many
good.
cc's of feces do you need to inject into a species to get than a shit-eating grin?
I was so convinced that first part was gonna be a tongue twister.
I'm pretty sure all you have to do is like point at Enigma. You don't need to inject shit.
Shit. Well,
Hey.
shit.
Let's see. Next question. What is your favorite alcoholic drink?
Scotch or wine. My two favorites.
I don't drink.
Flam?
Gin and tonic, lime all the way at the bottom, fermenting.
Personally, me, a good cider. Or mead. Mead. I changed my answer.
Oh,
Mead.
mead is pretty amazing.
Milk?
Guinness for beer and Scotch for hard.
Rav.
Vodka.
Just straight vodka?
Yeah.
Wow, damn kid.
The
That's
only
all.
the only watered down stuff I like is a White Russian. So
You're doing the great Big Lebowski proud. All right. Would you rather be poked with the cushions or sit in the comfy chair?
Comfy chair, obviously.
Is this something I'm missing?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
is this a euphemism for something?
Priest, do you like pear cider? Question.
Pure cider? Pear cider. I like it. It's not bad. I had this really, really amazing and I've been trying to find out a good way to make this happen because I just recently found it in one of my local supermarkets again. Pineapple cider.
Oh, I've had that. That's
Fred-
actually really tasty. Actually,
Priest, friendship over.
No, I actually want to have you try it.
it's actually really good. No, I like not even half lying. I know what he's talking about.
Oh,
It's
no,
really good.
I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I want to be the alcohol connoisseur there. Fucking hell yeah.
All right. Let's see. Next question. No, pencil has sung the ship. Faster, drink it free. Do the snaps.
I don't understand. But okay. Here's there's snaps. Is that what we're looking for?
Did I just hear the call of Ghetto Zorro?
That was the call of Ghetto Zorro. Yes.
He must
Wale.
ride in that shitty lowrider Mustang.
Do you kill Enigma live at BabsCon, or is he not allowed outside the closet? We will roast Enigma live at BabsCon probably.
We're definitely gonna roast Enigma on his birthday, if nothing else, in November, which is a ways from now, but we're still gonna do it. It's important to me.
Yay.
All right. Next question. It is the apocalypse. Defending law and order, or start hunting some shitheads.
Apocalypse, I'd be too busy screwing, but that's a different matter.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Let's see. You are stranded on an island. Do you eat the people meat first, or do you start eating the rations first?
Didn't we already establish that you fucks would eat meat with half an hour in?
Yeah, totally. Because we
Oh,
gotta
yeah,
get
no.
it before the meat comes off.
Yeah.
Then we'd add it to our own meat stores that we have.
Not much.
Now then, moving down to Vylon's second post.
Oh, more violent questions. I'm ready.
I'll
ready.
start-
I'm going to get into official narrator tone here because this is
Serious business?
yeah.
Serious violent business? What is this?
Closing words from Vylon. The Good HIE podcast has come far from when it first began. Your guest list is no longer exclusively for HIE writers. We've been given the opportunity to get to know big names in the side a bit better. The podcasts have their own archive on YouTube. Each stream has an average of no less than 15 viewers, and now we're even on and sponsored by Ponyville Live. Even though we've lost some guests because of... Sorry, my nose is itchy. Yes. There have been some wonderful people who have been glad to accept the invitations to entertain us and have a merry time with us. Among yourselves, the podcast has been a way to escape the long week and enjoy the weekend together as friends. We, the viewers, are able to join by submitting questions and spamming the chat. Today, we celebrate a year of that. Hugs and kisses for us, please.
Yeah.
All the love, Vylon.
All of my hugs and kisses for you, my dear. All of them.
I feel like this. I feel like this ends with an MLP song that we have to sing together.
We're not singing songs. That's too fucking hugboxy.
We're gonna sing songs at the end in karaoke style. We're gonna do that. No, we already said we were doing this.
I'm not singing though. I don't sing. No.
No, I'm going to do
we'll
Let
get
It Go,
you-
Liler.
We'll get you some spoken word.
I'll do
You-
Let It Go,
Hey, you
Liler.
can do you can do
you can
your
sing it
impression
without-
of
wait,
Mandy doing Over the Rainbow.
No, you can do. He's going the distance.
I don't know. I don't know that song.
He's going the distance. He's going for speed. She's all alone in her time of need. There's no singing in it at all.
Rocket Man.
I can do a mean Rocket Man.
By Elton
Oh,
John.
Rocket Man, perfect. You do Rocket Man. We'll do
No.
this.
By
No.
Elton John, yeah, sure.
At the end, I will definitely sing some songs. I'll see if you can actually like bribe me into being drunk enough to sing well. Which
Sing
we've
me a
never-
song, you're the Piano Man.
Oh, Jesus.
No, we should.
There's actually a video somewhere out there of me in a karaoke bar singing Piano Man.
What?
There is.
How have we never seen this?
I need this in my life.
Do you got? Well, it's a Facebook thing, so if you guys want to see it, I'll still send it to you. So
I would love that sometime. Thank you.
Yes.
okay.
I still need to do actual karaoke. I haven't done it before, and I'd like to.
Now we have questions from Totally Not a Brony, who is totally not someone we're interested in getting on this cast.
We would not totally love to have this person on the cast.
All right. He says, I'm sorry for dumping 30 stories in one day. I discovered this group a bit late. How has this group changed since it was first created? Did you ever think it was going to get this big? And how have you had to manage it differently as a result? I'm going to throw that over to Milk.
Because I came in midway through its career, well, a couple years after it was made. It was made by Mr. Stargazer, and there was a whole group of admins that eventually, over time, became inactive, and then the folder for submissions became like 9, 10, some ridiculous amount of pages long. And I got pulled on after talking to him and Sir Hat, and they're like, here, just fucking do whatever. So they made me an admin, and that's what I did. The group really hasn't changed, though. We've modified the rules to be more accepting, and when I forcibly make people work in the folder, I tell them don't be terrible about it because it's fan fiction. It's not going to be the best thing in the world.
I would say that we become more structured and we become a little bit more professional in our own weird way.
In terms of the podcast, but at this point, the podcast is slightly separate from the group. It's kind of its own thing.
Please continue. I'm sorry. You're
No, you're fine. I mean, I work better when it's back and forth with somebody because that lets me collect my thoughts. But, God, how would I have managed it differently as a result?
I mean, we're kind of shitlords. We're massive shitlords,
Definitely.
but we do take the podcast somewhat seriously. Like, the behind the scenes, like setting up guests and trying to talk with everyone, it's a very professional demeanor.
It really is. We do take it serious on the back end because it's not. It's not.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
That noise intensifies.
Because if we don't, then we're not getting guests and we're not going to be entertaining. We have to be serious at some point to bring somebody onto this cast so that we can be absolute shitheads on Friday.
It's true.
And
making this podcast seem half as legit as it actually is it takes a lot of fucking work.
It does, and it's because I make Priest do a lot of some of the back end stuff, like contacting some of the people, or because I make him bend over.
Isn't that right, Pencil?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Pencil. I've been forcibly making him bend over for the last couple of months here.
That's
So-
not surprising. By the way, I'd like to kill all of you because
Because
Did it hit featured?
Is a feature.
it's about to be. It's surpassed the ones that are featured right now, so it might only be a matter of moments.
Oh my god.
Unless,
I've been
unless there's a time limit of which one the story.
It might be because it might be. It might.
No, like My Little Dashies came back to featured.
I
Well,
don't.
it came back to the popular list. It came back to the
It's
repeat.
definitely popular, but if you check what's hot, if it moves up like one more spot, it will definitely be. So
It's also never been featured before.
it's never been featured.
but then
All right.
we don't know how the box works. So
I don't know how the box works. I don't know how the box works. It might never be featured, which is fine. Which is fucking fine.
Yeah, as in like closing words, I don't think I really would manage it any differently at this point because in the progression that it's gone, I guess I've worked with some pretty awesome people. I've made some pretty fucking kick-ass friends, and just everything that we've done so far has brought us to this point. So I would not change a thing.
All right. Now we'll go to questions from Pickleus.
Thank you, Mel, for everything you've done for this podcast.
I mean, I gotta say thank you to you guys because honestly, I do basically jack shit for this stuff.
And we should take a moment to also say thank you to people like Redshirt and Lammy, Chapped, because they've really helped out here and there too. So thanks to those guys as well.
And definitely to the group that's dedicated to the group that is bullshit. It's a really long name. They allowed us to advertise there. Thank Ponyville Live for some reason still keeping us on. Thanking the actual real HIE list, HIE, for allowing us to advertise there and be sticky. Who else should we thank?
Milk. I'll say it again. Thank you, Milk.
Yes, definitely. But yeah, we have a lot of hope for things that we want to do with specifically the podcast this year, especially one of the things that I'm looking at. I'll divulge this. I'm kind of shopping around a little bit at like radio stations, like Brony radio stations, because sometimes they are looking for evening content for like evening radio shows.
Huh.
It'd be really easy to pretty much export all of our YouTube videos as like an MP3 format and throwing it up there.
That'd be fun. That'd be really fun.
Anyway,
Be quite literally throwing it up there, but yeah.
Yeah.
now we have questions from Pickleus. Out of all of you, who do you collectively feel is the most manly?
Ooh, I like this.
Okay, we're gonna do one by one. Okay.
I would probably say out of this entire group that either Flam or Milk is the manliest.
I was gonna
Because-
say Milk because he'd fuck anything.
Yeah, it's just vocally, those two sound the most like manly. The rest of us sound like teenagers.
Pretty much.
Nah, dude. No.
Yeah,
No, I
same
think it's
here.
just your
Then I guess
microphone.
The two-way tie between us then. Okay.
It's two-way. I'll watch that.
So now with this question, can someone? No, these are mutually exclusive, right? Yeah, they're mutually exclusive. Okay. Except the last one. The last one may not be mutually exclusive to others. So it seems like someone who wins the top 3 may also get the top 4.
Huh, we'll see.
Number 2, who's the most pretty boy?
Is it me?
I actually think it might be Enigma.
It might be
Wow.
Enigma, yeah.
Wow.
He is.
Because when I
probably
when I showed you guys my picture, and you guys were like, "Wow," I was like, "Wait, what? You're not saying it's shit? My appearance?"
Go figure.
Well,
I mean,
define
if we were
define
doing, like,
define
these
pretty
small,
boy.
they'd
Pretty
be
boy.
rats, but
Pretty
exactly.
boy can be an in between.
I think of him kind of like as this know nothing fop compared to like if we're going suave, it'd probably be Raph.
Say what?
Suave.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I've met you in person. I've seen the way you act in person versus
Well,
offline.
obviously, these will all be updated once we meet up in Babs. But
Yeah, exactly. I know Rav. He's quite suave when he needs to be because he doesn't show that he's panicking. He's really good at not showing he's panicking.
Expectations will be broken.
All right, number 3. Who's the most feminine?
Well, obviously.
Priest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
Priest.
definitely me.
It's totally Priest.
Oh my god! Fucking Becky! We need to make fetch work!
Stop watching Mean Girls, you piece of actual garbage.
Number 4. Who is the most burly girl / handsome Sally / butch / faggot?
It's still Priest.
Yes. No,
Oh my
no
God.
sorries, no sorries, no sorries. No sorries, only dreams now.
If all of you were the Planeteers, who would be what? And who would be Captain Planet? And what would get added instead of the power of heart?
Fucking heart. No one wants the power of heart. That heart
I
is
do!
bullshit. Because you want Cadence!
Yeah!
Right, so let me do the theme song in my head. Earth, fire, wind, water, heart. Okay,
Captain Planet.
he's a hero, gonna take pollution down to 0. Anyway, so we got Earth. I think Earth would probably be I think Enigma would probably be Earth because he is filthy mud pony. So Earth.
I was so sure you were gonna name me Earth for my thick
No.
skin.
I can do this. So he is Earth. Fire is obviously Flammenwerfer.
Yeah.
Wind is probably me because I'm full of hot air. Water is Milk because he's a liquid. And like Earth, Fire, Wind, Water, Heart is probably Priest, and Captain Planet is Rav then.
What? This oddly fit. This oddly.
I get to be the biggest faggot on there.
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean, like, who has green hair and blue skin? Like, fucking.
Guys,
Rav does.
why do I feel like the porn version of the Planeteers would be to summon Captain Planet, they just raise their dongers together?
We're the Planeteers. You can be one too, because saving our planet is the thing to do. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say.
The power is yours.
There you go.
Oh my god.
All right, now we're going to go to questions from Snuffy,
Hi, Snuffy.
who also has individualized questions. So, Milk,
Oh God.
It's
when
happening.
you drive to repair windows, do you do so in a dirty and conspicuous van?
It depends on what vehicle is available. We have a large box truck with an overhang to it, or we have a pickup truck that barely runs.
Would you keep stalking Scootaloo even though she has a restraining order on you?
Hey, as long as I'm 100 feet away, I can be as close as I want. Nobody said I couldn't buy binoculars.
We didn't say that.
How hard would you try to grow up Luna's tushy if you two were alone in the same room?
I would be the chair that she sits on.
Oh, you'd be cushy, huh?
Yeah, I'd be cushy, because then I'd be getting gropes all over.
Let's see. Now we have questions for Flutter Priest. Number 1.
Hey!
Would you make a bad pun even if it meant that people would try to take a swing at you? I bet I could
Yes.
take a swing at it.
He does. He does already.
I could take a swing at it. Number 2, wife or waifu? Waifu! Number 3, you want to play Roleplay Tuesday? Which ponies do you suggest?
Oh God.
The secret's out. He's the one been suggesting the names.
Princess Cadence and Flutter Priest.
Oh.
Oh my God. Fuck off. Fuck right off. Fuck right off. Fuck right
Look,
off. Fuck
Priest,
right off.
what kind of
Fuck
dirty things did they
right
do at the
off.
confessional?
They atoned.
Oh, that's
Fuck
dirty,
off.
man. Tell me
Fuck
more.
off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Next.
All right, moving on. To Pencil.
Hey!
What ponies have you cosplayed as?
Okay, I have cosplayed as specifically Berry Punch, Smooth, Fluttershy, Tracy Cage, Flufflepuff, and I feel like I'm missing one.
The dentist one. I can't remember. Colgate.
Oh, Colgate! Thank you so much. And I will be cosplaying a different pony this next BabsCon. I'm really happy with this costume so far. So there you go.
Is it the one that you?
Well,
and
I guess
talked
Smooth
about?
doesn't
That's
count
what-
as a
Yes.
pony.
Yes. Well, Smooth wasn't a pony, but yeah. But yes, it is the one that I talked to you about, Flynn.
Oh my god, I can't fucking wait. How does
I
it
already,
look?
I already have the wig. I already have the skirt. I just need to finish up the hat, armband, and I already have the gas mask. And I need to like fix the ears.
God,
Gas
I can't-
mask.
I
Wait,
can't.
what?
I
I
can't.
Gas
already
mask?
know who it is.
I cannot fucking wait.
I'm lost. I don't
Um,
I'm
remember
not.
this.
I know who it is.
Are we keeping it?
It's comfy too, which is the amazing thing.
Pence, are we keeping it under wraps or? no?
I would like to keep it under wraps because I am
Okay.
fine with there being pictures of this.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, we'll talk offline. 2. Would you be able to take care of a Shetland pony after all your experiences with Friendship is Magic?
My pony Raspberry was a Welsh pony. Shetland ponies are smaller than that. Raspberry was geriatric in the sense that she was too old to ride more than like once or twice. I walked her like a dog. I'm fairly certain I can take care of a Shetland, no sweat. So there you go.
All right. Number 3. How would you feel if you got sent to Equestria as an Earth pony while Flutter Priest became an Alicorn?
I'm fine with that. I don't need to have magic or be able to fly. I'm happy with going around kicking shit. I'm already doing that anyway, so why not?
Pencil, would you go look for Equestria's manager?
No, I would not get the manager haircut. No.
Holy shit.
What?
No,
Isn't
just I didn't expect that reference to be made today. To Flammenwerfer.
Oh.
Well, Lamb has been away from film fiction now for a long time. Have you been hiding him in your closet?
I haven't even talked to Willam in like fucking a year. Like, I don't know why that's coming up, but okay.
We talked about him today.
We did? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
tangentially, but
I said, oh, yeah, Willam, because I saw his name get referenced. But apparently I'm related with him for some reason, but okay. But no,
You're a
he's not in the
ship. They
closet.
ship you.
I don't know why, though. Fucking.
I don't either, but they do. They ship you.
I don't fucking know why. Unless he's like, unless he's complaining about me in forums that I don't read, in which case, oh well. So, I don't know.
Number 2. You and him get sent to Equestria as a mare and stallion. What German name do you give the foals that you will inevitably end up carrying?
Oh, good lord. Why? Let's
I
see.
like those 3 names. Oh, good lord, and why?
I didn't know they were German. I speak German?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna get myself a damn drink for this shit. Continue.
Okay, let's see. What names would I give them? Fuck if I know. I'm just gonna call 1, 2, and 3. Eins, zwei, and drei, because I'm a terrible parent.
All right, next question. When you two are old and sickly, will the love still shine as brightly as when the two of you still first met?
No.
Fucking got him.
So it's
All
gonna
right.
be a green card marriage between you two.
Probably.
Now, questions for Enigma.
Goody.
Number 1. Why, oh why, would you ever use the word otaku in a nickname?
Well, then who else would I know also likes my Japanese animes? How else will they know that I like them as well?
Fair. Number 2. You are a changeling that can only stay disguised as OC Deep Slope McCockslut.
Deep Sloat McCockslut?
Dear diary, I wish I could read.
What?
The OC Deep Throat Cockslut.
There we go.
There you go.
How will you get enough love to avoid starving?
Well, Deep Throat Cockslut is a mare, so
I'm pretty sure there aren't many rules. There aren't that many rules to the changeling.
yeah.
I'm sure they can cross-dress. That's a story idea. Cross-transforming changeling.
How dare you assume my species?
Yeah.
Did you just assume his species?
Sure.
Assuming direct
Triggered.
control.
Triggered. All right. 2 Royal Guard stallions show up and they want to prove that you are not a changeling. What do you do?
Oh boy.
You deep throat them, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure my schlong is long enough.
Now our next question is from Gray Vestibule, who does some art for us.
Guys.
What?
You
Is it-
peed in there again?
No. Apparently Z came out of the shower and the first thing he did was went and did dishes.
I knew it! You gotta tell him!
Oh my god!
I'll let you know.
All right.
After he finishes, it'll make it so much better.
Did you tell him?
I did.
What's his reaction?
He was making spaghetti and he stopped and he stared at me and he was like, I just did so many dishes, and I was like, oh.
Wait. Was he?
I was like, I cleaned the sink. He's like, so did I. I guess it's really clean now. Yeah. And then Skittle takes like a fucking champion because she's diabetic. She's like, well, at least it wasn't my pee. My pee's mostly sugar. And we were like silent, and then I walked out of the room.
You're like the sitcom pencil.
My life is ridiculous. I love it, but my life is a sitcom, yeah.
Jeffrey! I'm getting upset!
These
Anyway,
pretzels are making me thirsty.
I'm sorry I had to leave again. Where are we at?
Now we're at Gray Vestibule,
Oh, cool.
who says, for everyone, especially in the light of this lasting a full year, how do you feel?
I feel good. Oh, I feel so good. Oh. There you go.
I feel a little hungry.
Flam?
Honestly, I feel pretty fucking awesome. As even if I couldn't be there for a lot of the casts.
Next question. For me.
Oh yeah, refresh. A few extra were added down
Milk. Milk, how do you feel?
Dude, it's been a whole fucking year. I've got one hell of a goddamn headache from dealing with all this shit.
Rav?
I'm kind of indifferent. I mean, I do it because it's fun, and when it stops, I'm just gonna call every one of them up and bother them. Hey, I miss you. Talk to me.
All right, now we go to not the Invisible Davis, who says, so,
Hey.
after rediscovering that this account exists, I only have one question for you, special people. So my question is, when will it get to the point that the lot of you will commit mass suicide so I can stop making these shitty videos?
Oh, trust me, boy. You're gonna be making these shitty videos until you're dead.
Never.
We're gonna be keeping this up until we're old and gray.
Probably.
Yes.
I that being said, I get gray faster than you fucks, so probably.
God damn it.
I mean,
Hey, I'm gonna make everyone sad.
I don't know how long we're gonna
God
go.
damn it, that's it.
Now questions from Tyrannosaurus Tux. Football?
No.
No.
No. Porque no soy gay.
S sucker.
Perfection.
Jesus Christ.
Guys, we're almost done, and then it's karaoke time, so.
Well,
Yeah, we
refresh
added a bunch
actually.
They actually added
Oh,
a bunch.
fuck! I just refreshed. Fuck!
Unless you guys want to stop it at a certain point, then
We've
No.
been going for almost 4.5 hours.
Well, hey,
We're
I've got to
fine.
go to work. I've got to get ready to go to work here in about 10 minutes. So
Well, we're gonna finish up as much as we can, Rav. As much as we can. We're almost done. That's the thing. So let's do it.
I realize you wanted more disturbing questions, says Fluffy Unicorns. So here's another one. If you are familiar with Vlad Tepes, you know that he impaled people, but you probably don't know is how the impaling process went.
I do.
People were raised with a stake. The stake is put through the anus and the balls without harming the major organs. Impaling is mostly not fatal. Most of the impaled persons continue to live until they die from thirst. Impaled persons were in pain but unable to die. The only way to die quick was to go deeper into the stake. Until they died, they shit themselves, piss, and scream.
Inaccurate, fluffy unicorns. The majority of them died from shock and sepsis.
That makes more sense, actually.
Yeah.
Believe me, I've written on this. I'm an expert. Go on.
Next question. Next, when Mehmed II, the conqueror, marched towards Wallachia, here's the quote: "The Sultan's army entered the area of the impalements, which was 17 stades long and 7 stades wide, which were large stakes on which it was said almost 20,000 men, women, and children had been spitted, as quite a sight for the Turks and the Sultan himself. The Sultan was seized with amazement and said that it was not possible to deprive of his country a man who had done such great deeds, who had done such a diabolical understanding of how to govern his realm and its people. And he said that a man who has done such things was worth much. And the rest of the Turks were dumbfounded when they saw the multitudes of men on the stakes, and there were infants too fixed to their mothers on the stakes, and the birds had made their nests in their entrails."
You
He
guys
was
know
brutal, but his
know-
brutal attacks were able to halt the Ottoman march. Question is, assume that you were in a war, and your defeat will result in the total destruction of everything you love and care. Would you repeat the actions of Vlad and impale your enemies?
I would not, surprisingly. I would not. There's always other ways.
True.
I have very different talents that would be much more effective. So, yes.
I would kill myself.
Always an option.
You know what the
Take
hardest...
Sun Tzu's approach. Take my prisoners, march them out in front of their armies, dress them up like my own soldiers, and have them kill themselves right in front of the other army and see how long they want to last against that.
Worked for certain. Anyway, continue.
No, you know what the hardest part about reading that was?
Your dick?
Yes.
Love you.
Good. God. Love you too, Pencil.
Now we have questions from Full Mare. Your pony waifu has been bitten by a snake and is now paralyzed. She will soon die regardless of medical/magical treatment. The doctor tells you she is still conscious and in extreme pain despite the paralysis. Since the hospital cannot help her, she's placed into your care. Do you kill her to end her suffering?
Yes, without hesitation.
Oh no.
If she's gonna die soon and she's already conscious and in extreme pain, absolutely. I know a lot of ways to kill people painlessly and quickly. So yes, I would.
I love this comment in the chat right now. Who needs sleep when you have 6 shitlords on Twitch?
Oh, that's the best review we've ever had. Like, if we were gonna have like in quotes the things like from the Times and shit, that would be one of them. Who needs sleep when we have 6 shitlords on Twitch?
Oh my god. Now we have questions from Cyber Phazon.
Again.
Actually, towards the non-pencil.
Me.
You are turned into a changeling, and you can regenerate and heal, but you are an edible cheese, whatever cheese you want to be. Changeling.
Yes!
You go down to the nearest town, and you have your ass chewed off by one of the locals. You turn around, and it turns out it's a pizza pony. Turns out she can regenerate herself as well, and she said she was sorry and was low on cheese. She wants to invite you to your house to have an eat out.
Yes!
Oh, wow.
Yes, no hesitation. Yes! Yes would. Yes would.
I love the excitement in Pencil's voice when you said pizza pony.
A regenerating pizza pony? Yes. Yes. Yes.
This one reminds me of Rampage.
Oh, right. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
They won't.
Eat your
The
heart
others here
out.
won't. Yeah, the others here won't understand, but I do, Ravage.
Yeah. Basically.
Ask the actual question. There were actually questions here.
Yeah.
No,
go ahead.
Go on, Raph. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, Raph. Go on.
Oh no, you're good. So one of the scenes in Fallout Equestria Project Horizons, they go back to Stable 99, and so they are attacked by rabid cannibals, all of whom are members of the stable. Well, they capture them and all that other fun shit. One of the ponies is named Rampage, and she can continually regenerate. There is no stopping it. She cannot die. The cannibals chain her to a table, rip her open, and are constantly ripping out her organs and eating them over and over and over again. And the main character, in order to sneak past all of them, has to prove that she's one of these cannibalistic ponies
by eating her best friend's heart right in front of her.
Yep. This happened.
You guys read the edgiest shit.
Anyway,
We do, and it was good.
let's finish up my question so we can move on.
Number one was, would you let go with her to have an eat out of a lifetime all night?
Yes.
You said yes, and it says insert your best clop idea here.
There would be no clop. There would just be auto cannibalism.
Number two, did you enjoying the yes no scenario?
It was entertaining. Yes, absolutely.
Now
Excellent.
we have a question from Snowy Bee. To everyone, when is your anniversary?
Is it horrifying that I remember?
I never had it, so
Know exactly when. Not going to say, but I know.
I would prefer not to think about my anniversary.
oh god. It's the
Well-
next question.
So now we're gonna go to Alex underscore.
Yay!
To
stop.
everyone.
Done.
Would you savagely ravage?
Yes. Probably without his consent, and that would be the fun part.
That's your fetish.
Well, if it's pencil, then I wouldn't have a problem with it. The rest of you fucks, I don't know.
No,
What-
Ravage,
what-
all
No.
I have to do is show you my armband, and that's all you need.
Bitch, you gotta buy me dinner first.
What are we
Bitch,
gonna-
there's gonna be a movie after.
Clam, please learn how to say bend over in German so you can yell it at people.
What are we gonna burn in the ovens,
I
Onichan?
actually do know how to say it.
Say it, yell
God.
it now, please.
It's Bikdish. So,
Oh god,
Dick.
that's a Rammstein song.
Okay, I'm ready. Thank you. That's plenty. Good job.
you underestimate my power.
Das ist sehr gut. Danke. Dankeschön.
Bitte schön, meine Liebe.
All right, now we have questions to Priest.
Ooh.
What is my favorite story of pencils?
Oh, are we gonna get real here? Let's get real.
I can't praise when the bow breaks enough.
Mhm.
But I openly acknowledge that it's not easy reading for some people. If I had to suggest something for people to read on a normal basis, I'd probably say when you least expect it. But when the bow breaks is personally my favorite.
Thank you. I still want to do an audio
I think-
reading of that someday when
I
I'm not
think
like sobbing.
I think my favorite story from Pencil is Father of the Centauri.
That one's pretty great.
I love it.
I'm just happy I made my mark with that.
That is Flam's doing, yes, because he said, "Do it, faggot," and I said, "I will," and then he woke up and it was done.
I forget, was it the story itself or was it a specific part of it that
It
I
was
said?
an idea, and I said, "I want to do this," and you put the story idea. It was like, "You need to write this story, and you need to do it fucking tonight." And I said, "I will," because I was drunk off my ass, and I did, and I posted it. And you woke up and you were like, "What? You did?" I
read
didn't
it.
sleep until 4 a.m. because I was up writing that fucking story.
And I wrote it, and it was fucking glorious. Oh, but no, it was also the part that I had suggested I suggested that since it was a baby, it's just shitting and puking all over and pissing
Yes,
all over the
and
floor.
I included shitting and pissing in it.
Exactly my point. So I think that was the main part I encouraged because it was a baby. So yeah, I'm just happy about
You just
that.
encouraged me to do it.
You will have no lack of encouragement from me.
You passed me the sandpaper and said, do it, as I rubbed it across my face, pretty much.
There is another question for Priest. If Cadence became actually real, if he actually became real and wanted to be with me, suspend your disbelief for a second. Would you leave pencil for her?
Oh.
I'm gonna say honestly, no. Cadence is a one-dimensional person that really is generally boring, doesn't have any defining characteristics, and can't do things for herself.
AKA
Priest.
shittest princess.
But Priest, you have no choice in the matter. She'll make you fall in love with her.
That would be that's like parents' night out shit right there.
Jesus.
No, that's
that would
something you'd regret right there.
God damn it.
I wrote that story.
God damn it.
See, that's
God
the
damn
problem.
it.
He already said she's a one-dimensional pony. If she did that, she'd become two-dimensional and actually interesting.
Yeah,
like-
that's true.
God damn it, Enigma. You like Schmeckeldorfed him for a second. Like,
Besides, priest to quote a musical number, I do the weird stuff.
mm, in many
Now,
ways.
questions to Pencil.
Yes.
What's your favorite story of priests?
Oh, that's difficult. If I'm speaking specifically of priests, this is like just the priest pencil love and enjoy, guys. If I was choosing something that is not mine, that I had nothing to do with, though, I'm going to exclude Weiler. I'm going to exclude Parents Night Out. I'm going to exclude Faithful Servant. I'm going to exclude all of that shit. And I'm going to exclude stories that are thinly veiled descriptions of things you'd like to do as far as dates with me. Putting that aside too. I'm gonna be honest. Twilight Tries Not to Think is a very good story. I think it is a very, very nicely written story. I think it is a very personal story, and the narrative reads more smoothly because he put the time and effort to speak more of a personal voice into it rather than trying to adapt his own tone and voice to another character.
That would actually be an interesting exercise for us. Of all of us 6, what's our favorite story of the others and why? That can be saved for
I
later.
would love to do that at the end of this podcast. Let's finish the questions because
Yeah,
Rav.
yeah. That's
But
what
I would love to do that.
Right.
Also to Pencil, what is the weirdest place you've ever urinated?
That's not cool. That's completely coincidental.
What's the hour on this? What's the hour?
I've got the weirdest place I've ever urinated, and I'm not one to do weird shit like that, but I have one, and it's wonderful.
Go on.
I feel vaguely bad about it.
Go
I
on.
urinated off the top of Bridal Veil Falls in Yosemite. This is twofold hilarious because to get to the top of Bridal Veil Falls, you have to scale the cliff. So not only did I, which is outside of the path, they say climb at your own risk, don't do this, and I did, and I did it freehand because it's not exactly a difficult climb. I actually am not terrible at rock climbing. I had an instructor who was a professional. And yeah, there's a beautiful pond up there at the top, and I was just like, I need to pee, but I'm not going to pee near this pond because it's too beautiful. And so I walked to the edge of the cliff and I peed off of it.
So I was about to say, did you just climb that shit just to piss off the?
No, I climbed it and I had to pee, and I didn't want to pee anywhere near the pond, and so I stood there and if you're a chick and you need to pee off of something, you kind of have to squat a little bit, and then the moment you feel it coming out, you have to kind of like jettison your hips forward and like hold that like taut musculature, like bend your knees, and like it's like you're trying to spray it forward, like so think of it like a really much more subtle Goku stance when he's like, that's how you have to do it.
I call this Super Saiyan 3!
But Pencil, are you also screaming for 5 minutes?
No, but you do have to like grit your teeth because it is holding like your stomach muscles.
I'm imagining fucking like tiny pebbles around her are lifting off the floor as she's like clenching her teeth.
This is what happens when you go beyond!
Because if you just squat slightly and if you just squat slightly and like tense, it goes straight down. So you have to like be in mid pelvic thrust, hold that pelvic thrust with all the muscles you do with pelvic thrust as you piss. Otherwise you'll just piss at the ground. And if you do it wrong and like you're just like your panties were fitting wrong or something a little earlier and the clitoral hood is the side or something, you'll end up pissing on your own foot.
Oh my god.
So you have to do it that
common. This fucking common. Crouching pencil hidden urethra.
Pencil, when will you write a pony peeing story?
Oh god, have I not written a urine story? Have I not written what Tiny Troubles. Yeah, that's a urine story. We're good.
Okay. Next question to Pencil. If you woke up one morning and had grown a penis, what would you do with it?
I would fuck Priest up the ass.
That direct and straightforward. Just as planned.
All according to Kaikaku.
Next, please. Okay, next, please.
Now from the other guy. Milk. Is Minecraft your fetish?
Yes. Come on.
Is Minecraft zoophilia your fetish?
Yes. Oh my god.
Is someone posting his Skype in the comment section of a Minecraft zoophile video your fetish?
10 out of 10 would jack off again.
Finally, from Rob Cakerin, since there are 6 of you in this podcast, which one of you guys would be which in the main 6?
Well, we know that Pencil is Rarity since she's high up there and knows things and whatnot.
By the way, just because I want to make this even worse before we do this, so this is Bridal Veil Falls.
Hey, look, your piss made a rainbow.
So, were you like right on the edge there?
Yeah, it's a sheer drop, which I'm afraid of heights, so I had to that's why I had to really spray.
Good lord, so were people on the ground like, holy shit?
No, the trail doesn't, the trail comes up barely to the base of the falls. You notice how it kind of does a rivulet over to the left side of the picture.
Right.
There's another trickle to the right afterwards, so it's quite a ways down. I wouldn't have gotten anyone with this.
Okay. Not that you would have cared, I was just...
I don't want to pee on it. One of the reasons I didn't pee in the pond at the top is because it was nice and people swim there. So I was actually trying to be thoughtful.
See, and I'm just sitting here like, you climbed that freehand?
It's not as hard as it seems, actually, if you look at it. Okay, let me see if I can see it. If you look to the right, there's kind of this back and forth. It looks kind of like switchback. It is, in fact, a switchback, and it's mostly like walking on your hands and knees over rough terrain. There's only a couple times where you really have to try to shinny up a rock here and there. It's mostly just walking.
Oh, okay. Huh.
The hardest part is the hardest part is the bottom of the screen. If you look the rocks there, because they're huge, that's the hardest part, is scaling those rocks. Though on the way down, you can there's one rock in particular that's slanted perfectly, where you could just sit down on it, and slide. Just take a deep breath and let go, and just slide down the rock and catch yourself at the bottom.
Interesting.
Like I said, Pencil's probably Rarity because she's high class.
That works for me.
I could see that. So then, do we make?
Who's the main 6? Oh, okay.
So then who would be the Pinkie Pie? So I'm half tempted to say Enigma.
Enigma.
Yeah.
Who would be the Applejack?
Probably
Milk.
probably Milk, since he's always quiet and does most of the recording for us.
He is brutally honest. Milk is the most brutally honest person.
I get to be the Southern Hick.
Yep.
I accept this.
Right there, just like that. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, you're the Southern Heck.
Twilight.
I think I'm the most manic. I think I'd be Twi.
Wait, then who would be Rarity?
Oh God, I am Rarity. Fuck, I'm Rarity.
Yeah,
okay.
you're Rarity.
Well, Priest is totally Twilight. No, Priest is totally Twilight.
Well,
no,
since
Twilight,
he's
shy and awkward and also super kinky.
Since Twilight is currently a princess and therefore handles a lot of money, and Flame just did a fucking multi-million-dollar thing.
No, I think Flame is Rainbow Dash. I think Rav is Twilight.
Rainbow Dash, interesting. What makes you say that?
Because you are competitive as fuck, but you do it low key.
Oh, wait. Who? Did I explain?
I am best princess.
Just make that interesting.
You also have an unwavering determination for the gym.
That is true.
Well,
Yeah.
Flam, when you
the last 3 weeks because of injury and illness, but
Flam, you and I talked about competitiveness in jobs when I was at my old job.
Oh, right. Okay.
I remember such things.
Yeah, I was trying to say, fuck, I didn't even remember that. God damn.
We got a
don't
comment.
forget certain things. I'm weird. I will remember things that are totally useless and other things.
We got a
that
comment from Snuffy25. Now Milk has a cousin fetish.
That's implying. See,
Great.
you're implying that incest isn't already my fetish. I mean, come on now.
It's true. I'm sure.
You guys are
That's
lagging
it,
behind
guys.
now.
4 hours and 40 minutes later, we have finished all of the questions.
I'm gonna refresh just in case. We did it, guys. We did it, guys. We did it, guys. We did it, guys. We did it, guys.
Oh my god, is that a record for us? That's not a record for us.
It's an Academy record.
Oh god.
I
Holy
feel
fuck.
kind of
And
proud
there
of
are
us.
still 20 fucking 8 people watching us
I
do this
know,
shit.
right?
It says we missed an Alex question.
You did?
Um,
Oh, I did. I refreshed.
perfect. This is a
Everyone
perfect
again.
ending question. Perfect ending question.
What will you all do when the Good HAE podcast finally ends?
Continue to be shit.
Yeah, we'll pretty much just get up conversations like this and shit on each other all night long.
Cool. That's actually a really good
I
answer.
kind of agree with that. Like, we'll just hang out. Like, that's kind of what the podcast is now, just like hanging out with people.
We just put it on camera so people can watch it.
Yeah.
And I love that. I love that people want to because we do try to make it fun for you guys.
It's like we're inviting you to be a part of our friend group, except we don't know who you are and we don't allow you to talk.
That's called stalking.
See, we provide a service for people who are completely lonely to sit behind a camera and look at us. They can enjoy the conversation, but they don't participate.
And Lytastic suggests that we should, if that ever ends, we should do a non-MLP podcast. I'd be more than willing to do a non-MLP podcast.
That's actually
I'm
really
down.
We could talk about good writers like HP Warcraft.
Well, okay, so no, this does bring up a thing. If fanfiction does move to a general thing, hey Rav, mute your headset, please. Thank you.
No, that was my alarm, actually.
Oh well, turn your alarm off.
I did.
If they
get ready to go, but
if they set up for genfic, I mean, who's to say that we won't go and collect more writers?
I would be happy to do so, and if we just want to talk about writing in general, you know I can.
Honestly, that would be fun because ultimately I'm actually in the process of starting to branch out my writing into another fandom too. So,
We could do this. We
Is
honestly
it
could.
Ruby?
yes, it is actually.
We could do it. I mean, we're set up. We've got an establishment going. It wouldn't be too hard of a thing to move over to a general fix setup.
I would happily do so because you guys are really fun to interact with, and I like talking to you guys. So
it's
there you
true.
go.
That's the plan.
It would
And-
be cool though, while we're still in MLP land, to take a look at some of the other MLP people. Like if we could get like some voice actors, actresses.
It's
I would love to get
I doubt we'd
animators,
ever
artists,
get-
and stuff.
I doubt we'd ever get legit to a point that we like go to a con with a camera and a microphone.
It could be a goal. It could be maybe a little unrealistic, but it could be something we could certainly shoot for.
I can talk my way into most places, and you know this, Priest. Do you think I couldn't get us a VA if I really wanted to like twist some arms and bat my eyes pretty?
I don't think we'd be able to get in front of John Delancey with a camera and microphone and ask him a Vylon question.
Oh bullshit! We could totally do it. We'll just say we'll give him a couple legit questions, and then we'll hit him with one.
I could probably ask both Dusty Cat and Katie Wainville.
That would be cool. And we do have like the measures to talk with like the law. Like I have the contacts to get in touch with like Scribbler and the Lost Narrator and some of the other really popular
And I
people.
know, I'd love to have Luton back at some point in the distant future, but I'd like to have him back. So, anyway, so that's that. We have one question in the chat, and I think it's a really nice one. Name something that you find the most memorable moment from your past year. Before we go into karaoke.
For podcast or just in general?
The podcast in the last year.
I think my moment was when I upgraded from pencil to crystal as a new daddy.
New daddy, I was a new daddy. My favorite moment was probably when I hit on Puss like really overtly in a really inappropriate way because he'd been uncomfortable all cast, and I said something really dirty, and he was just like, "If you want to," like, "Whoa, yes, Puss is our friend now," and that's when I knew he could handle our shit. And this moment where I realized Puss could handle our shit is when I hit on him and he like responded, and then Priest got uncomfortable, and then it became a beautiful thing, and I was so happy. That's actually when I knew that the podcast was doing the thing where we managed to make others feel like they're in a bar sitting next to us and we're just shooting the shit. So that made me happy.
I distinctly remember the cast. I can't remember exactly who the guest was, but we were. I was on vacation at the time, and I was using a headset. I was actually at Pencil's place, and I was not alone in the room when I was doing reading off a question. And after I got done reading like the Vylon question, the other person in the room just turned to me and gave me this like shocked expression. Like, holy fuck, what is wrong with you? Look, it was classic.
Beautiful.
Or when I was out on my porch and like a couple of people watched me ask like pony pussy and pony gun questions.
All right, Flan.
Let's see. Oh right, I didn't mention. I probably should have mentioned this, but my mother heard the first Bolding stories.
Oh, that's
The
Oh, nice.
beautiful.
She heard 3-point stance, and she absolutely loved it. She said
Wonderful,
that was an
wonderful.
amazing story,
That's fantastic. I'm so happy.
and that was probably one of my favorite moments. But other than that, no, it's everything has just been awesome.
That was the moment you and your mother became a family for realsies.
You have to follow up with, okay, fucking Sonata, thank you.
All right, Milk.
I don't really have any one particularly memorable moment. I mean, this whole fucking thing has been one hell of a wild ride. I don't know the whole thing.
Well, Milk, it has to be a blur to you because you've been asleep through most of it.
Well, I mean, that's also true. I'm either asleep or drunk, so in all honesty, I don't remember anything. So
Well, my favorite moment with you, Milk, was specifically when I was like, the Good HAE podcast brought to you by the American Dairy Farmers Association. You got milk?
That's
And then there was a silence, and then you just go, no, no.
that's in the video. That's in Davis's video.
It is. That's
I
right.
love that one. I've rewatched that one a couple times. I'm still excited for the new one.
I'm excited for it too. And last but certainly not least, Davioli.
Probably the cast right after we came back from HAHcon because we had so much to talk about just from that.
Definitely.
I think that's all, and we're down to karaoke. So, Priest, if you want to try to pick out a song from me while you guys pick out songs for yourselves, I'll be right
Wait,
back.
are we doing this live
Well,
too?
I'm gonna see you guys later. I
Oh,
got
Do you want to go do it on the Flutterpree stream, or do you want to keep doing it here?
We're doing it here. We're doing it here because people wanted to see it, and Rab, I love you. Have a good time at work. But we're doing it here.
Thank you.
We're doing
See
it
you guys
live.
later.
Let's see.
Who died?
A sing-along song for Pencil.
So, how long do we intend to do the karaoke?
I don't know.
I don't.
When Pencil and I did this drunkenly once on stream, we did it for like an hour.
Okay, cool. So, can I go eat something?
Yeah, no, go do it. By all
Yeah,
means.
don't-
Oh God, actually, thank you for watching the Good HAE podcast. This is going to be the point in which the actual official video ends. But I want to thank everyone for coming out and enjoying us on this very special 1-year anniversary cast. My God, I realize I can't do a proper readout because Pencil is gone.
We could sit here and make comments about the whole thing.
Like comments about the whole thing. What do you mean?
I guess.
We can talk about how we don't like Thing.
No, I guess honestly, I want to say thank you to everybody. I don't think we could be here after all of what we've done, all the people we've talked to, all the people who've come out and actually put questions in and deal with our bullshit and all the technical difficulties, and you guys for sticking around for as long as you have. I don't think we would have run a full year without you guys. So honestly and truly and thankfully, thank you for coming out and hanging with us.
Yeah, I can definitely say that it's been a really wonderful experience to be able to have everyone here to come see us every single week and hang with us and listen to us shit post about nothing. And definitely during this year, like all of us in this stream has had our own particular personal ups and downs. I know definitely with me, I had some really rough problems this year. But that said, this podcast was always kind of like a little bit of a source of levity. It allowed me to kind of get away and just relax and kind of get away from everything for a little while and make other people happy. Feels really good.
Would just somebody just thank Rob or My Little Dashie in the chat?
No, I definitely really want to thank Rob for My Little Dashie. That story helped me in a really bad part of my life. I know I definitely became a better person for being able to listen to readers read that story, to read that story for myself. My Little Dashie, massive impact on me. Sorry, I can't do it.
I was able to hunt down my parents' killers thanks to My Little Dashie.
I to be completely genuine though, and I don't know if I've ever told Rob this directly, My Little Dashie is the reason I started writing fan fiction.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Before I got way into the fandom, I saw the video of My Little Dashie, that one by that. You guys know which one I'm talking about? The one where it's live action.
No.
What are you guys doing?
We're
We're talking.
Oh, we're talking about how much we love My Little Dashie.
Silence.
That's a. You pee in another sink? Is that why?
I'm told we can't hear you.
Right? It's such a life-changing experience to read through that. Oh, I love it. That's all.
I'm trying to remember. There's a very specific song that I was singing once, and you joined in, and you said, "I will sing karaoke to that any day of the week."
Oh God, no.
How about Horse Famous?
God, why Horse Famous?
Because.
You have to sing it, Pencil. We need a cleaner version of it.
There's no cleaner version. That's the thing. Only people who've seen Steven Universe even get that song.
Oh.
Pencil, sing it right here, please. It's great.
I'll sing it quick, and then you guys will sing other things. Because I want to hear you guys sing other things, and I'll sing other things. But if you want.
Well, no. In all fairness, I'm not singing anything. So if that changes it at all, then
no, it doesn't. As long as Enigma and Flam, as long as Enigma and Flam will sing, and I know Priest will.
Yeah,
I'm definitely like I actually have my little streaming stuff off to the side because I am going to officially record and do the Lilar edition of Frozen's.
You owe that to me too, so I'm okay with that.
So I'll stream it. Like I'll hit my little stream right now, so that way it goes. So that way, if people want to have it open on the side and have that going, to have the visual with the sing-along little snowflake.
Oh God.
Because that's what I'm gonna do. But I'll probably just do a little fucking.
All right.
we should probably do the readout.
Oh yes. Well, Flam isn't here, but we need to do the official readout. Yeah.
I'll do this. I'll do this really quick. We're doing a readout now because we're staying on this stream, right?
Well, I mean, we're gonna flash the thing so I can have the one video be separate from the singing.
All right. Then let's. Where is Flam?
Flam went to go get food.
Yeah, he'll be back.
How long?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
He just said
We
don't
might as well
stop.
do the official readout though.
Yeah.
Okay. We can say goodbye for Flam because that's sad, but Flam will be with us again soon, I hope.
Yes, he will. So, thank you for the whole last year watching the Good HIE podcast. This has been a non-pencil.
I legitimately love you. Not even gonna say no homo.
Enigmatic Otaku.
I'm now tempted to pee into my own sink.
Milk.
Bye, everybody.
And we're also joined by Flammenwerfer and Ravage.
It was amazing, both of them.
My name was Flutter Priest, and probably will continue to be. See you next week.